I want to get right into the nitty-gritty and read to you all Bridalwood stock. Yeah, and there's Pipp and Zip, you know, looking up their glamour and shit, because this pony looks like it's high. No, that's a dragon, actually. That's actually a dragon. So all species of all races come together to, you know, mash out and have some bands perform at gigs, and there's going to be fire, burning ponies, and, you know, skeletons. Everyone's going to have some fun and smoke some weed. And also maybe Tree Hugger Ascendant will be there. So, I don't know. Just speculations at the wazoo, I think. And we got some little references called the Hoofricks. No, the Hoofpicks. So, you know, typical band name. That's probably the parallel with the actual build. That one name was the Gorillas, which is just a band full of gorillas. So, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, everyone looks like they're having a fun time. There's like a collage of photos, which shows that they've actually survived Bridal Woodstock 2026. Or was it 2023 when it was created? So yeah, 2023, we survived Bridal Woodstock. And of course, it is based in Bridalwood, which is there's this ominous pink hue, which probably indicates that. Is it going to remind me of like Chapter 4, where they also had an event at Bridalwood, but it's only to fuel the crystals through song and stuff? I can't remember what happened in that particular thing. But I think the crystals sort of glow and then influence the pony's bad energy or something. I don't fucking know. All I know is that there was an event they planned in Bridalwood stocks and they make the crystals glow. That's all I know. So I guess this is sort of a visualization of it in the comic, or they decided it was so good the first time, they will do it a second time. Yo, there's demand for this. Remember when Pipp says, oh, this is the first and last time we're going to be doing Bridal Woodstock, but hey, let's do it again. Because fuck it, why not? It went out so well the first time, right? Or is this just Chapter 4 but in comic book form? If it is Chapter 4 but in comic book form, then I'm like, skip, because I've already seen the show do it. I don't know how Bridal Woodstock can match up to that. Or maybe it's just a parallel event. It's like, maybe it's told from a different perspective. I don't know. But hey, Bridal Woodstock, because we can't do it in Maritime Bay, that would raise a lot of concerns, and Hitch would be proud of that shit. It's gonna shut it down. Right, so we got Megan Brown, who is a writer, Anne-Marie Rogers, who's the artist, McAnulty, who's a colorist, you know, different guys doing their own things. And there are different covers of this one, which I do like, Izzy looking a bit like Sunny here. She's got that freaking drip down her mane. Pipp is still worse pony though. Because fuck Pipp. Yeah. And they got their own, I can't remember what they called it, but it's a flying RV. And they use it to go on adventures or something, I guess. And then they have trees that also act as teleport waypoints. I don't know. Magic is weird in Generation 5. It just makes up its own fucking rules. So don't question me on that, because even I'm having trouble grasping this shit. The concept of magic in Generation 5. But yeah. All right, let's keep going. Almost. And then she puts a flower on her tiara, and it goes dink. There we are. Tiara complete. Now I can watch Maiden of Thrones. Ta-da! And then she presents the tiara to one of the... Oh, it's a 4chan. What a wonderful start. 4chan pony. What a nice reference. Oh, and this guy, Rocky. Who Rocky and Posey are definitely fucking. Like, come on. It's established like that in the show where they have some foreplay or roleplay in the freaking show where they pretend to LARP as different kinds of ponies. These two are definitely bucking. I mean, come on. You can't let it distract that shit. Yo. So they're dressing up their manes with these tiaras and flowers and stuff because it's Bridal Woodstock and everyone's smoking weed. Pieces, lumps, friendships. Enjoy the festival. And another satisfied customer. This is flowerification. Okay, sorry, I couldn't feel that. Hold on, I need to put it on mute because if I have my phone vibrating, then it's going to cause me a lot of problems. And another satisfied customer. This is flowerification station. Featuring the talents of Main Melody strikes again! Oh, isn't this just the best? I love getting to make everybody look super extra special for... Oh, pause for dramatic effect, I guess. And a... Bridal Woodstock! And there's an echo. Yeah, there's definitely an echo in this one, but we'll pretend what it is. Right, so, we got a nice little panoramic view of Bridal Woodstock. I suppose they're like situated in a different part of Bridalwood. And I don't really picture Bridalwood looking like this. It's just, it looks like Pharisee or Ornithia, but with normal ass oak trees. Do you remember that the trees used to have breezes inside of them? Yes, there are breezes in Generation 5 now. And these oak trees don't look like they're from Bridalwood. I don't think this is even Bridalwood. I guess it's sort of outside of Bridalwood where the trees aren't actually purple and they glow and shit. So there's that. So there's a different type of Bridalwood, I guess. Or maybe they haven't visited Bridalwood in the show yet, so they're sort of thinking, maybe it's green trees? Oh. So, they got tents, they got RVs, which apparently ponies drive. And they are a thing in the Generation 5s. Don't question it. It's 1,000 years later. And they got little stands and kiosks where they have instruments and bands playing in the background. And all these ponies look like little line drawings. You know, they don't even have faces. They're just mannequins and shit. And there's this one called The Foals. Where's Waldo Pony? Where's Waldo Pony? You gotta put him in there. Right, so the little ponies. And it's called an Equestrian Exposition. 1 day of peace and music. Well, indeed. I thought we actually gone past this point of peace, but I suppose we had to stretch it out, I suppose. Ruby main stage. And I guess it's down here. That's what the Ruby stage is. All right. So different kiosks are lined up in different colors. Right. So the blue one is the peasant stage. This one is the royal stage because it's red. It's Ruby. So there's Ruby. There's emerald stage. Sapphire and diamond stages. Yeah. So it's just going from low class to high class. That kind of thing. I only seen 2 of them so far. I haven't seen the emerald stages yet, but I suppose that's too big to fit in this panel. So yeah, that's a nice panoramic view. Oh look, there's an Apple vehicle. My god. If Applejack had a vehicle where she actually exports her goods through a truck, my god. I have a feeling that the Scooby-Doo RV is going to appear in this comic. That's what I'm thinking. The RV is literally going to be in the comic. I'm telling you right now. And look, there's a fortune teller tent. Which, Generation 4 actually did have a fortune teller tent, but Picky was one of them. So, yeah, that's actually pretty funny. Right, so all the ponies congregate either to get laid, or get high, or both. So, yeah, what does this do? I gotta admit is, your designs today have been totally inspired. But why haven't you given any pony that fancy glowing crown? The Loomy Bloom crown? Oh, I don't know. Pipp thought it'd be a good advertisement, but it feels like it'd be bad luck to give to some pony. For sure, sees. But didn't Pitt say not to worry about the... Oh, shoot. What are they called again? The Truggles! Oh, okay. New creatures in Generation 4. No, Generation 5. Once again. We're gonna introduce new species. Fuck it. Maybe she made it up just now. Like with the Jinxies and the Warmy Hooves and stuff like that. Yeah. Eyes of a monster. Form of a pig. Sing, laugh, or yell. Step hoof on a twig. Truggles appear. Still wants to be. No cure to be found. Past the red ruby. Anywho, I don't think you can ever be too careful with jinxies, curses, superstitions, bad lucks, or bad vibes. Luckily, nobody's even asked about this one. Well, except them. Because they're curious. I'd like that glowing one, please, as they say in unison. HP... is that supposed to be like an anagram for Harry Potter? Or Harry Trotter? I don't know. HP Lovecraft. Let's call him HP Lovecraft. And also, this girl, quite a big fan. Ooh, spoke too soon. I would have called out a burn, but I don't have any fire. I'm sorry, but I saw it first. Hey, no, I did. Jenks. Oh, right, they said it both together. No, not to worry, friends. No Jinxie's here. Nope. Nope. And she spins her head. Or extends her head, and then she becomes totally unhinged. And, can I interest you in some different non-Loomy Bloom flower crowns? They got a longer shelf life. Longer than ponies? Longer than Draconicus's? We have yet to know. Not to mention this one's a bit... Well, speaking of Jinxies, listen, we're watching the Hoop Picks on the Sapphire stage tonight, and we just want to bring a little of the Loomy Bloom over here. Oh, you and every... Oh, is this in the next panel, or is he just saying in this panel? Oh, you and every pony in Equestria, but the music is so... Oh, what? And we just want to show Electric Blue how much we love them by lighting up the crowd. Oh, you and every pony in Equestria, but their music is so boring, it'll probably put all the Loomy Blooms and Firebugs to sleep. Oh. Listen to the Black Eyed Peas or something, I don't know. And your music is so dark and depressing that it'll probably snuff out everything like a candle snuffer. Burn. I came with that just now. Try and figure that. No, think of the struggles. And then they touch it, and it doesn't glow. It goes. Pfft. Yes, the Chiara crown not working noise. Oh, that's so weird. I've never seen the flower in Loomy Bloom not glow when a pony touched it before. I have a feeling that Izzy is the only person who touches it and it glows. Or any special pony that has some sort of special elements of harmony or some shit might touch it and then it actually glows. That's what I'm thinking. So, NPCs can't touch it, it doesn't glow. What? Huh. I bet all this fighting is getting in the way of the frequencies. Don't cross the streams, Izzy! Don't cross the streams! But they're earth ponies. Still, the logic applies. Frequencies? You know, every pony's got frequencies. Let me call the Colonel. Hey, Colonel, what frequencies is this pony? Loud and clear, Izzy. What situation? Just like every pony's got sparkle. Hey, and yours are all blocked up, so they're not reaching the Loopy Bloom crown. Maybe need to sing. Or I don't know, get jiggy with it, you know? Pony dancing sheet. But that's no good! Brother Woodstock's all about finding sparkle, not losing it! This is totally a bigger problem than simple flowerification. I got it! And then Rocky just brings out a light bulb, you know, for light bulb emergencies, because, you know, one can never be prepared when this touts an idea out of her brain that might possibly doom Equestria as we know it. You both just gotta remember what Bridal Woodstock's all about. And that's easy. Easy peasy lemon pie. Easier even. Oh. Easy peasy lemon pie. Easier even. Yeah, I can do it in my sleep. With my eyes closed. And my hooves tied around my back. While bald. Why do you want to be bald, is it? Rocky! Jazz! All hands on deck! Oh, her name is Jazz. I keep forgetting her name is Jazzy Who's. Would you be able to watch the flowerification station for a few short shakes? Aye aye, Captain. And they all stare blank face at her. Excellento! As for you two, follow me to back alley. So that way we can split the tiara and then both of you can enjoy your own selves. Behold, Bridal Woodstock! Yeah, we already heard you explain that out loud like some panels ago. You're not special. Isn't this great? I like how most of her friends aren't even here. They're just here. But it's all about Izzy. She's the host of the entire Bridal Woodstock. It's my time to shine. Izzy spam. It's a bridal with delicacy. How can you not understand the lyrics? They're totally capturing this, like, raw emotion. What's on the menu? Who knows? Pony cookies, I guess. And this pony is sleeping inside the tent. And I'm not gonna question what these two are doing in the tent, but let's just say they were having some business, let's say. It's all about peace and tolerance and stuff, you know? And look! Every pony's camping! Together! Willingly! With consent! Electric Blue has some catchy melodies. Okay, like, popular doesn't always mean bad. Sometimes it does. Oh, and jam bands! I love jam bands! Everybody hanging out and being themselves and making new friends. Theatricality that brings a sort of grandeur to. Alright, these two are just like nerd talking about their own tastes in music, and I'm like, please, you two are both wrong. My music taste is superior, because I'm Izzy. That's what Bridal Woodstock's all about. Everybody has a totally different sparkle, and here it all gets smashed up into a giant slow cooker of discovery goodness. Nocturners aren't even real. Wow, Nocturner denier. And here you can see, I can feel my hopes. Maybe I could use magic instead, but fuck it, I don't even know what to do. What spells are there in books do I even read? What is life? Why are we here just to suffer? Just at this time, why you should. It's not like you're better. Your music is inherently better than. Two of you just fuck already, okay? And they both look mad because their music tastes are different. And then the Foals are singing, Jolene, Jolene, Jolene. Please get away from me, you fucking weird sheen. Huh. They look like they're having fun. Yeah, totally. Even though Foals is kind of weird. You know, even though you two guys have different tastes in music, you two have chemistry and synergy and bucket. And they look at each other again, and they go, ha 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 ha! Yeah, now we're gonna share a tent. I guess music is kind of fun. Even music you don't like all that much. Yeah, like I learned to tolerate Eminem. I mean, it's not the best, but you can tolerate it. Same thing with Britney Spears. And, I'm trying to remember her name. Katy Perry. You gotta tolerate Katy Perry. And I guess we don't have to argue about who's better. We could just be different. You should totally take the crown. No, you should. Or, I don't know. Maybe we could... we could split it in half. Alright. I actually did predict that, but fuck, I didn't know they were actually gonna fucking do that. I was joking about that shit. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, I like it. Very avant-garde. Hey, what's your name anyway? I'm Magpie. That's great, because I'm gonna see you 4 times today. Whitney. Whitney Houston? No, Whitney Hoofton, duh. It's nice to meet you. Officially. I spy with my little eyes. A breakthrough. Let me get the potions for science. Say hello to the magic of Bridal Stock! That's like the 3rd fucking time you said it. That's all you had to exclaim to the birds as they fly away. Alright, so now the what is it? The Lumi Bloom crown glows because friendship. Because friendship is magic. Even though this is called a new generation, we're still calling it friendship is magic. Right, and the crown glows in the sunset, and by the Woodstock, and then, oh fuck, it alerts the Troggles that have red eyes. Now it's turned into an MLP horror AU. Black things equals evil. Otherwise, this might be green, but we're all out of green ink, so we're gonna have to stick with black. Right, and now a pigeon decides to wear the crown, and then flies off. He's like, "Yo, I'm stealing this shit. It's mine. I'm gonna make this thing glow, and I'm gonna share it with my little kids. They're gonna feed off of this shit. We're gonna get comfortable for the winter." Oops. Okay, I guess would be funny if this whole story turns out to be just these 2 random NPCs. Like, yeah, this is their story now. We're done telling a story about the main 5 and shit. Let's tell about these 2 ponies instead, which are gonna secretly buck. And share a 10. Sorry again about the Lumi Bloom crown. I'll make it up to you. Just maybe not with any more of the Lumi Bloom. That stuff really is bad luck. Izzy, there's nothing to make up. Yeah, I think we all realized something pretty important today. The airspeed velocity of an equestrian pigeon. Not that! Izzy! Emergency! Also, nerd! Jeez, what happened to you? If I was to guess and get highly specific... Hold on, I'm gonna check. Alright. Wait, am I even live? Hold on, let's go check. I'm gonna check to see if I'm actually alive. Hold on. Because I think it might not be working because YouTube's very funny today. Alright, YouTube's not being very funny. Because I thought YouTube was actually being very funny. Right. Hold on, can I actually see the stream? Hold on, let me see if I can actually see the stream that I'm watching. Hold on. Because I want to confirm that I can actually see myself. Hold on. I'm here. Okay. Just want to confirm. Jeez, what happened to you? If I was to guess and get highly specific, I see you guys have been trying to stop a war between 2 seemingly incompatible fan bases. Oh, no. Are they aware that Generation 4 and Generation 5 fans are having to go at each other behind the scenes and they're just making a joke about it in this comic? Oh my god. Because that actually is a real thing. So what fan bases is it in this universe? The Twilight fan base versus the 50 Shades of Hey fan base? Ha! You know there's both the same author. Yes! We tried everything! Even giving them cookies? Yes, even giving them cookies. Don't worry. We got this. Oh yeah, so those 2 random ponies are gonna save the day. Fuck you, Pipp, Zip, Sunny, Izzy, and Hitch. 2 NBC ponies have got this adventure. Don't worry, guys. It's up to these 2. That's 1 small step for pony relations. 1 giant leap for the Plowification Station. Generation 4 already did that joke in the comics, so you're not special, Izzy. How? Izzy! Oh my... Oh, God. I thought it was going to get a little bit better, but then Pipp invades the scene. Great. Izzy! Oh my glow! Is everything okay? Rocky and Jazz said that there's some sort of showdown was going on. Yo! Pony fight! Pony fight! Pony fight! Pony fight! This ain't Bridalwood song without some pony fights! But looks like you handled it, huh? Thank you. Were the her pigs fan involved? I'm not surprised. I don't understand them, like, at all. I understand the Pipsqueaks more, because they're kids.
I could just think you could use a little bit of the Bridalwood spirit, Pipp. No time for spirit. I had to go check out our phone trucks, and then make sure the sign stages are working for overflow, and then go grab my lucky mic before sound check. But at least, at this point, nothing else could go wrong, right? Oh, let me tell you about this thing called speaking too soon. You should have shut the fuck up before you even spoke.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I gotta agree. One time, Pipp, you should have shut the fuck up, but nope. You made the plot happen. And there was a struggle, there were lions, psh, and it turns out, oh look, yeah. I think they were there in chapter 4 as well, because they get summoned because the power of Bridalstock. Have you not learned from the fucking show? Like, this has happened like twice now. Have you not learned by now that this is how you get magic rupees or some shit? I don't know. I heard Princess Pipp's going to be headlining the main stage now. Huh? What about Ruby Jubilee? Or the Dreamlands? Yeah, they're all band names. Get used to that, I guess. Also, there's another dragon here. Another baby dragon, I guess. Willow, your friends are waiting for you at the face painting booth. I repeat, Willow, your friends are waiting for you at the face painting booth. And there's the, oh look, I guess this is Pipp's mic down there. I guess she left it behind. Drop D Lost V mic, which I guess is the name of the band and stuff. Is this like, does this actually take place during chapter 4 where it's just focusing on the alternate side of the ponies and stuff and how Izzy's doing her thing and then Pipp's doing her thing in the show? I don't know. I guess this is sort of like a paralleling storyline that echoes chapter 4 and stuff. It's like in between, in medias res, that kind of thing. Would the owner of the lime green smoothie cart please come to the ticket booth? I repeat, would the owner of the lime green smoothie cart please come to the ticket booth? And the dragon's like, ain't having none of it, because he's in some tasty Doritos and Mountain Dew. This dragon ain't got business. He's got some sass as well. Unless it's Sparky. Nah, that can't be Sparky. Sparky wouldn't eat that shit. I still think having this festival is bad news. If the Troggles come, what are we gonna do? Well, they're like shiny things, right? We'll just stay away from those. Bing bong, bing bong. Oh, right, that's the Jinxies. Bing bong, bing bong. And then the Troggle looks at something shiny, which is Pipp's microphone, of course. Pipp is always the worst thing to happen to someone in the plot. Every fucking time. Like, come on, dude. And then the dragon is there, and the Troggle's gonna lick the microphone. It goes, whoop. And dragon goes like, Is that actually Sparky? Because I don't think that's fucking Sparky. Sparky wouldn't have this total level of self-awareness. Or object permanence. Sparky would have been like, bleh, bleh, be fire everywhere. Doesn't care. There's been a change to the programming on the main stage. Princess Pipp Petals would now be headlining. I repeat, Princess Pipp Petals would now be headlining. Oh dear lord, kill me now. And the speakers go off a little bit, and then this dragon's like, what? Oh, and he sees a Troggle just escaping with the mic. And now it's on the hunt for some Troggle meat. I'm gonna kill that shit. What was that? What was that? I didn't see anything. Did you touch me somewhere where I didn't know you touched? Oh, wait, is this actually Sparky? This must be Sparky, right? It's green. I mean, I can't even associate with anything else, but, you know. So I guess he crawls between one paddle into the other. That's pretty cool, attention to detail. Yeah, that's pretty cool. He's just, like, protruding the fourth wall just so he can capture that Troggle who has kidnapped Pipp's mic. Probably just make your way with the mic and just make your own entertainment. I don't think Pipp needs a special microphone for that one. And then the Troggle flies through one of the tables, and the dragon actually tried to breathe fire at its spectre ghost-like form. Like, yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Hey! And the table falls, and the sunglasses fall away. Oh, everything falls! Littering. And the dragon's like, yo, I got a good vantage point. Alright, so it flies up, and it just lands onto one of the popcorn maker machines, and it sees a good vantage point, so you can see the Troggle underneath the pony's hooves and butt. And it goes like, yo, I'm going Super Saiyan right in front of your face! And the Troggle's like, no, don't pick my insides! Oh, and it disappears. It goes, bong! Alright, and it's flying in the air. Yeah, it just disappears. And it goes, whew, and now it lands in the relaxation station. Which, yeah, mostly cushions, body pillows, and pillows, bean bags. Never sit on a bean bag. It'll cause you more uncomfort than usual. Right, so it lands in the relaxation station. Is like, it turns into like some sort of Tom and Jerry chase. Yeah, it's a Tom and Jerry chase. Bring out some music. Just accompany it. Do some Mickey Mouseying. That's what I was saying. So the Troggle is literally laughing at the dragon. Is it actually Sparky? Because I don't think he has even had a line. It's either Sparky grown up or some other dragon. I don't know. Right. So now the Troggle actually drops the mic, literally, and decides to look at this pony's butt, who has a cherry on it. I guess it's Cherry Jubilee. Ruby? Oh, right, because Ruby's so shiny, and I guess he finds this pony particularly shiny, like her mane. Damn. And also, she likes how she has a little shaven cut behind her mane, which I'm like, yo, I can tap that, actually. A little shaven part looks like a part of Pennsylvania. Or to Trotsylvania. Right, so Troggle's about to ready get some tail, and the dragon's like, yeah, you better get some tail as long as it's not mine! And then he relaxes on the sunbed and just goes like, phew. Right, I guess that's the end of that side distraction, I guess.
There it is.
Oh, it is Sparky. Sparky looks different here compared to the show. Sparky here's actually got a little bit of personality and sass. And I'm like, I don't know why. I kind of prefer this version of Sparky, who was like, not an intolerant little baby shit that is only there to interest your kids by showing the keys in front of their faces. But he actually has like expression and personality to him. And I'm like, yeah, this Sparky actually is pretty badass, actually. I don't mind their vision of Sparky. I just don't like the show's version of Sparky because it's just too, like, saccharine and sweet, and it's like, ugh. I really do not care about this fucking thing. But this one's just like, I'm gonna slam you on the fucking floor. That's the kind of paper dragon I want. A little bit of spike. But yeah, I don't mind this one.
There it is. You know, Sparky, wouldn't hurt you to come out and help just a little? You look like you barely moved.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Sparky's inner voice. It's like that's the true Sparky's inner voice. Oh, I would love it if it actually happened like that. Anyway, let's keep going. A bad case of aponia. Ah, I get it. And then we go to the I think it's the Sapphire and Diamond stage, which is where the Hood Picks are playing. And they got a drum kit there, and they're just going through the set list and stuff like that. And all the players are like, yo, I want to get me some Hood Picks. And the Troglodyte stuff. It's Troggle invades behind the scenes backstage where the flight kisses are, and he just peeks around the flight kisses. What's the verdict, Ellie Lane? Ellie Lane? Get it? Because it's Penny Lane? Guilty on all counts of a good turnout. But I don't know. Jet, do the vibes feel all kinds of off to you? Why worry? We thrive on off vibes. The more chaotic, the better. And he's using one of the ponies as a practice instrument for his drumsticks. It kind of reminds me of the time when I was a baby and I was a little child. I would actually hit my little brother and he would make a sound. He was my very first instrument. So this kind of reminds me of that. I was a child. I didn't fucking know any better. Anyway. I'm not talking about Chaos Mayhem. That's his name? Mayhem? Wow, you got a really fucking bad hand. I'm not talking Chaos Mayhem. I'm talking the curse. There hasn't been a Troggle sighting, Lainey. Relax. Easy for you to say. None of you grew up on stories of Troggles and all the nasties that go with them. A Troggle's got a face of a pig and the appetite of one too. That's speciest. They'll steal your voice and eat your soul. Did you hear that, Cherry? If a Troggle shows up, it'll be even worse than when you forgot the words to Henela mid-set. Henela? Like Layla? Is that what he was trying to say? Or was it Henela? I think it's Layla. I think it's Layla he's going for. Cherry? I guess she's on her smartphone. And what? There's a speech bubble here, but no words. Like, what? How the fuck did you overlook this, guys? She's supposed to speak it, but I'm just gonna say she says, fuck. She's just gonna say fuck here. Yeah, just put it right there. I don't really care. I can put it there. It's like, it's just waiting to be filled with something. That'd be so funny. Oh, right. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought they overlooked this, but there's a speech bubble there because she lost her voice because a Troggle got it. So, okay. I thought they overlooked that, but it turns out it was intentional. The curse! Quick! Find my trunk! I have a ruby necklace for one of my stage costumes. What good is a ruby necklace going to do? We need professional help! You're right, let's get a therapist. Like who?
This is a music festival, not a hospital, dang it!
I know, just a pony. It's gonna be Pipp, isn't it? Or Zip, yeah. Or Zip, yeah, sure, why not? I actually thought it was Pipp because they thought, fuck it. But it's actually gonna be Zip, the detective pony. You know, you should have called Hitch as well, you know, as backup.
So your voice just disappeared? Well, I'm glad Jet Set called. This is definitely a mystery. And you're sure you haven't made any mortal enemies recently? Haven't angered any ancient sorcerers who might want to curse you before your big bridal Woodstock set?
Well, Starswood is dead. You tell me. And then she shakes her head, being like, we don't even have a rival band who want our spot.
And there's not enough time anyway.
T-minus 22 minutes on a neon dashboard. And it's hooked up to a USB dongle.
Why is it worded like that? Zip! What in Bridalwood are you doing here? Me? What are you doing here? Don't you have a set to get ready for? Yes, but, well, with the way everything's been going today, I wanted to make sure the side stage programming was going smoothly.
That's pretty royal of you, sis.
Ha, look who's talking.
What? A truckle stole Cherry's voice, and we had to be on stage in T-minus 19 minutes. T-minus 19 minutes!
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because things are not going smoothly.
No.
Yeah, I like your sarcasm, girl, but shut the fuck up. Alright, that's number one for the books.
Gah! How many times do I have to say it? There's no such thing as truggles.
Again, is this at the same place during Chapter 4? Or did they host this before Chapter 4 came around? Like, I don't know.
Cherry, whatever happened to your voice is probably like 100% totally explainable by very real things.
And then she tries to speak, but no words come out. It's like an Ed and Eddie episode, where it's just replaced with sound effects. No, wait. No, that's not true, because MLP Shorts also had the same freaking thing.
I mean, you, yell a lot of your songs, right? Maybe it's just that. Maybe you should just take it easy. Or say something a bit less, you know. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, sure, I prefer music with a little more pep.
Ha 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 ha.
But, alright, I think we're good here. You all should check for clues, look for clues backstage.
Like Scooby-Doo.
Anything that might have triggered this sudden case of aphonia.
It's aponia, technically.
My sister and I will do a quick sweep outside. We will? Break!
Yeah, break. Tea time. Alright, so I guess I got to solve it, and Pipp is just like, it's the same thing when she was saying, oh, sea ponies don't exist, until she was proven wrong. But here she's gonna get proven wrong again! So Pipp best pony, totally.
Why are you acting so weird, huh? You've got time before you go on, right? Huh? Oh yeah, yes, of course. It's not that. It's just, I don't get it. What's there to get? We're helping some pony. Easy. No, I know. And that's like totally good. But I don't really get their music.
Oh god, you're one of those cynics. You prefer pop over indie stuff.
So, I sort of had a thought back there. Like, maybe it's for the best that Cherry can't sing.
You want to talk, Pipp? You want to talk?
Their songs are so dark and, like, unusual. And you should have seen the war that almost broke out earlier today over one of Izzy's flower crowns.
Hey, they don't call them the Insane Horse Posse for nothing.
Okay, so you don't like the music. That's fine. But look at how excited every pony is.
If that's the case, why did you host a fucking band in the frick as a headliner anyway? If you don't like their music, why have the band in the frickin' Bridal Woodstock anyway? I don't get you, Pipp. How do you plan this shit? Do you go for the Queen and she's like, have this band? She's like, no. And then Queen is like, I say yes or you go away.
We can't take the easy way out and take that away from them. Besides, it's okay not to like some ponies' art and still recognize that it took a lot of time and a lot of effort to make. Like, not everybody likes your music.
I agree. I'm included.
Hey! Okay, so I totally kind of really sucked my hoof in it back there. A little. But I know how we can make it up to them.
Find out what happened to Cherry's voice.
Exactly.
Okay, so Pipp is gonna get involved in this shit once again. And it's not going to be Hitch this time, because I thought Hitch and Zip would be best detective partners, but apparently Pipp and Zip is just another storyline to get Zip and Pipp involved in the main storyline. Like, fuck it, why not? I kind of thought it was going to be like those two background ponies, like Whitney and, fucking whatever his name is, Guy. I thought it was going to be about those two background ponies. Like, how'd the story focus around them and how their friendship bonds thanks to a freaking crown? But no, Zip and Pipp, because we need more stories about them, apparently. Like, the freaking fighter scenario isn't much. And set your sails scenario isn't enough. We need more. People demand more Zip and Pipp dynamics. They need more stories to be told about them, because they're princesses, apparently, and they're more important.
But I wish I knew where to start.
Right, back in the stage. Did you eat this yogurt? It expired 4 weeks ago. Maybe that's it. Unlikely.
Okay.
I could take an online course and become a certified curse breaker in 30 minutes. Girl, get off of Skillshare, please. You're not sponsored.
No good. We've only got 13 minutes.
13 minutes later.
Shut up, narrator. I only say it's 30 minutes when it's time.
Then maybe you should take it anyhow.
Just in case. I would not take your advice. I would not take your advice. If it costs more than 1,000 bits, do not take the course. This whole thing is a major bummer. Not that it's your fault, Cherry, but this was gonna be the biggest venue we've ever played. Oh well. Yeah. There was also Burning Pony, but hey, nobody showed up to that. And then she does, what do they call it when they visualize through hoof motions and hand motions? Obsculate or something? I don't know. There's a term for it. Yeah, so it's like that scene from Kingdom Hearts 2 where they stole the word photos and photos as well. That was a meme for a long ass time.
Nah, Cherry's right. We can't give up yet.
Here, in case you run into that trouble, it's the only cure. The ruby. That Spike had, but now this girl has because her name is Ruby. Or is it Cherry? Yeah, it's Cherry. Don't you finish that sentence, Mayhem, or I'll bust your drums! Bitch, if you do, I'll bust you. Wait, that came out wrong. Aw, Ellie Lane, cool it on the trouble stuff. You heard Princess Pipp. There's no such thing as speak of the devil. And it has the Alicorns. And then, I guess, Cherry sees it off the corner of her eye. This site says we can pay for a curse-breaking consultation via video chat. Which one? Discord? Hey, Rigby, what if you sing? And then they throw him... Okay, so they throw like a latte shaking him. Yeah, they throw a cup at him in his head. He goes, ow. Good thing there wasn't any liquid in there, otherwise you'd be wet. Right, so nighttime. All of a sudden. Nighttime. Yeah, all of a sudden. Because fuck it. I guess she goes backstage. Outside. And then she tries to find the Struggle, who is just hanging around the RV area. And I guess she tails him. Yeah. Struggle is like, yo, I'm out of here. This place is weird. Too many ponies. Not enough Struggles.
We speedran through every band back here, and nobody knows what could have happened to Cherry's voice. We gotta be missing something, but nothing's weird in the crowd. Nothing's weird back here. Nobody just loses their voice like that. Maybe Cherry just needs to try tea with honey. Maybe they do. But something tells me there's weirdness at work here. Weirdness in the land down under. Right, and I guess... I like how these two are like main ponies, but it's like they don't get shit done, but it's up to the background ponies to sort this shit out. Yo, we're switching focuses. That's what I like. Right. So we're following this Pegasus pony, Cherry, down the backyards of Bridalwood. And then she finds, look, crystals and fungi on the trees. I think it's a little hidden part of Bridalwood Stomp where only the Troggles live. Right, so she discovers this place, and then there's a little rustle. Say rustle, rustle.
Yes, see your words and eat your soul.
Shut up, subconsciousness. You're not real. Here, in case you run into that trouble, it's the only cure. And I guess she shakes her head, and she holds the ruby up high. Like a keyblade. That kind of thing. And I guess she says something. M dashes. Damn it, she's powered by AI. And the toggle just pops out of the bush. And she speaks! Of course. I knew Vital Scratch would speak. You know what? If Vital Scratch or D-Day Pone 3 existed until Generation 5, she would have done the same thing and then speak. But in the comics, she does have actually a speaking role, but she's never actually spoken audibly. So, I don't know. Take with that with what you may.
It's okay. It's okay. Truggles will never hurt you. Oh, hey! My voice is back! So, a Truggle, huh? You're not that scary. So I know it's easy to be judged by what we look like. Or sound like. Well, thanks for giving me my voice back. I guess the Truggle decided to go into the gem and give her voice back. Yeah, it's like,
Yo, I carry you, girl. I have sympathies for you girls.
oh, good. You're back, Zip. Anything? I guess he's taking the phone from him. It's like that. I don't know. They're just trying to tug. It's this whole like tug of foam where they're trying to go on freaking Clip Trot to see videos and shit. I don't know. One attention span is shorter than the other.
This time crunch is making things really difficult. Listen, I think every mystery is solvable, and I sure as heck don't like to admit defeat. But, well, where's Cherry?
We were hoping they'd want to get you. Sorry. I was dealing with a few things. Cherry, your voice. Did you find the Truggle?
Nah.
Bizarro, right? I think it must have just been nerves. I'm sorry to make every pony worry. Yeah, nerves. Yo, Zip is easily good at sussing people out. But Rippy, it's not an Alicorn amulet, but it's close.
Thank for all your help. Seriously. Sorry to freak you both out over nothing. And Pipp?
Break your leg tonight.
Literally.
Yeah. You too. Come on, sis. Let's get you back before you're supposed to go on.
And then she hears a little bit of music around in her head. Then it's dark and depressing. You know, like corn. T-minus 2 minutes. Oh, they do some scales like la 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 la. All right. Are we ready? I was born ready.
I was ready before I was born.
If a Truggle didn't really take your voice, then yeah, count me in. Glad to have you back, Cherry. Let's do it. And they all form the Pillars of Hooves. Yeah, teamwork. Right, let's get on stage.
Hey, Cherry? You have a beautiful voice. Really. I'm super glad you're here to make the ponies happy. I'm super glad to get to see your sparkle. Thanks, Pipp. I'm glad to get to see yours too.
And they go like, woo, woo. Oh, let's see my Cherry girl.
Well, would you look at that? Oh, stop it! Listen, I'm big enough to admit that maybe you and Izzy were onto something with this whole true meaning of bridal Woodstock thing. Our differences make us sparkle, after all. Have I ever told you I'm proud of you, sis? Once or twice. You couldn't hurt to do it again.
And hug.
But let's not get into that. The real shit's about to begin. Something tells me there's more to the Looming Bloom than meets the eye, though. We better be careful. And then she's singing off her gut about Heartbreak Hotel or something like that. I don't know. She's just singing her heart out, but she will never beat Sunset Shimmer in her band. Her band is hot. And they all go like, woo! They're cheering her on. And I guess there's a pony missing in this frame? I guess it's one of the NPC ponies that I read in the other panels, but I can't remember what the name was. Oh, flashback! Yo, flashback!
T-minus 11 hours until showtime.
And as he sang of Battle Woodstock. Oh, wait, we're getting backstory now? Okay. I didn't really call for this, but it's like, it just throw me in all different types of directions. It's like, alright, you want backstory about these two ponies now? Yeah, fuck it. Who pitched that in the storyboard meeting? I did. Okay, so, I think we can walk around a bit before we camp at the barricade. I figured we could hit up the food trucks for breakfast. And then, actually, Columbia, I was sort of hoping to hit up the merch booth. The Hood Pigs posted all their bridal Woodstock exclusive hats and bandanas. And well, I want everybody to know I saw them at their biggest concert yet. Peony. Oh, like, Fooey. I was looking forward to spending the day with my absolute
Bestie.
yeah, sure. Sure, she's your bestie. Sure. We all know where it's going. And you will. I'll be done as fast as I can. How do you picking up a flag?
Make sure it's red.
Okay. Haven't told you you're the best. Almost as good as the Hoof Picks. Ha! Almost. I'll call you.
Yeah, you better call me girl.
Is that actually a guy or a girl? Because he's got sharp edges around his face, so I like to assume that it's a cult. Or maybe he's a cult as well? I don't know. Maybe they're gay. Maybe they are homosexual. I waited all day in the merch line, and all I got was this lousy hat. Wow. What a great meme. What a great meme. So, there's merch for the falls and stuff. Excuse me? Oh, hi. Isn't all this exclusive merch neat? The line starts back there. Oh.
Is this where the line starts?
Eep. Yep, she's cutting a line. We don't tolerate line cutters in this business.
Sorry.
Welcome to Bridal Woodstock, every pony. Sponsored by Sunny Star Scout Smoothies. The best. Oh, great, we're another sponsor. The best smoothies in Maritime Bay. Our first show is beginning in just 30 minutes. I repeat. And then she cuts through, like, can I just squeeze by you here? Alright, she's literally just line cutting back to where she was.
Hiya. How long have you been waiting?
We've forgotten the taste of fries. The sound of music. Our own names.
It's been 30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's not so bad. I waited 2 hours at the convention once. You don't want to know what my hooves smell like after that.
D minus 10 hours until showtime. D minus 8 hours until showtime. D minus 5 hours until showtime. D minus 3 hours until showtime. D minus 30 minutes until showtime.
Oh, this is actually me explaining why one of her bestie is missing. Do we really need to explain that? So much later that the narrator got tired of waiting and we had to hire a new one. Oh my god! And she goes, fight! Are you okay? I don't know what to do. I got in this line right when Bridal Woodstock opened because I wanted to get the exclusive Hoop Picks merch because I want every pony in Maritime Bay to know how much I love them. And now I've been in this line for so long that I think their actual set is going to start and I can't miss it. And I left my best friend alone all day. I didn't know what to do. Well, I guess at the end of the day, it's memories that are super powerful, right? And maybe having those memories will be a bit better than having the merch. Yeah, fuck money. Memories. Memories are the real cash. No, I gotta admit, the merch is cool. And whatever you decide, you know that you don't become less of a fan, right? Okay, I guess her bestie is nowhere to be found, or I guess he ditched her for some other girl. And shared the same tent. I don't know. Jeez, what am I still doing here? Go, go! And don't let the Troggles bite!
Don't tempt fate.
Troggles? It's just something one of my best friends says. But I think maybe she was trying to say is, have fun. You know what? I think I will. And it goes like, ring, 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 ring. Oh, it goes, But speaking of best friends, I gotta run. Thanks again. Hey, Izzy. I'm on my way. Got a little sidetracked. Has Pipp gone on yet?
D minus 0 minutes to showtime.
Thanks, narrator. Here's your check. I'm here! Oh, thank Glow. I thought you were gonna miss it. Aww. This, not for anything. The end? Okay, apparently we're ending here. Okay. I thought it was gonna go a little bit deeper than that. Like, sharing some snouts and contact and stuff. No. The end. That's all you're getting. All right, we ran out of the story to tell during Bridal Woodstock. There was a Troggle thing, and yeah, that's all we got. That's all we got. What about the other NPC ponies? Nah, their relationship is solved. That's it. That's all we got. Okay, that kind of ended abruptly. Yeah, that kind of ended freaking abruptly. I'm not gonna lie, guys, but that was weird. So we know that Troggles exist because we already know that in Chapter 4 of the main show. And it's just another reimagining of the same story that we decided to tell, but it's not really focused on the main ponies as much. It's more focused on the background pony side of things. Like with Game Ponies Play and Just for Sagas, where in season 3, where it tackles the story between Spike and the pet, and then we go to the Crystal Empire, with Miss Harshmony and stuff like that. So it's sort of like crosses in between these two episodes, and it sort of tells in between those. Yeah, so it's kind of like that. It's like one of those side episodes that we had to like explain during that time frame. So yeah, there's that. Right. So that was pretty cool. I don't mind that one. But I feel like it could have had a little bit more spiciness into it, you know, because you're going for these ponies and you're going for different types of ponies and their different backgrounds and relationships and how one had to wait so long in line for the bestie to come into it. And I don't know why that was a separate story, but I don't know. That existed. That definitely existed. So yeah, thanks for that, guys. That was Bridal Woodstock. Not really much of a... It could have been 5 issues, but nah, it was just a one-shot because, I don't know, how we keep our viewers engaged through the whole Bridal Wood storyline, because it happened in the show, and it's like, well, it might as well happen again, I guess. Right, so I'm going to go for the next one, which I think it's called Endless Summer, because this is the one that's featured after Bridal Woodstock. And there are a couple of IDW comics that do have Endless Summer on them, but I thought I might as well focus on this one in particular. So, yeah, there's that. Whoa. A little bit too close for comfort. Alright, here we go. Alright, cool. Here we go. We got the zoom down here. Right, so this next one I'm going to read is called Endless Summer. So, I guess all these ponies are going to get wet. They're either going to be by the beach, wear some bikinis or thongs or something. I don't know, because it's endless summer and they had to dress naturally short-sided and stuff and, you know, get splashed on. And maybe there might be some adventure episode that involves portals and stuff. Maybe a portal on the water, maybe a portal in the ocean, on the ocean or on land, or maybe in the sky. I don't know. Because that's the problem with Tell Your Tale, because they keep relying on freaking portals as an adventure episode plot, which I'm like, you know, you're going to film an adventure episode without using portals? So yeah. You can pretend you don't have any ideas, right? I don't know. It's all over the freaking place sometimes. It's all over the place. Right. Let's keep going, guys. IDW Endless Summer. Let's go. And we got Stephanie Williams. I don't think I've ever seen her as a writer for these books, but maybe she might actually pop this up a little bit. I'm still waiting for Andy Price to make a return, because I only see him draw art for one issue. And that's it. That's all you get from the best comic book storyboarder, writer, and artist. That's all you get. I wonder what he's doing now. I really want to know what he's doing now, because I can follow him in the future, because he's a really cool fucking artist. And he's really funny as well. But yeah, these are all the comics the covers for Endless Summer, which is probably not going to be that very long, but I'm like, yeah, I might as well stick around for the long ride, I guess. This was in August 2023. People are at the beaches and reading comics. But yeah. Imagine reading a comic about on a pony while enjoying your time out in Ibiza, or in Spain, or in Malta. Right. So, Maritime Bay, where one butterfly flies into frame. I don't recall the lighthouse in Maritime Bay looking this spectacular. It's got trees around it, and it's got nice little ground formation. Yeah. This one's much better visualized than the actual show. What's missing is a parking bay for the RV. So there's that. Well, this does take place before that chapter, so I guess I don't know about the RV shit yet. Ah, I love this photo of Dad and me. Like with all of my other photos of Dad and me. My God, she's still stuck in the past, mourning over her dead dad. And it's a butterfly. It's not a breezy. It's a butterfly. We made so many great memories that summer. And they're playing around at the beach. Look at it, Dad. Oh, hello there.
Yeah, I'm a butterfly. I want to stick in your shoe. Nah, I'm bored. I'm going.
You read my mind. Summer days are best spent outside, enjoying a heaping scoop of ice cream. Yeah, she is definitely wearing thongs. Okay, she is definitely wearing thongs. Oh my God, I can't believe I was actually around that one, I think. All right. One scoop of berry breeze with a cherry on top, please. And then she licks her lips because she is tasting that little cream cherry. Damn. Picking ripe, juicy fruit. Oh, let me zoom out because I think I got all that backwards and stuff. Oh, right. It's expanded. Right. All right. That was very weird. But, okay. Here we go. Let's get this picnic started. And then eating fresh food with friends on a picnic, just like what Generation 4 ponies did in Season 2. In the finale, when they had a picnic outside, and they know that Twilight has a brother, even though nobody spoke about it. But they not existed now. Having fun in the sun. And then Izzy's just going like, BAM! Riding the Buckeye legs! She's an expert athlete.
Got it! Wow! Go, Izzy!
Why is she still wearing crown adornments while playing trot ball? Like, I don't know. Just take that thing off! You're gonna let your wings loose, girl! Awesome save, Sip! And last, but certainly not least, summer spent outside are perfect for getting lost in the good book! Because I'm a big fan of Twilight. Even my bag has a Twilight's cutie mark on it. Can you tell I'm a big fan of Twilight? Right. And there's a little, chill. Then it goes like, whew. I guess there's a little bit of breeze in the air. That's good because it's really hot outside. And the thing she's reading is called Fillyhood of the Traveling Hooves, which is not a Daring Do book, but I guess she has to read something because she wants to feel a little bit more like Twilight. Wow. That was cooler than the summer breeze. It was more like a fall breeze. Is it magical global warming happening too early? Is this going to turn into a disaster movie directed by Roland Emmerich? Oh god, is 2012 upon us already? Is this the end of the world as we know it?
Hey, Sonny! We're packing up to leave! Be right over.
I can't believe summer is almost over. How did I not see the end coming? Oh my god, why do you have to phrase it like that, Sonny? You're trying to be Kingdom Hearts 2 where it's like, yo, remember when I was your best friend? This is all a simulation that Diz created inside a giant supercomputer. I think that actually happened in the manga though, but the less I say about that, the better. What's up with Sunny? She was just in a great mood.
So,
Oh well, we're gonna ignore that.
so, what is everyone's plans for tomorrow?
It's a new investigative documentary called Cult Cases I've been dying to check out. On Netflix? I don't know.
What about you, Sonny?
I'm working this movie cart for half the day.
I'm not sure what I'm doing after, though. Since I have an early start tomorrow, I'm heading back to the Bright House now.
Okay, Sonny. We'll see you in 2 shakes of a pony's tail. Anyone else noticed a sudden change in Sonny's mood? And then the priest is coming back again for round 2. He's like, yo, let me see the ponytail. Yo, good butt.
Maybe it's time I start knitting some new sweaters. Wait, maybe that's it. What? You want to share sweaters with me?
Tempting, but no.
I mean, Sonny's mood change.
Maybe it has something to do with a sudden change in weather?
Maybe it's a magical period. I don't know. I went for it. And I'm not judging.
Summer has always been Sunny's favorite season since we were younger. Because she's Sunny! Of course she likes summer, because it's sunny in summer!
Seasonal changes can be tricky. I usually help my followers get prepared for them with suggestions of activities around Zephyr Heights.
What about dressing up for different types of weather, Pipp? Like, come on. Are your followers so freaking dumb that you have to remind them, hey, wear this if it's winter. Do that if it's spring. I don't think they need reminding. They got brochures for a reason, Pipp. Pipp, that's a great idea. I can't believe I'm saying this. We could do something like that for Sunny. Everyone huddle up! Yo, group huddle. And I'm not just saying that because it's me.
The next day.
Right, so the next day, I swear, there's pony hybrids in this fucking show, isn't there? I swear to God, we got freaking pet hybrids. I wouldn't be surprised if there's all of a sudden pony hybrids in Generation 5. Although I do like the idea of pony hybrids, because that actually sounds really fucking cool. Pet hybrids? No. Fuck up with that shit. Pony hybrids, I wouldn't actually mind that, because that means Fluttershy and Discord are banged. And that's canon, apparently. So, Izzy is literally up there. You can't really hide yourself when you got that main cut spinning out like it's freaking banners and shit. And then these ponies are just having a good time. That's actually a pony with like actual horse hooves. So yeah, different color. And then these two are having a good time. And then look at that. It's literally like a kelp pony. Or is he made of slime? I don't know. He's green. It looks very weird. Maybe it's the style of the time. I don't know. Can I please help? Who's next? And the best for last. Enjoy your smoothie. Thank you. And then she closes the smoothie band and gets busy.
All right, Sunny's on the move. Seasons, please chime in.
I like how she wears that hat with no hole, so her horn actually makes the hole through the cap. That's actually pretty funny. Fall here, ready to go.
Winter reporting, and
We're all set.
great. I'll get to my spot so I can be ready to
Ring into action. All of you, boo. Get off the stage.
Izzy.
All right, and I guess she has this little drawing of the blueprint of her plan. And I guess Hitch is here. Zip and Pipp are here. I guess they're representing different seasons just so we can fool her to being, magical global woman does exist. We're just fucking with you, Sunny. Because we're friends.
I wish there were a way to make it summer forever. Dad would probably have some great ideas.
Hey, Sunny, where are your fairy godparents? Oh, God, what do you imagine? I don't remember seeing any signs on this road this morning. And there are ponies at work. Road closed. Yeah, this normal construction. This road is garbage. That's strange. Detour. Fallow here. Fallow? The fuck is fallow? Did they spell that wrong? I think they spelled follow wrong. Yeah. There is fallow, but I don't think they mean what I think it means. I think they spelled followed wrong.
Maybe the long way home will give you more time to think.
And there she goes. Oh, right. So she's countering like different LARPing scenarios or something? I don't know. Oh, hey, Sonny. You blew in like a nice full breeze.
What's going on, Hitch? Did you put up those signs?
Maybe. But there is a more important question for me to ask and for you to answer. What are some of your favorite fall activities?
Hitch, are you okay? Do you need a therapist? Psychiatrist?
Both. I'm fine. I promise. I'm your friend. And it's something I'd like to know.
Well, I do love picking apples, carving pumpkins, making pumpkin-flavored smoothies, dressing up for Nightmare Night, and roasting marshmallows, particularly Sweetie Bells.
All great activities. Now I need you to close your eyes for a moment.
Okay, Hitch, what's all the secrecy about?
Open your eyes to find out. And she goes like, psh. Ah, I thought it was going to have cockroach-infested tendrils inside of him, like a creepypasta. But no, normal eyes. And of course, beams. Because that's what her face looks like now. Whoa! Oh, and it's just a full region of the forest. Oh, okay. So I guess her friends is just flavoring up different types of seasons in different areas of the forest to make it feel like summer's still here, you're just witnessing it wrong. Ta-da! Clearly this isn't everything you listed, but I think it's a great start. It's even got apples, and ravens, and scarecrows, and ghosts. Not truggles, though. You seemed a little down after the change in weather.
To be honest, I'm still a little down. The cool breeze was a reminder that summer doesn't last forever, even though I wish it did.
And then the ice caps will melt. Do you want that, Sonny? Do you really want that, Sonny? Izzy invented warmy hooves, and now global warming's gonna happen indefinitely. Do you really want summer to last forever? That's how magical global warming happens, Sonny. Be careful what you wish for. If I could make that wish come true, I would. But as your fall pony, I hope I can help you remember how much fun you have during autumn. Okay, so I'm not predicting a lot of shit right now, and I hate that I'm always right. But could you imagine that the four of them, right, are representing different seasons, but wouldn't it be funny at the end of the freaking comic, there are actually ponies named after seasons and represent different fucking seasons? Wouldn't that be funny? That it's like, oh wow, I didn't know there were legendary season ponies out here. Like, I swear, if that fucking happens, I'm like, God damn it, this freaking show is so predictable. But I'll keep going. I do love apples. Not as much as Applejack. And Tailspin. And I used to love making candy apples with my dad. You never bring up your fucking mom ever. It's always dad this, and dad that. Your mom has never left an impact on you, hasn't she? Your dad made more of an impact. Like, come on. Who's your favorite daughter? Who's your favorite parent? The dad? Oh yeah, well, excuse me, I'm just a mom. I gave birth to you. I remember. And you made those yummy candle apple smoothies for the Harvest Day Festival. Perfection! Wow, she literally spoiled the meme. Perfection. The best part about making these is eating them. And while everyone is just waiting to decide, I was like, you know, when are Hitches and Sunny done? What do you think they're doing right now? I'm picturing it, but I don't want to say. I have one more surprise for you. What's that? Oh, the joy of jumping into a fresh pile of leaves. They're not poison nettles, thankfully. And it goes whoosh, and there's a pile of leaves. But luckily, they still keep in their place. Cannonball! And they go pile drive onto the autumn leaves, which is getting a lot more of the pony flesh than Hitch and Sunny are. Yeah, these two are bucking. This brings back great memories of us jumping into the leaves when we were little. Those were special times. This is kind of like swimming too. You're right, it is. Thanks, Hitch. Are you sure you don't need help with cleanup? I'm sure. Enjoy the rest of your day, Sunny. And he gets out his walkie-talkie with an evil grin. Sunny has left the leaves. I repeat, Sunny has left the leaves. Meanwhile, Hitch brought back some great memories. I forgot how much fun I used to have in the fall. Especially with Dad. You keep bringing up I swear, she has daddy issues. But it's not daddy issues. I think it's something else. Daddy appreciation. Where's the mom appreciation? Come on, girl. Where's love for the mom? What is with the signs today? Snowball Crossing. Now she's in the Looney Tunes cartoon now. And then a rock falls on her head. Snowballs? In this weather? And it goes, whiz. Huh? And she almost got killed. And it gets smashed by the snowball. What the hey? Oh, and that's where her wings come from. Oh, she can just sprout wings at any time now, because she's an alicorn. A pseudocorn. Whoever's for these snowballs, leave some snow for me. Oh, hey Pipp and Zip.
Sunny, you made it.
Of course, they have a snowball churning machine, which I think is sort of like Season 5 of Generation 4, where they had to make snow from clouds and stuff, so that's pretty cool. But Cloud State, I don't think is even a thing in Generation 5, so they got snowmaking machine. Yeah, got that. Welcome to our Winter Wonderland, which is free. By the way, there is plenty of snow left. First Hitch, now you two? You bet. We'd like to see you down.
And we wanted to help cheer you up in your own special way. So, what are some of your favorite things to do in the winter?
Let's see. I love sledding, building snow ponies, booking them down, skiing, and
snowball fights.
Absolutely. My dad and I used to have some epic fights. But not as epic as the one in Equestria, girls. That's an epic snowball fight. It had slow motion and shit. And Sunset Shimmer, who is a gamer girl, treats this whole snowball fight as a fucking video game. Or just delivers a fucking pie. And that's it. Well, get ready to add a number to your memory bank. Heads up! And then she throws her a snowball without her consent. And then she keeps throwing snowballs because Zip is that kind of Pegasus. Like, yo, I'm maining this shit. I got a new meta going on here.
Hey, no fair, Zip. I should be getting this on camera.
Good thing you weren't.
Gotcha, Zip. And then she aims right at her head. Yo, that's a face shot. Great aim, Sonny. Way better than my sister. It sounds bad out of context when I said that. I'm continuing.
Now for the best part.
Hot chocolate! Hot chocolate! Sorry, SpongeBob meme. It doesn't occur to me till now that one of the great things about the different seasons is the drinks associated with them, which is funny since I make smoothies.
Hey, sometimes obvious things slip your minds. It happens to the best of us when we're focused on one thing.
That's a point. Not wanting to let someone go has been my focus. I thought it was when I was happiest. Maybe that's not the whole truth. And they all wave goodbye. Oh, she just doesn't say goodbye. She's like, yeah, she just wanders off like she's fucking got ADD.
Sunny has left the igloo.
Ha! Now that's a clever pun. Spring forward this way. Also, boo.
Sunny, I'm so happy to see you.
And also, I get it because Izzy is from Bridlewood, which is mostly springtime. I get that.
You want to know what I like to do in the spring? How did you know I was going to ask?
You're predictable, that's why.
I had a hunch. I hunch. To answer now, I enjoy seeing and smelling beautiful flowers, only in bloom during the springtime. By the way, I love your flower crown.
Oh, this? This something new I made. Do you want to make one?
I would love to. I used to do something similar with my dad.
He sounds like a fellow creative after my own heart.
Follow me to the base.
Oh my gosh, the garden is fantastic, Izzy. It's not even secret or anything. You made all this?
Thank you. I sure did.
And then I guess she goes to one of the flowers and brings out a fake bee that she made. Yo, these designs of those ponies, whatever the artist is doing to those ponies, they're gonna get down real good. This is bringing back wonderful memories and makes me excited for the spring. I love your homemade flowers. She's gonna put all the seasons on the tier list. I don't know, some new content. But they make me look forward to the real ones when it's time for them to bloom.
Are you ready to make your flower crown?
More than ready. Next friend. Oh, she made a crown. That was easy. It's like, it only took a paddle. Izzy, you have to make sure we do this again on Bunny Day.
Oh, did you mean Easter?
It's Bunny Day.
I will.
Probably better than Nightmare Night. Thanks for a great time, Izzy. And then she waves goodbye.
Sunny has sprung out of here. Izzy.
Why do you keep saying her name? Like, I don't get it. It's like a burn or something? I don't get it.
Next day.
It's officially the last day of summer. All right, roll the Kingdom Hearts 2 logo intro. It's turned into a completely different fucking thing now.
Izzy?
Pipp? Zip? Where could they have gone? To Trodden Dead. And it goes like, knock, knock, knock. Oh, fuck. They're out for revenge. They're gonna kill Sunny with a skateboard and shit.
Hey, what are you all up to?
It's really
Nice out today. You should come out and join us.
instead of being a hermit. If you're feeling up to it, of course.
I'm thankful for great friends like you all. I was really down about summer ending, and at first, I thought it was because I didn't want the
Good times to end.
But after everything I did with each of you, I realized it was because of all my happy memories with my dad. And you helped me remember those memories were year round. Better yet, there are even more memories for me to make with you all. Ah, Sonny! We could never replace someone as special as your dad. Maybe your mom, but that's been a bit debatable. But we're here to help you keep this memory alive and make
New memories of you along the way. Even if yesterday's activities hadn't pulled you out of your funk, we would still be here to be whatever you needed us to.
It's what friends are for!
Now, we got the mushy stuff out of the way. Pipp was right when she said you should join us outside today, because we saved the best season for last.
We know at the end of the day, summer is your favorite season. And even if we can't make summer's day, it can be summer forever with the memories we make.
And they got some photos of them just hoverboarding? Yeah, waterboarding. Literally waterboarding on the ocean, and they're having a fun time. Look at that. Sunny's literally flying without wings this time, because fuck it. Why do I need wings when I got a parachute to glide on? Yeah, good old paraglider. Let's go. And then Pipp's just on the sidelines wearing a sun hat. Some girl bonding time. But there's also a guy here. But we're just going to ignore him for now. He's just riding the boat. Right. The end. And there's a butterfly. It's defining it from the beginning. And it made its way to the end. Very symbolic, guys. Very symbolic. Where's appreciation for Sunny's mom? Sunny's mom never gets a fucking like the freaking limelight. It's always her fucking dad this. Dad did everything special with Sunny. Where's the mom in it? She's just stuck. She's like stuck inside the house doing mom things or something. I don't know. Maybe her mom has adventures that even she doesn't know about. I don't know. We need more backstory about Sunny's mom. Like, how be some sort of person like Scootaloo's parents when she hunts crocodiles and shit. I don't know. So have it be a really adventurous type while Sunny's dad is just home babysitting Sunny or something. I don't know. We do get to know more about her mom, but I'd really like to get more about her Sunny's mom. It'd be pretty interesting, though. But all you got to see her, though, in Tell Your Tale is, like, in the freaking picture frame. And that's it, really. There's not really much about her character. We all know about her dad. He spends time with her way too much, because I'm the best parent. I'm going to leave an impact on you so damn much that you'll never stop mentioning me by name, even when I'm dead. I'll leave such an impact on you. Or maybe Sunny's dad really resents his wife. Really resents her. And it's like, I shall make sure that you never get mentioned. Or maybe they're divorced. I don't know. We need more backstory about Sunny's mom. I think that's only fitting for Sunny's backstory, or maybe Sunny's parents and stuff like that. I think it's only fitting because I want to know more about Sunny's mom, please. But I think with the next one, I got a little bit more Misty lore to show you. But yeah, I wouldn't mind this one. But yeah, this is the next one I'm going to read, which is My Little Pony, Black, White, and Blue. Because it kind of reminds me of this Fellow Your Parents episode where everyone gets turned into blobs of goo with no personality and stuff. Everyone's the same, so they all get turned into grey goo. Yeah. There's Misty, best girl. And there's little Hitch, which got like a shield with a horseshoe on it. So that's pretty fine. Little Izzy, little Sunny, little Pipp, and little Zip. Everyone gets turned into fillies and stuff. So, yeah. Is it going to be that kind of story where they all get turned into babies and stuff? If so, I'm going to fucking lose it. I probably wouldn't even like that storyline anyway. It's like, I would hate it. I would fucking hate it. But anyway, I'm going to keep going. Anyway. Right, so, Tippy! Yeah, I know. I'm planning on getting physical copies anyway. Because I actually have physical copies of the comic. So, yeah, that shows how dedicated I am to the medium. And the fact that I'm in the group right now where we actually talk about whether the comics is canon to the show or not. But, yeah. That's a whole other debate entirely. So, yeah. Let's keep going with that. Right, let's go. This one's October 2023, which I think lines up to the chronology of the main series and stuff like that, or with the comics and stuff. Because I remember I read City's Tale, but it's a good thing I watched Tell Your Tales, so that way it lines up to the shows that I was watching. So yeah, the comics is just playing catch-up at this point. Or at least I'm playing catch-up at this point. So, does this gonna involve more of Sky and Violet or something? Yeah, from like Tell Your Tale. Yeah, I think it's gonna focus more on them. But I really wish it would focus more on Misty. I think I might actually like this one. Oh, this one is drawn by Shauna. Where is Shauna? Nowhere to be mentioned. So yeah, just Shauna. There you go. I guess it's her daughter or something. I don't know. Maybe they're married. Oh, okay. So we got Opaline for the first time in the comics. Yo! Even though she's a terrible villain, honestly the worst villain I've ever encountered in Generation 5. I'm gonna have fun voicing her because she sounds so British. It's like so Britishly evil. Like, her musical number sucks ass. All she ever talks about is like, oh, I'm a villain, I do evil things, I'm a villain, ooh. It's like, wow, so threatening. You want Dragonfire, then you wanted a lantern, and then you want a tree magic. It's disconnected on me again. Oh, here we go. Oh, it happened again. It happened again, no. Okay, let me try again. Wait, is it actually working this time? Oh, here we go. Here we go. My connection kind of like dropped down a little bit. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but yeah. My connection dropped down a bit, so I think I'm live now. I hope you didn't miss out anything. I was just about to start, and then the connection was like, nope, you're done, all right? No more reading. The connection cannot take any more of your cold reading. Right. I'm ready to go. First opening.
Enough! Cut that incessant cutie mark nagging out, mister!
But, Opaline, I did what you asked of me.
And yet you still haven't succeeded in capturing the dragon that will sustain my power. Be sure to retrieve the golden flute from the cellar. Try again to capture the creature. Then at least your little sleepover will be of some use.
Yes, Opaline.
Alright, that's probably the only time I'll probably get to voice Opaline ever. I need more backstory about her, but just so I can voice her. Right. So now Misty is just caged up back to Opaline because she adopted her and rescued her from some event and stuff. From her parents. But yeah. Surrogate mom, that kind of thing. Right, next panel. More about Misty. Cool.
Doesn't matter what I do. It's never good enough. I'll never prove to Opaline that I'm worthy of a cutie mark. How am I supposed to find anything in all this mess?
And I guess it's a D&D dice somewhere around here.
Seriously. Who gets a broken crystal ball?
Alright, I get it. It's crystal, therefore it is important. It can record messages from the past, like when Fluttershy did it. So I'm pretty sure it's going to do something else here. Right, and she looked into one of those crates that apparently exist in Opaline's place, apparently. Like, I don't know, she has so much shit in her freaking tree that I'm surprised she hasn't looked in any single crate to see if she can get out of this mess.
What the?
Follow me.
Oh, the crystal talks now. And it has sentience. Oh, dear lord. Oh my god. Who knew that crystals can talk? Unless it's that crystal from the micro series in Generation 4 that actually, I think it's called a Mimica? Yeah, I think it's called a Mimica. That actually exists in the comics. I wouldn't be surprised if it exists here.
Either way, Crystal. Can I call you Crystal?
No, there's already a name, Crystal.
A secret room? Wow, Opaline having a secret room that even she doesn't know about. Right, so alright, so it's sort of like a portal. Yeah, sort of like a portal. And then she goes through the wall, which she no clips through the wall. Yeah, she accessed the dev console and no clips through a wall. To find extra bonus content. Boundary break.
Oh my hoofness! Why would some pony hide you? What are you?
I'm just a broom. Yeah, I'm a magical broom now. Or a crystal dildo. Crystal dildo. Yeah, it's a crystal dildo. And I guess she looks into the epicenter of the crystal dildo that has two little buttons on it. This must be a magic remover. What?
If I took every pony's magic, Opaline would be so impressed she would
have to give me a cutie mark.
Oh, I hope they understand.
How does she know it's a magic remover? How long does she have it? Does she even know? A blinking clip with walls too, right? She has magic. She's an alicorn. Okay, and I guess we're just going to glance over that and go with the main fight ponies. Yeah, I guess it follows on for the main series comics where Izzy had to take care of Violet, and then she made new friends with Sky and the rest of the other fillies, or apparently are fans of Pipp. You know, the three Pipp squeaks that apparently represents the majority of the fan base. Kids. That's what it's called, actually. Right, so they finished watching Betwitched. Twitch joke.
Thank you all for coming for the first ever Betwitched night.
And now you're all E-famous. Don't forget to be pony tubers.
I loved watching this series when I was a filly. Season 3 was still better. Your eyes don't belittle what you're watching. Take it away, Violet.
Thanks, Izzy. My mom found these really old black and white
Movies called Betwitched, which is about twin unicorn witches, Lilac and Lily. This is such a good choice. Ah! Wow. Kids watching old movies? Never gonna happen. show 'em Song of the South. Let's see how they feel about that.
Hi, Pony. Come on, Misty. You just made it.
Sup? I like Hitch saying what's up best, but, you know. Zip is kind of close. Yo, they're all saying hi to Misty, because she's the best girl.
Misty, I'm so glad you're here. I made this bout of pony card just for you. Even though some pony took some. Sorry.
At least it's not you, Pipp.
Really? You did that for me? You are so nice. Thank you, Pipp.
That's a fake cutie mark, by the way, because they established that in the show. She drew it herself.
This is so cool. I've never seen anything like this before.
Is this your first time watching Betwitched?
Yeah, probably for the best. She doesn't get out much.
Yeah, I've never seen anything in black and white before.
It's really cool.
Me neither. Can you believe these older shows have no singing?
Singing in the rain. The Sound of Music. What kind of movies are you watching, girl? Pick the best ones.
No wonder it was cancelled.
Right. The singing. Yo. Zip is gonna get into some high-medium entertainment. When we put our hoops together, nothing is impossible. I just love when they use their powers together. And I guess they were binge-watching too much that they all fell asleep. But because the plot felt so dull around the first half. And the only people who are interested are Sky, Violet, Izzy, and Sunny, and Hitch. Yeah, we got some obedience. We got some hesitance. We don't have short attention span compared to you ponies. Even Pipp and Zip are sleeping through this shit. Short attention spans over here. You freaking ponennials. Yeah, ponennials. Thanks for having us. Catch every pony tomorrow.
Bye, Hitch. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Probably not. And I don't want to know.
What are we whispering about? I don't know. Hey, Misty, come join us. Who? Me?
Yes, you.
Now, let's give every pony
A silly prank over.
Did somebody say silly prank overs?
You know I'm an expert on that.
Doodly-doodly-doo. What shall I draw on you? Don't worry, Misty. It'll be fun.
But I don't want them to be upset and yell at me.
They'll yell at you regardless. You're going to betray him. Heart to heart. If anybody gets upset, I'll say I did it.
You sure?
Positive. But I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable as well.
I'd rather watch, if that's okay.
And I guess they all... Alright. This reminds me of that beginning scene of Until Dawn where they film a girl almost having sex with a guy. And they caught her on camera, 4K. That was the start of Until Dawn. So this is what it kind of reminds me of, but without the sex. So, they all crowd around Zip and Pipp. I feel like they're going to prank Pipp more than Zip. Because Pipp kind of fucking deserves it. After everything I had to go through.
You did an easy-tastic job, Sonny.
Well, I did learn from the best crafting teacher.
Who, me?
Nah, my dad. For fuck's sake. And they all go, hee 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 hee, which is me. My pronouns. And I guess Sky and Violet hoof bump each other.
That looks like so much fun.
What's next? Wait, what did they do? What? What? What's the difference? I don't get it. They look normal.
Oh, I don't know. How about a good old-fashioned
Pillow toss! Oh, I guess she just tosses the cushion up in the air?
just toss a pillow at some pony?
Exact! And I guess it goes, funk!
Yep.
And never look away so it doesn't hit you! Oh, I guess it funks her in the face, I guess.
Oh, you got me!
But just you wait. I'm gonna go full carnage! It happened in season 1 and the Generation 4 as well, where Rarity's like taking the whole pillow fight thing way too seriously. She's out for blood. But here it's like, oh, it's a friendly fight. And I guess she's just dazed because it shows it has little pillow icons and sunny icons. Little boop. Right, next panel.
I've got you now, Violet!
Sure about that! And I guess she also tosses the pillow. Always watch your back, Misty! Oh, I guess she catches it.
Nice one, Sky.
It was! But what do you think about adding a little bit of magic? That's cheating. I can also use magic, you know, against your own will. Come on, Misty, let's get her.
Hey, no fair. I didn't use magic. You two have fun. I need to go to the
Little Philly's room. I think he also said that in Generation 4, but he had to use in Little Philly's room. Like, girls.
I'm sorry, every pony, but I just had to do this. I hope you'll forgive me.
And then she picked out the crystal dildo.
Here goes everything.
It's happening! I don't even know what she did, but I guess she pushed a button? Yeah, she pushed a button. Right, and now, thanks to this, oh wow, this is actually a pretty nice detailed shot of the color being erased from Maritime Bay. So yeah, everything's literally turning black, white, and blue. So yeah, all the color is evaporating because of the crystal dildo that she used, and it's sucking all the color away from Equestria. I don't know if it's entirely Equestria, but it's just Maritime Bay. The rest of the color is just fine. It only impacts the this entire vicinity. It has a limit range. So yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Everything's black and white. Right, and now the lighthouse loses its sheen. And now it's just black and white. You know, like Ponyville in the 1940s. As you guys like,
Pipp, shut the fuck up. I just woke up.
Alright, I'm putting it down.
Wow. Sky and Violet, you pulled the ultimate prank.
It wasn't us.
The color is gone.
Sadly, not your voice, Pipp. But yeah, I'm glad your color is gone. But you're not out of expressions. So that's lame.
So, is everybody seeing this too?
Not all the color is gone. Wow. How long did they come to the conclusion that blue means Misty? No. How long do you think they're coming to that conclusion? Every color except for blue is missing! Just look at Sparky Sparkaroni! Sad. It's not the same design as Bridalwood stock. It's just baby dragon material. Look at the googly eyes.
Sparky's missing his spark.
Ha, very funny. But not the time, is he?
Don't worry, Sparky.
Hitch and Zip will figure it out. Most importantly, Zip. What you know about the missing color, Misty? Wow, that didn't take him long at all. Wow. I mean, come on. Who else would it be? Zip is the only smart pony around here.
What you know about the missing colors, Misty? And why are you the only pony not affected? What are you talking about? I was here asleep like everybody else. I didn't do anything.
Plausible. Alright, because there's green as well. Green still exists. So, yeah, not on the ballpark. I don't think accusing Misty is helpful. Let's stay calm for now. I'll check outside. I'll check the prism beam. Hopefully all the colors are still there. Let me check. I don't know, because it's inside the window and it isn't even showing. But yeah, let's just say it's still there. Maritime Bay is blue. Wow, next you're gonna tell me that the sky is blue. Like, wow.
Same here. It doesn't seem to have affected our magic.
Well, that's a good thing, right? Hey, Izzy, mind coming up here for a second?
It's just a little gloomy. There's no need to worry. I'll be right back.
With some more paintbrushes. Yeah, we're gonna paint panels now. We ran out of ink. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Izzy, you take care of the little fillies until their parents arrive. I'll call a town meeting to calm every pony down. Then Sip and I will figure out what happened here. Sonny, Pipp, reach out to Alpha Biddle and Queen Haven to see if this affects all of Equestria. Then join us at the town hall. Okay, so they're actually going to involve Alpha Biddle and Queen Haven in this whole shenanigan. That's pretty cool. Those two people that are definitely bucking behind the scenes because the Queen's going to get some tail. Wow, less STF views than usual. Well, it's because the comics that I'm reading don't have much Pipp material in them. So, yeah, there's kind of less STF views this time around because it's mostly focused around other ponies, pretty much. So, yeah, there's not much STF view in this one. But if there is a comic that features more Pipp, be expected to have that counter increased tenfold.
You got it, Hitch.
All right, so they all leave.
This has to have happened because I turned on the machine. I'm blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Opaline is going to be so angry at me. She's right. I am a failure.
No need for tears. We just need to face our fears. But not on an empty stomach.
We got some blue fries, blue cupcakes, blue nachos. Everything's blue.
Who's ready for some blue hapjacks?
No, flapjacks. I keep fucking messing it up. It's colorless, but it still tastes delicious.
This reminds me of the Bewitched movie, where everybody turned into statues except for Lily and Lilac.
Yo, spoilers.
So they put on a show for the entire audience, and it made the statues laugh so hard, they cracked and every pony came back to life. What a great idea, Violet. When we finish eating, let's check out the storage room. Maybe we can put on a show and entertain every pony until the color comes back.
Likely. Right. And now they go into the storage basement, which actually was explored in the show. A lot of blue. I guess this is just an excuse so they will have to use more colors. So it's like, we ran out of budget. What colors do we have for this one? We got black, white, and blue. Yeah, that'll do. Make a comic out of that. We just need to put something out there. The fans crave new content. Generation 4 content, but we're ignoring that. What are we looking for?
I have no clue what's in these boxes, but I'm certain we'll find something to bring smiles to every pony's face. Okay, every pony, spread out and grab any item that looks fun, especially if it's old and blue. I think we should put on a yay olde fashion show. Sweet! I can ask my mom to bring over some blue marbles, and I can teach some ponies how to play my favorite game, poker.
And then Misty is looking at this side of the box, and then Izzy is looking at this side of the box. And I probably think she found a hat that Pinkie Pie usually wears for the Pinkie Sense episode. Remember the Pinkie Sense episode? That was the best episode in season 1.
I hope this fashion show helps you feel less nervous about being one of the only ponies with color. How did you know? I used to get nervous often, but Izzy helped me embrace who I am. I think you should talk with her. Anyway, I got you later, Misty.
Alright, I'm having fun with the kids. That's already done.
My pinky senses are tingling.
Not like with freaking Fluttershy when she said my spidey senses are tingling in the micro series. That was actually pretty funny.
There's no way I can tell Izzy why I'm nervous. Everybody will hate me for ruining the sleepover. I always mess everything up. I love mess! Even though I get my name all messy. Never forget that somebody's mess can be another pony's treasure, and it can be fun too.
Wow, your taste is so trashy.
How is mess fun, Izzy? Have you ever heard of unicycling? No. No? Well, be prepared to have your mind blown. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm great. Just ready to have my mind blown. Let's get cycling. Izzy, it's empty. Of course it is, silly. Let's go fill them up
With trash. Because we have to reuse, recycle, and repopulate. Ignore the last bit. This is unbelievable. Some Sheriff Hitches. He doesn't even know why this is only affecting... Oh, sorry, only does affect Maritime Bay. I thought it was going to affect the entire equestrian border. No, it's just Maritime Bay. Apparently the crystal dildo effect has its limits, I guess. Yeah, so it's always Maritime Bay. If it was like freaking... The Bull Trot's alright. Bull Trot's alright. Maritime Bay could go fuck itself. It's out of color.
I'm so glad we are not mayors yet.
That does not look like fun.
Wait till you reach teenage age.
Wait till you get a cute. Oh wait, you already got a cutie mark at a young age, so I was gonna say, yeah, doesn't matter.
Every pony looks upset and sad. How could no pony be having fun right now? I think it's time we change that.
Meanwhile, Pipp is there because just put her there. Oh, she goes like. She goes,
Listen up, every pony. Vi has something she wants to say.
I like mares with big butts, and I cannot lie. The other members can't deny. Okay, I'm done.
When Izzy put his at me during thunderstorms, we made up games to play as a distraction. So let's have some fun
Until the color comes back. We found some old items for the bright house for everybody to model for the ye olde fashion show we're putting on later. Hitch is exploring. Zip is exploring. Pips is doing nothing. Just standing there, being useful.
Do you think you could set up some things while we tell the other ponies? You can count on me. I can help set up and I'll post it on Cliptrot. And hopefully other ponies can find the fun in this situation. Like I am.
Why is there a comma in this one? I don't get it. I guess you need to separate it.
There's nothing...
Oh, great. It's Posy. Is that Posy? It must be Posy.
There's nothing fun about this, Pipp. No matter what game you play. It's a disaster.
We're playing Twister. In that case, I'm in! Pay no attention. Pay her no attention, Vi. What game should we play first?
Pipp?
Can you pass out the blue and white boas, please? And they pass out the blue and white boas, which I do not want to know what it's made out of. Right. So these ponies, I guess, I don't know why, but it looks like geometric shape that you can literally form on paint.net. Or they're boxes. That's literally boxes they're carrying. But no, they look like actual squares you can generate. Look, I can do the same thing. I can do the same fucking thing. Look, watch. It doesn't take any time at all. Watch. Let's get this. See? It doesn't take any effort at all. Yeah, it doesn't take any effort at all. I can do the same fucking thing. See? And then we turn this gray. Yeah, it's literally the same fucking thing. I can do the same fucking thing. That's how low effort this shit is. The lack of color will make you jump. Oh, right. They're doing like jump rope and stuff like that. So, yeah. That's kind of telling. So they're trying to bring back the fun and the color back through menial activities. Apple pie on a plate. How many slices do you think they ate? 9,000. 1, 2, 3. Oh, just like school playground shit, you know? I haven't had this much fun in a long time. Thank you, Violet and Sky. And of course, the kids are only having fun while the adults get to supervise.
Keep on spreading the fun, little fillies.
Wow, is this the first time she forgot to say pipsqueaks? We won't! Oh, we will. Don't forget about the ye olde fashion show by the gazebo later. My mom's meeting us at the beach with the marbles. I hope she doesn't lose them. And then Izzy's like, hey, I'm here.
Ta-da! Welcome to my treasure trove.
Alright, so it is explained in Tell Your Tale. It's the same one she went into in Tell Your Tale. And there was a musical number about trash. So yeah.
Where everybody's mess is my treasure.
It's garbage, Izzy.
Garbage? Do you know I unicycled my Easy Does It crafting cart? Somebody just abandoned it all by its lonesome, and I gave it a new life.
Whoa.
You want me to jump in there?
Yep, just follow what I do.
I'm about to get dirty. And it ain't to me, and it ain't my mind talking. Right, and then she just jumps off the plank, and she dives into the trash garbage truck. Yo. You know, I'm about to get dirty, but not in the way that you think. And then Missy's like, but Tim Allen, that was fantastic. 10s across the board. I wish I bought a piece of paper that had the word 10 on it, but fuck it. I'll just improvise. Oh, she doesn't get dirty. Okay. You can't go into a garbage dumpster like that and come out unexpectedly clean. There's no way that happens. That's unrealistic. Let's just say that it's magic immunity. I don't know. She's a unicorn.
Every day somebody tosses away amazing items, like this lamp. So I give them a second life.
But why? If somebody throws something away, how do you know if you can save it?
You really don't know if something can be saved until you try. None of us are perfect, so we shouldn't be so quick to toss things away.
Remember, kids, reuse and recycle. Because Izzy said so.
What if every pony is upset at the pony who broke the beautiful lamp? Because they always break things, so every pony stops liking the pony. Can that be fixed too?
There's always a hidden beauty inside something broken.
That's why I love unicycling.
Wait a minute.
A little of this. Ooh, that will definitely work. And a touch of
Perfect. I have a protest sign. I got a picket sign. That's a picket fence, Izzy. So unicycling is when you're riding on a unicycle. But here, it's just another definition for recycling. They just called it unicycling for some strange freaking reason. I don't know. It's double standards with this girl. Psychiatric help. Oh God, here we go. Here we go. Fun inspector in the house. Psychiatric help. Dr. Izzy. The doctor is in. Izzy, you do know they have an actual psychiatrist in Maritime Bay, right? You're committing job fraud. You're gonna get filed for slander.
Misty, what's going on? Is everything okay? Well, no, I mean, isn't it my turn to jump? It's okay. You're in a safe place. Even if it's a little stinky. I did not fart, by the way. I did that 5 hours ago. It's so weird to be one of the only few ponies with colors. It's hard for me to make friends since I don't like when ponies I don't know look at me. It makes me nervous. I try to be at my best, but it's never good enough. And that really makes me feel sad all the time. I just want to make friends and have fun. Like everybody else, Izzy. So, let's do it! Do what? Make friends and have fun, Misty! Is that what you want? Why wait?
Because waiting is for losers. I'll have a read.
Where are we headed? To the only place in Maritime Bay that has more blue than you can imagine.
The sky. Okay. This game is called Pony Collar, and my family has played it for generations. The object of the game is to gather all the pebbles to put in your store before the other player. The winner usually gets a slice of cake. But how about a winner gets a blue smoothie? Because everything's blue, dabba-dee-dabba-die. You're going down, Glory.
That smoothie is mine. Not if I have anything to say about it.
Bingo! Oh, love, that's not how the game works. If that's how you want to play it, then you've got bingo.
Mom!
Typical daughter. Looks like some pony was right to wear a swimming cap in the water. Otherwise, you're gonna get wet. Hey, oh, you're going to pay for that one, sonny. Yo, do you know my favorite season is summer? No.
You gotta catch me first.
Good thing I can fly. This'll be a piece of apple pie. Meanwhile, Izzy and Misty are there. Yo, I like how you put more spotlight on Misty, please. I want to know more about her.
This is nice, Izzy. Thanks for bringing me. Of course. There's all sorts of things that you can do on the beach. Like
playing in the water with your friends. Now it's time to get you wet, Misty. How about Misty? You're not Misty anymore. You're not Misty anymore. Condensation joke. Aha! You can't get... And I guess they're all walking on water like Jesus.
Sonny! Izzy! Are you okay?
Oh, I guess they fall on the water and get all their manes wet. And the box is wet because cardboard doesn't last longer than ponies.
Gotcha!
They go, wah.
Nice one, Vi!
Alright, that's a little bit of wet attitude.
You aren't upset at Sonny? She knocked you and the boxes into the water and destroyed the lamp.
Now it's for the sand.
Mistakes happen, Miss Misty. I can never stay upset with Sonny. Besides, I forgot that I was carrying them with my magic.
There's never any conflict. Who has time for conflict? Conflict means characters become flawed and interesting. No. Nobody has flaws. Everything is fine and sweet and saccharine in Generation 5. There are no problems. If there is a problem, we back away.
But she made a mess. Just look at the lamp. I don't understand why you aren't yelling at her and making her feel worthless. What I mean is...
Never mind. It's a lamp.
Missy, we'd never yell at you over an accident. Yes, the lamp is a bit sandy. But it's okay.
But what if I betrayed you later on? Oh yeah, we'll totally yell at you.
Sometimes all somebody needs is a good polishing. To allow them to shine brighter than before.
We all deserve to shine bright, Misty. Aww. Look at Misty's freaking sad face. You trying to pull the puppy dog eyes on me, Misty? God damn it, girl. You're making me melt. And if any pony treats you in a way that makes you feel sad, Enough to deserve your friendship. I learned that on my first visit to Maritime Bay.
Thank you for everything, every pony.
I know what I need to do now. All right, Opaline, can you come out here, please?
Oh, that's how you feels when I do that.
Pretty much. But we wouldn't change a thing. How's the ye olde fashion show coming along? The show! We were having so much fun on the beach! We forgot! Oh no. We forgot that the plot was supposed to happen.
Let's give it up for Sweet and Toot, everybody! Who knew they were supermodels?
Bitch, I look at their Instagram. You're not special. Right, and they're all dancing with bow ties. And it's because it's the old fashion show. Everyone wears bow ties in the olden equestrian times. Because there's no such thing as the Pillars of Harmony, apparently. I did. Hi, Sweets. Hi, Toots.
We're gonna bug later.
Oh, great. We've got a whole series of panels here now. This is going to get a lot more harder than it usually does.
I'm not sure why Opaline hit you, but it's time to turn you
Off! You have to do it too violently. She goes like, click.
Oh no, stop! Don't do that! Please turn off! My friends really care about me, and I don't want to hurt my friends anymore. Stop hurting my friends, please!
And I guess the Crystal like, fine, just to get you over your freaking issues, I'm gonna break into pieces. He goes, crash! Yeah, the crystal dildo explodes. It's like, too many feelings, too much blue.
Did I do that?
Yes, you killed crystals today. Hope you're proud of yourself, Misty. Right, everything gets returned to normal and all the color is restored. Yay! And luckily they aren't pieces of the elements of harmony there, but yo, color's back. We found other Biro pens now. We found paintbrushes. We found them. Let's use them. Right, and now color is back to normal.
Well, that was weird.
Indeed. I wonder what that was all about. I don't know. Misty coming over your issues? I don't know.
Nice fit, sis. Oh, shush. I think I look fantastic. No, Pip-tacular. Duh. Pip, just shut the fuck up and just take my L.
Okay. Somebody mess is another pony's treasure. And I finally found some mess to unicycle, is he?
Misty does it.
Eats Taco Bell.
Thank you all for showing me that I don't need to be perfect and for being my friends. Do I mind if I stay the night again?
Absolutely. There's tons of Betwixt movies we haven't watched yet.
And also, Obeline's really bad at tending to Misty. She doesn't even care where the fuck she is. As long as she's somewhere or doing her evil plan in disguise, she won't care. Obeline's probably watching Betwixt right now. Like, I don't know. Just end that as a joke.
Fantastic. I'll take black and white movies over a blue Maritime Bay any day.
Too soon, Misty.
That's offensive.
Sorry, Sky. How about a blue smoothie to pick you up?
Nice one. The end. Okay, so, what have we learned from this particular comic? That Misty is still best pony, and nobody could take that away from her. I actually thought this was going to be, like, a different kind of thing where everyone is just colorless and they lose their personalities and souls, and Misty is, like, coping with the fact that all of her friends aren't the same friends that she thought they were. But yeah, all she found was a crystal dildo in Opaline's lair that she hid away because... why? I don't know. Opaline doesn't have the brightest head in the world, actually. She's like, I have these evil gadgets here, but then it's like, maybe yes. Nah, I'm good. I like the other plan better. That plan's got some spice into it. But I don't know what Opaline is thinking. I think Opaline needs to go back to the drawing board, I think. But Misty, still best girl, though. That wasn't too bad. Right, so the next one is the main event, which has Sparky on the front cover. So this is the next one I'm reading. I think the next one is after that, Maritime Mysteries, because I think most of these are just like one-shots. I don't get to the real big stuff until I'm done with the one-shots, because luckily the one-shots don't last too long, actually, because it's just only one issue, and it's like, we just tell it was one story in like 22-minute spurts, and then we get to the real juicy stuff, which is the Storm of Silver Heights. So I think that's like the main spanning 5-issue one that I have yet to go into. I'm reading these in chronological order, so that way I can call up with the events of the comics, and then I'll get to the real juicy stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much why I'm doing this in this exact order, so that way it helps me to catch up and stuff. Right, so the main event has Sparky on it, and I guess the baby dragon has hair now. Oh, dear Lord. I understand that because in the show in chapter 6, I think, dragons actually have hair now. So, yeah. Thanks, Generation 5. Discord had hair. Now dragons have hair. And they have glimmer scales now? Since when? Are they like a new generation of dragons or something? I don't know. I question a lot of stuff to Generation 5 retcons about Generation 4. And, yeah. Hair today got... Oh, right. So it's like a collection of stories. So, and it has hair themes in them. So, yeah. Just little bite-sized stories. Hey, I want to bring up the annual from 2017 for a little bit. That annual was fucking awesome because it's pretty much a changeling invasion story, but we got Lyra to be featured in one of the stories, and that was fucking awesome, dude. That was so awesome. I didn't mind the annual one bit because it just felt like fan service, and I really appreciated that fan service. It's really fucking cool. I like Lyra just literally beating her freaking lesbian friend with an action harp. That was the best shit. Like, god damn it, I love Lyra so much. Not as much as I love Derpy, but Lyra, god damn, she's the best bipedal pony. Right, I'll keep going now. Right, so. Oh wow, imagine a comic starting in Maritime Bay of all places. Wow! You surprised me, guys! I never would have expected this!
Maritime Bay, main melody.
Oh, great. Oh, please don't tell me it's going to be another Pipp story again! Oh, I understand why it's all about hair now, because Pipp runs a hair salon, and she's going to be the main drive of these stories. Oh, no. Alright. I'll keep reading. Just as long as other ponies are here to infiltrate the fun, but oh my god. Delivery from main melody. This is for Pipp pedals.
That's me!
Sign here.
No problem.
I like how every single time I see Generation 4 and 5, male ponies always look so fucking depressed. And so like, just done with this shit. All I got to do is just transport parcels from other lands of Equestria and just, they don't get paid enough bits. I feel bad for male ponies, actually.
No problem. These are samples of our new line of beauty products. They're going to be everywhere soon. It's so exciting.
Just shut the fuck up and sign here. Alright, here we go. Hey, Pipp.
Hey, Hatch. And hi, Sparky.
Oh, God. Is this mirroring Rarity and Spike's ship? I think Hit should have been buttoning in and being like, nobody gets to touch Hitch. Nobody gets to touch Sparky apart from me. There we go. Yep. There we go. Alright, I'm going to keep reading. Thank you again for watching Sparky.
It's nothing at all. You know how much I love spending time with him.
Probably too much.
Besides, Rocky and Daz are out today, so it'd be nice to have some company.
I'll be back later today to pick him up. No, it's not. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Be a good dragon, okay?
Right.
That's the Sparky's voice I'm going with now. Alright. See ya, Pipp. I'm done being a father now. I want to do a podcast. Yeah, I want to do a podcast. Fuck it. They're not crazy enough to ship a baby dragon. It doesn't stop the shippers, guys. Bride of Discord existed for that fucking reason. Freaking Spike got with Applejack and they made Spike pony. But they made a cross between dragon and pony hybrids. Like, it won't stop the fanfic. It won't stop fanfic writers, dude. It will not stop them. They'll ship anybody with anything. You have yet to underestimate their abilities.
We're going to have the best day. At first, I need to go through some new samples. Want to help?
No. If I said no, I would have laughed my fucking ass off. Sparky's getting said, he's like, no. No, Sparky. I'm thinking be Sparky.
Let's start an unboxing.
Oh my God. This is off to a great start. I'm gonna hate this story. You can tell, right? And then she opens the box, and it goes, that's a lot of sparkles, and glitter, and smoke. Oh, wow, okay, so... What is this? Is there a TV inside this box?
I hope they put some air holes in that box.
Let's see what we've got.
Okay, and I guess they go inside the box after a little magic explosion. What is this like? It's like getting a fucking loot crate in Overwatch. Like, Jesus. They must have got a loot crate. Alright.
Oh no, everything's all mixed up.
And then she looks at the packing slip, which doesn't have any prices on them, but just the name of the products that that Pipp has bought. So she has got Hydra Hair Growth Serum, Moisturizing Mane Mask, because this took place after the pandemic, I guess. Perfect Pony Polish, Mane Replenishing Treatment, Magic Mane Makeover. And I guess she paid that much for it, because we don't know how expendable Pipp is. But she's made out of royalty, baby! And I do not like that. So that's the back and slip. I guess they gave her the wrong things that she ordered for, the invoice and stuff.
We'll just have to have a spa day and try everything. These look like the perfect products to start with. I'm not sure what they are, but we're going to find out.
Yay. I cannot wait.
Go on, Sparky. Take a seat here and prepare to be bothered.
Why is the dragon entertaining this? You have better cognitive dissonance than this.
I think this is a moisturizing mane mask.
Can you fucking read labels, Pipp? You know these things have labels, right? I'm pretty sure that's gonna go through customs and they realize that's actually powder cream. Like, come on. Pipp can't read.
Since you don't have a mane, it will be like a facial for your head.
And I guess Sparky does some goo goo gaga noises. And she goes like...
There. Perfect. Let that sit for a few minutes, and I'll put my main replenishing treatment in. Not that I need it, of course.
Because you're so perfect, Pipp. So perfect. Meanwhile, and then oh, right. I thought that was Izzy, but it just turned out to be Pipp.
La la la. We're going to look great, Sparky.
Sure. Sure you do, Pipp.
There. That feels great. How you doing, Spark?
Psh,
Sparky!
Damn.
I'm gonna get all the dragons in my state now. Because I got long golden brunette hair. Yeah. No, it's auburn. That dragon's got auburn hair. He's got the drip. More drip than Pipp. Anyway, that dragon's gonna get some. He's gonna go to dragon school now. He's gonna fit in with the guys and play some ogre and oubliettes and stuff. Yeah.
Oh no, Hitch is gonna be so mad. How do I fix this?
I think Hitch will probably have the opposite reaction. He's like, yo, my baby dragon looking fine. How much? How much do I pay you? She goes like, vroom, into the box, I guess. Like, actually, I guess she's gonna hide in it like a snake.
There has to be something in here. Let's give it a try.
Oh, I guess she still can't read labels. Do they actually have labels in these freaking products or not? I don't get it.
We'll just put this in and...
And this dragon's like,
What the fuck are you doing? I like this.
and I guess it makes his hair even longer now. Like Rapunzel. Yeah, your mother knows best.
You wish I was a mother.
Breathe, Pipp. Just breathe. You'll figure this out.
I wish you died on I wish you died on of asphyxiation.
Let's try these.
And I guess she just assaults a baby dragon with appliances and stuff, trying to get rid of her freaking mane. That the dragon probably doesn't really mind that he's having a mane right now, but Pipp is just ruining his life. Yeah. She goes like spoopy, sparkly, beauty, and she puts all of the products on there, and she probably like use it all up. Doing the best job that she can do. Wrecking pony shit.
Let's take a look at you. Oh no, this is hopeless. My product line samples are a disaster.
Literally, it had no effect. And I guess the dragon pulls out his back, and he gives him a note.
What's this, Sparky? You had this the whole time?
Pipp just raises her hoops, and he never sees Sparky ever again. They're just gonna have some words to Pipp. They're just gonna have some words.
It says to just wash with water within the first 24 hours, and the hair won't set. It will disappear. Let's get you over to the sink.
You know, that would have been useful to put on the label rather than a separate instruction book? Like, what the fuck? These products are terrible. What kind of products doesn't have instructions on the product? Instead, it has a separate piece of paper on it. What the fuck? This is 1,000 years later. You guys have invented smartphones and cloud technology and internet, for God's sake, that you can't put product instructions on a freaking bottle. Like, what the fuck, guys? I question your standards. I question your customs, dude.
A short while later. What a day, huh? I learned my lesson about testing out mystery products.
Yeah, she shopped on the deep web. She shopped on the deep web. That's what I'm thinking. I'll be labeling all of these samples ASAPP. Because the businesses are too fucking lazy to do it themselves. I mean, we gotta save money. We're going for the Great Pony Depression right now. I'm back. What did you two get up to?
Nothing much. We just had a nice spa day. Right, Sparky?
Approval. Actually, he was saying,
She messed my hair up so bad. I wanted to murder her.
well, you look both great. We should get going. But I'm glad you had fun and that he behaved himself.
Bye.
Alright, she waves him bye.
And meanwhile, the dragon still got a piece of that cream. I will never let this go, Pipp, till the day I grow up to be a dragon.
Yeah, Sparky has a vendetta now. Sparky hates Pipp. I'm telling you. Sparky hates Pipp and will eventually hate Pipp till the end of time. So that was that story. Pipp ruined the dragon's life by giving him hair, and I took it away from him. So, nothing happened. Right. Next story. I guess it takes place at Hitch's sheriff house and stuff. I guess Zip is looking for the window, or maybe she's polishing the window and stuff that has 4 different window panes with a cross and shit. I don't know what kind of window is that. She goes like, knock, knock, knock.
Hitch, are you ready to go? I don't want to miss this morning showing of
Flight. Boo! Come on in. I'm almost done. She opens the window from the inside. Sure. Almost. Oh, that's his bed. Surprisingly, it's clean. Hitch? Sorry. Alright, they got tell your tale art style in this one again. I don't mind this. I do not like this style at all because it feels too cheap and not asymmetric enough. I don't know. It's just too simplified. Too simplified. Sorry, just had to make sure my main spray had set. Yeah, now I smell good. You know, what a stallion needs in the morning.
Bleh.
You're like my sister. Always taking a million moons to do your maid. Yo, a guy needs to smell and look his best. Because I'm the sheriff of the town. I don't get girl pussy for nothing. And what's the problem with that?
Nothing. If you want to spend half your day in front of a mirror.
Says you, Zip. You drink coffee and obsess over details for 24 hours without any sleep. Clearly you're the opposite. So, what? Do you just wake up with your hair like that? Gel is a thing. You know, Hitch, hair gel is a thing that exists in Equestria, right? It existed way before your time. Well, no. But all I need in the morning is a little moose. A little moose? Okay, Hitch is dumb. Moose. Unlike you, I don't tend to keep small animals in my mane. Burn! Still better than Saz, though. He keeps some chocobo in his hair. Right. And there's a bird who doesn't shit on his mane. Surprisingly. All the more reason for me to make sure my dew is nice and sturdy. But I thought you can't feel the wind in your mane. Plus, it makes my mornings nice and simple. Yeah, that's just good thing about which hair is the best. It's like, yo, my hair is good because it's pink and blue. And plus, it gets the guys looking at me. It's like, yo, that hair is sticking up on ends. Are you sure you're not compensating for something, Zip?
I get to sleep in until just before I need to get going.
Yo, messy Zip. That's cool ass look for you, girl. I like how her mane is literally the same color as her bed sheets. He goes like, ugh. And then all I need is to brush my teeth, which is also blue and pink. It's weird Colgate flavor. It's called strawberry mint. And it works some mousse into my mane. Oh, right. She got some mousse and the cream there, and she combs it all together. She goes, boing. Yep, that's how she forms her hair. By the time I'm done, I've only got about 5 minutes,
that I could get straight to the things I want to do with the day.
Clearly, you're not about perfection, Zip. You just want to get the shit done and get out in the sun. And then she flies.
Not to mention, it makes me look a little taller.
I beg to differ. Stallions are naturally tall by nature. And I got a bird on my mane. What have you got, Zip? You got jack shit. You got wings? Wings will make you taller, girl. That's just false fantasy. Well, that might work for you, but spending time with myself is one of the things I want to do in my day. Plus, I'm an introvert. Look. Raccoon Alicorns are following behind him again. See, they're a thing. I might have to wake up a little earlier, but I get to ease my way into the day instead of jumping right in. I like how this guy... Do you know what I think, Offspring? This guy's, like, very feminine. Like, he's not, like, pure masculinity. He's embracing his inner femininity. Like, he wants to look his best and smell his best so he can please the girls and stuff. I think he's a metrosexual. I'm starting to think that this guy is a metrosexual by nature. Likes to look good, smell good, dress good, that kind of thing. Yeah, he's a metrosexual. I take a nice long shower, and once my mane is all clean, I can style it just how I want it. And then he puts his cream pop lid back on. He goes like, some pomade lets me comb everything back. And then I can tease it up into the perfect pompadour. Yo, you and your French terms, Hitch. Since when have you been reading books? How do you read books again? Once I've added some mane spray, it's ready for anything. Even being used as a perch. Or shitting birds. Plus, I think it makes it look more professional. Oh! Implying Zip is not a professional.
You do look very sheriffy.
And why aren't the girls looking at him? Girls should constantly be looking at him because he dresses all nice and shit. But no. Apparently not. And then something goes zoom. Oh, look. It's a Zorb. Yo, Misty is caught in a Zorb. Or a magic bubble that she created. And she's just bouncing around Maritime Bay like it's a fucking pinball machine and shit. And then Zip and Hitch look at each other and they don't kiss. And they chase after Misty. They chase after Misty in the bubble. She goes like boing, boing. And then Zip is just flying ahead of the bubble. And it stops her. Yay! She stopped us all! Misty is safe! Once again! Woo! Oh, now I feel kind of sheriffy. Oh, her mane gets all ruffled and stuff. I guess even mane spray isn't disaster-proof. I get why you like to hike, though. That probably makes up for your tall stature. What if I shake your hair off? You'll never be taller than me! And then, I guess the bubble pops, and then Misty just stays. She's alright.
Thanks for the rescue. Spell practice got a little out of hoof. You okay? Did you do something different in your mains today? Looks good.
Kinda want to scream.
This is kind of a good look on you, Hitch. Me taking a little extra time for myself wouldn't be too bad. For special occasions, at least.
Switching things up sometimes does sound kind of fun, actually. Who knows? Maybe I'll even borrow your moose. The actual moose.
Zip has a hair moose?
Not that kind! Ha 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 ha!
Seriously, too, you are definitely bucking.
The end! Okay, so, what have we established here? Zip and Hitch are just dick measuring each other's hair. There you go. Next one!
Okay, Senior Butterscotch, just one last
piece! And then she puts a heart on the freaking...
There! It's done! Ta-da!
And she invented her own abacus scales and stuff. Yeah. Like I said, she turns trash into gold. That's her talent now.
Everybody is gonna love this new spinning snack tray. Don't you think, Senor Butterscotch? It'll make hanging out at home so much yummier.
It's your reality! Yep, she is almost insane, but not mentally insane. And I guess she looked in the mirror and she's like, yo, look at me. Incest, self-obsessed.
Oh my, isn't this a style, Senor Butterscotch? I think I could use some HLC.
With love and care. Boo. Now you're speaking my language.
And since this is done, it's time for a wash day.
Yeah, either that or you might certainly need a trim, Izzy. If you let your hair go along, people are going to accuse you for mane extensions. Like a Fluttershy.
I could get down to main melody, but I'm pretty sure Pipp mentioned being super booked today.
And then everyone's literally telling her to shut the fuck up. and do their hair, do their mane already. That's a unanimous opinion that everybody has.
So I'll just do some at-home mane care. Oh, this will be a good chance to show you what I do, Senior Butterscotch. Taking care of your mane is just like making art. That costs way too much money, apparently. Ugh, these artists are never cheap.
And then she goes into the wardrobe and finds some more mane spray and hairspray stuff, because that's the whole point of the main event. It's just stories about hair, because hair is important, unless you're bald. In that case, fuck you.
Just need a few things to get started.
Yo, this freaking comic would trigger a bald person.
With there being all kinds of different textures and styles, everybody has their own way of doing their mane, Senior Butterscotch.
Like dreadlocks and pony locks. Yo, I swear, all this appreciation on hair is gonna awaken something deep inside some people. And then she shakes off her hair, and she's all puffy, like Izzy.
And I have mine. Okay, Senior Butterscotch, take notes. With my curly mane, it's best to comb through it when it's damp. A little water would do.
But not too much water.
I see. How interesting.
Oops, can't forget you.
I swear, she's going for a mid-extension period right now. Like, jeez, she ain't gonna cut that shit unless everyone tells her.
With all the tangles out, it makes shampooing even so much easier. La la la. I'm done.
Oh, that was quick.
Are you gonna go this, Senior Butterscotch?
Sure am.
Yeah, she's totally crazy. She's trying to channel Pinkie Pie when it comes to party of one shit.
No one stays complete without my special, homemade, breezy, sweet Tropicado conditioning hair mask. This'll leave your mane so soft and fuzzy, you'll feel like you're flying through clouds like a Pegasus. Even though I'm a unicorn. I wish I was an alicorn. All you need is some coconut milk, a little honey, some dewy dazzle fruit oil, and lots of avocado.
Avocado!
Yes, avocado. And don't forget to add some essence of rainbow pineberry to make it smell extra yummy. Mix them all together and ta-da! A mask for my mane!
A mask? I don't think he got an illness, right, is he? And then she ponders with ellipses for a little bit.
It's not the prettiest, but I'm gonna get the job done.
I'm making it all dirty again.
Now we can relax and let the Tropicana mask do its thing.
While she eats muffins, biscuits, and cookies. Yum! I'm gonna slop out!
What a super-tastic neck tray!
And then she spins. Yeah, she only made this tray just to spoil herself. My friends don't get any of that. And then she looks at the phone as I guess it emits an alarm clock ringtone, I guess.
Sounds like it's time for my encore, Senior Butterscotch. Let's watch this. Ahem.
Me, la, la, la. And then she goes in front of a mirror that is not made by Starswell. It's just a normal looking mirror. And then she drags Senior Butterscotch with the magic.
Thank you.
Oh, she gives him a hairdryer.
Now, Senior Butterscotch, I don't like letting my curls get too thirsty.
Don't phrase it like that.
Luckily, I had this nifty leave-in conditioner Pipp helped me make. It's just some water, a low rainbow pineberry juice, and a healthy squeeze of fluffy hay tree oil.
Did they actually do all of this just to pamper themselves up for the day? It's definitely all going to go to waste at the end of the day anyway. For me, I'm just like, yo, shower, wash, clothes, there. It's like, simple as that. No need to make it a 2-hour grind fest.
I could be one of Sunny's
Movies. If cannibalism was a thing, yes.
Alright, finally the most funniest part. The most funnest part. Hairstyle time.
I swear, her mane is getting literally bigger the more I go through these panels. And now she's got the dreadlocks. Damn! I'm gonna take you so long to do that, girl. Right, so which mane style do you like best? Do you like this one, or this one, or this one? Yo, how many special ways can I look pretty? How many special ways? Yo, pick your favorite design, because I look smashing.
A classic style is always good.
Oh, apart from all that, just stick with the mane, I guess. And then Pipp is just... Pipp never fucking leaves, doesn't she? Pipp never leaves.
Hey, Pipp.
And she's like...
Izzy, your mane is absolutely sparkling. You have to give me the details. Oh, I could do better than that. How about I give you the Easy Wash Day treatment?
With Senior Butterscotch watching in the corner.
Complete with a homemade deep conditioner and snacks. Everybody deserves a little hoof-loving care. And it sounds like you could use it. It sounds lovely, Izzy. Oh, I can't wait to share this with the Pipp Squeaks.
You didn't ask for my consent, though.
I don't care.
The end! Also seen your body cottage there. Just there to be a meme. That will probably last until the end of time. So, 3 bite-sized stories about bad hair days and hair glorification. Yeah, hairs get more of a role than actual ponies do. So, yeah, that's that. That was it. That was actually a load of nothing, actually. That was a load of fucking nothing. It's like, yo, hair is great and you should look after your hair. Whoa, no shit. I didn't know you can actually look after your hair. Unless you're bald, then, you're gonna have a hard time. Right, so, nothing really much to say about that apart from it's just dull. Pretty much. But hey, it's like literally just abandoned tell your tale storylines. It's like, oh, here's one about hair, here's another one about hair, and there's another one about hair. Here you go. Read this, and I'll go off and read the Sonic comics or some shit. I don't fucking know. Anyway, before the Storm of Silver Heights, I'm going to be reading Maritime Mysteries, which is pretty much them being sucked into like a D&D game, like Jumanji. I swear, if this actually goes freaking Jumanji up in this bitch, then I'm just going to say they ran out of ideas. Just like with the whole Freaky Friday switch with the sisters and stuff. Like, they already done that in Generation 4, I think, twice. But, my God, I hope they don't do it again. Okay, so, Maritime Mysteries, which is probably going to be Jumanji, but ponies. I don't know. Am I calling it too soon? I'm probably calling it too soon. Let's go. I guess Misty is getting involved in this one, which I'm like, yeah, let's go. I think I got a new artist here, which is not really Andy Price, but I have yet to warm up to her art about it or anything, but there are some designs of Sunny and the other ponies that I do actually like when it comes to different artists, but there are some that I don't actually like. But hey, I'm just complaining about nothing, or I have like certain types of taste when it comes to different artists and stuff. But we'll see what this one has to dish out. And then after that, we'll go to the Storm of Silver Heights, which is another big, long issue chain on this one. But this one, I'm like, yeah, I'm following it in canonical order. So, yeah, this out. So, this is just tell your tale art style again. Like, wow. And there's an actual unicycle, which Izzy says unicycling is just a different thing, but there's a unicycle, which means this is literally unicycling. Like, your definitions are whack, Izzy.
So, what is everyone getting into today?
I don't know, books. I'm meeting up with Hitch and Sparky to go hiking.
Izzy and I are recording a new series called Unicycling in the Heights.
Great, we've got a podcast, we've got a freaking show, we've got a short show in the Kind of Logic Factory, and a new vlog series. Pipp, one day you'll run out of ideas.
It's gonna be so cyclerific. And while they're busy recording, I'll be practicing for the upcoming
Best Young Flyer competition. Like, how old are you, Pipp? You're the older sister, right? Look, seriously, how old are you? I have to question that. Because Miss Best Young Flyer, you look like an adult. I question you. I question you, Zip.
Sounds like everyone has a busy day ahead. What are your plans, Misty? Oh, me? So much. I'm going to do a little bit of this, and a little bit of that.
I made a list of everything. Do you want to see it? It's a vision board. Let me summon it real quick. So yeah, I remember that scene so well.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you get it all done.
We'll see you later.
Bye, Misty!
If you finish up early. And then Misty just chuckles into her freaking head. Just because she's an adult doesn't mean she's not young. To be fair, people look at me and think I'm actually older than I am, but then they hear my voice and they think that I'm 16. Well, yeah. It's like you're older than you sound, but you're more younger than you look. That kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe she's a role model or a parental figure. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe the age cap for being young best flyer is like up to like 21 or 26. I don't know. I want to see the rules. I want to see the applications and stuff. People think you're 21? Crazy, dude. Prove them wrong. Put them in their place. Anyway, if you finish up early, wink, give me a call. Maybe if you can meet up with me, Hitch, and Sparky for lunch.
You betcha.
Now I know what she does in her alone time. When she's not doing evil shit.
Everyone's off busy with one thing or another. And here I am, just goofing around with nothing on my fake to-do list.
And then that calls her. Aww. I actually do like this whole bit where Misty reunites with Alpha Biddle once again after she got kidnapped by a fire alicorn. That was pretty adorable. And I really like that episode where they try to bond with each other, like alas with Rarity and Sweetie Belle, that Rarity has to come to this whole conclusion that Sweetie Belle is not young as she used to be anymore, that she's growing up to be a strong little girl. And Rarity had to come to terms with that. And I'm like, that's pretty adorable. And I like this whole relationship with Misty and Alpha Biddle. It's so cute.
It's like, Dad! What's brewing?
Hey, my little tea leaf.
Aww. I swear, oh my god, their relationship is gonna make me cry. Their relationship is gonna make me cry.
I want to show you my latest creation in the crystal tea room.
I made crystal tea.
What do you think?
I think you're on a punty roll this morning.
Boo!
I know I deserve it.
I guess I am. How are things going? Are you continuing to settle in all right?
Yeah.
You don't sound so sure. Want to talk it over about it over a game of checkers?
Sure.
Misty versus her dad.
Yo, Boomer versus Ponyannial. Who's gonna win? I'll take pink. You ready to lose today?
Huh? Not a chance. I'm a veteran.
Right. Oh, they're doing it over a... Okay, so they're doing it over pony hoof or something. Like, it's not an actual tabletop game, you know, because he's a boomer and shit. It's more for technology. Yeah, we can't afford the real thing. Let's do it online. Great. This whole words with friends shit.
Let's get this game started. You wouldn't want to cross me.
I'm still getting used to these super strategic maneuvers in checkers.
I think you're getting along just fine.
Can I shit talk you?
Fuck it, I'm gonna shit talk you. I'm a toxic gamer. I got a headset, by the way.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I got banned off of 9,000 I got banned off of 667 friends.
Just remember, one hoof at a time.
Dad, do you ever feel unsure when you know you should feel sure? Jeez, that sounded silly saying that aloud.
No, it didn't sound silly at all. But yes, I felt that way before. What's troubling you?
Hold that thought for a moment. And then Missy pulls his little puck face. It's so cute. Right, and I guess he moves a piece and
beats her ass! Yo, don't mess with the boomer level! I played this game when I was 26. Do you know how old I am now? More than you.
Good move, Dad. But I don't know. Days like today, I'm reminded that I'm still trying to find myself here. I just wish I could speed up the process.
That's understandable. However, like finding the perfect blend of herbs for the best tasting tea, it takes time.
You're right.
Misty, you've always been special. Even when you were a little filly. And although I'm about to win this game, the true win is having you back in my life. And you'll bring something special to Maritime Bay too.
Blue wins!
My dick is rock hard now.
You sure know what to say to make a pony feel better about losing.
That's what dads are for! Yeah.
Are you working on new blends for the rest of the day?
You know it. Actually, I was wondering if you could check out a new shop for me. I've heard they have some unique tea blends.
Sure, I can do that. Maybe I'll pick up some minors for myself too. What's the name of the shop?
Botanical Wonders. And be sure to let Queen Heaven know, because I want to see you again.
Ha! That's such a cute and clever name. But sure, I can check it out. I'll talk to you later, Dad. Sounds like the crystal tea room is getting pretty busy.
Indeed it is. Yo!
This girl's eyeing Alpha Biddle. She in for some tail.
But no! Queen Haven, she's mine only. Indeed it is. I hope you have a great day. And remember to take it one hoof at a time.
Oh, that was a nice conversation that these two had. You know, the bond between, like, daughter and dad, it's like, it's very wholesome in Generation 5. I think they should tackle that more and more in the show, but we've never really gotten around to that. That's the kind of relationship I can tolerate, because I really want to know more about Misty and her background, and how she can envelop with her dad and everything. That's pretty adorable, though. I really like their relationship. It's very, it is very wholesome. Very, very wholesome.
It's like Maritime Bay doubled in size. Has it always been this busy?
Or maybe we're just repopulating like mad. I don't know. Tourism? Yeah, it's tourism. Let me check the ponies. I guess this is supposed to be Posy, but I remember her being more yellow than this. But, yeah, there's that.
Hi. Excuse me. I'm looking for a new store called Botanical Wonders. I think it's over by the seashell fountain. Just hang a right, go left, and another right. You can't miss it.
Also, there are signs. Forgot to put them up.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
And then she goes by Neighborhood Sporting Goods, which is actually a real shop in the real Maritime Bay. So yeah.
I don't see the seashell fountain anywhere. Hey there. Do you know where the seashell fountain is? Oh, it's near the Sunshine Cafe and the Sparkly Bridge.
Stop feeding me misinformation! You totally need to talk to each other. Either that or you're terrible at directions. You call yourselves locals? You're fake locals.
You gotta be hoofing me. I see the bridge, but no fountain.
Oh, maybe they remember this way before the fountain got destroyed. Or maybe the fountain represented a figure that was very controversial. It's Pony Weinstein. Yeah, Pony Weinstein was a statue here. We destroyed it. Two reasons.
These directions are useless. I don't know where anything is. I'm never going to figure out how to get around Maritime Bay without my friends. Maybe I should just go back home and find something else to do.
Or just keep exploring. Like, come on. Have you ever played an open world RPG? Just explore and then you know where everything is. Unless there are fast travel points. Yo! She goes like, boom! Right into a guy who looks like a pony from Friendship is Magic. You know, waxing moon, crescent moon and shit. Kind of reminds me of that. So, Misty might have a possible relationship with a guy. But, let's see what happens.
My bad! Sorry!
Oh. Alright. So they don't touch hooves or anything? Not important. Right, so she finds the fucking place.
Whoa! What a quirky-looking place. Hello there, dearie.
Welcome to my emporium of eccentric antique oddities.
Oh, hi. I didn't mean to wander in, but this place is absolutely spellbinding. Feel free to meander through the memories. Each piece here tells its own whimsical tale.
And then she just like spins her hoof around, and forms a mini magical portal. Because she's a wizard. She's a wizard. Right, so I'm gonna look at the shelves here, which aren't really telling anything particular. Oh, look. There's a pony voodoo doll. That spells a lot of... Oh my... Fuck off! Generation 5! Fuck off! Do you see this? That's literally Twilight's castle over there. Like, fuck off, dude! Fuck off! Can you stop doing this shit, please? You're hurting me inside. Like, anything. Like, just show the lighthouse. I want to go in the lighthouse, but no. Twilight's castle. Ha! Remember? Generation 4 exists in this universe. Please love us.
It's like stepping into an attic you'd read about in a storybook.
What kind of attic?
This lava lamp sure is a blast from the past.
Groovy. And then she goes into the shelf. And this music box. There's also a music box in Generation 4. A symphony of enchanting melodies. Oh, I like when her guys go glimmer like that. And then she looks at more snow globes of, I'm guessing, Zephyr Heights. A random pony with a scarf on. And dragons communicating with, Pegasi. So yeah. There's, I guess I happened to the Isle of Scaly or something.
Oh, my pony.
Snow globes! It's a winter wonderland. So cool. Vintage hats. Dust. And then she wears one of those sun hats, which makes her look kind of hot, actually. Yeah, it looks pretty cute on you, girl.
What an outrageous hat.
I totally feel like a time trap. I swear. If this does involve time travel, then fuck you. It's either Jumanji or time travel.
What's that?
Right. So I'm going to read these tabletop games off in order. So there's Maritime Mysteries, Dragon Tiles, Guess Hoof, remember? The Settlers of Equestria. And also, we have Tales of Equestria, available for $49.99. But you might need to buy the starter set first. Right. And I guess it goes like boom, 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 boom. Like Jumanji. It's totally Jumanji. There's a close-up there. All right, we're just focusing on that. Focus on that. It's a lighthouse.
A game based in Maritime Bay.
goody! You found the gem to call your own! Ah, jump scare! God damn it, girl! I was too involved in tabletop games!
X! You scared the saddle right off me! Oh, sorry, dearie. You're just the first pony to pick up that board game since I opened. I don't know much about it, but it's said to be based on real mysteries of Maritime Bay, which are definitely true. A game with its own legend tied to Maritime Bay sounds like an entertaining way to learn more about this place. I want to be able to get around without wandering the streets like a lost foal.
Or you could have bought a fucking tour guide! Or a map! Have you ever heard of fucking maps, Misty? What? You know what I want to do if I want to learn about Maritime Bay? I'll buy a tabletop game! Yeah! Good thing I don't know what a map is! Maps are for pussies who don't know how to get around. I got Maritime Mysteries, the best map around, and it's interactive. You know what? I'm going to buy it. Where'd you get the money from? A wonderful choice. May it bring you many fun discoveries.
Leave it to me to have a lucky accident.
And now she's... Oh, great. It's Sprout's mom. She's right here. No sign of Sprout, though. The Sprout is worst pony, according to everyone. So there's Botanical Wonders, where she found that Alphabet was telling her about. She wanted to go chill down there and get some smoothies. Oh, sweet. I found the T-top after all. Oh, that didn't take you long. All right, I'm going to refund the tabletop game. Here you go. I found it.
I wonder if Dad has ever played or heard of Maritime Mysteries.
Oh, she rings up her dad again. Yay! I like her ringing up her dad.
Hey, Dad. Long story short, I did check about Botanical Wonders, and it's everything. But before I found it, I got a little lost and ended up finding an unexpected treasure in this super cool shop. Have you ever played this board game before?
I can't say I have, Misty. It looks like a lot of fun, though, and a great way to learn more about Maritime Bay.
Ha! That's exactly what I thought.
Meanwhile,
Hey, Misty, I'm back.
and I brought company.
New company? Well, it's Hitch. Sparky's got a case of magical hiccups.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, Sparky. Flowers now? Oh, I guess he's going for one of them gross spurts, I guess. At least it's not frogs this time.
Oh, just you wait and see.
I'll talk to you later, Dad. Sonny and Hitch just walked in, and Sparky has the hiccups.
Okay, Sugar Cube. Talk to you later.
No, please keep talking more. I really like their dynamic. Oh, I'm gonna miss it.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a tea for those hiccups, Sparky. I picked up some new items at the new tea boutique I checked out today.
And then she starts levitating around little teapots and tea and stuff. A pinch of skyward merriment, a touch of harmony hibiscus, and some enchanted elderberry from Butterwood. Hopefully this concoction does the trick.
Poor little guy.
I like how her teapot has her new cutie mark on it, which I guess it takes place after she betrayed her friends and also betrayed openly. Yeah, that was when she got her cutie mark. Remember that?
Hey, Misty.
Is this new?
Yep, I found it today while I was out. I got a little turn around while trying to find my way around Maritime Bay, and ended up in this shop that had all kinds of fun old stuff in it.
Do you all want to play? Count me in.
Same here.
He goes like, drink a little, Sparky. It'll make you feel better. I know you're a paper dragon, but you're gonna try something new.
Don't be a pussy.
Oh, come on. It's only tea. Nothing else. I promise. Oh, and I guess it hiccups all over the tea and turns it into a quack.
Sparky, I'm gonna
Throw you in the ocean. Yeah. That's the least I could do as punishment.
Looks like his magic is more
Playful than we thought. Or irritating. Or worse for the plot to get going. Finally, back to tea. Now please take a jiggle sip. And I guess it drinks the whole freaking tub. Damn. That dragon's he's gonna get healthy. Success! Alright, every pony and baby dragon. Maritime Mysteries is all set. Don't set it on fire, Sparky. I paid a lot of money for this. The once bustling town of Maritime Bay is now trapped in despair due to a wicked spell from a mysterious spirit. And its even more mysterious magical artifact holds many secrets. I swear, they almost look like elements of harmony because I saw a butterfly on there, but I guess this is just playing pieces and stuff. And look, there's a D&D dice with evil eyes on it, which is totally not symbolic or anything. Players must navigate its enigmatic streets, solve puzzles, and unravel Maritime Bay's hidden lore to uncover and understand the artifact's power. Your journey, if you do choose, will be filled with enchanting challenges,
demanding teamwork and bravery to confront the spirit and break the town spell, aiming to restore Maritime Bay's lost vibrancy.
That's an epic opening. We need to dive in. This is going to be so much fun. I can't wait to see where this game takes us.
Oh, trust me, it will take you to places.
And a DD slice is like on edge. Whoa! Check out the dice. It's very triangular shape. And then, what the fuck? What's happening? I guess, is this part of the game? And I guess a spirit comes out of the dice. You've rolled the dice and unwittingly unleashed a real curse upon Maritime Bay. Now step beyond the game and become true heroes to unravel the supernatural mystery and save your town from eternal despair. To be continued.
Well, that escalated quickly.
So, is this actually Jumanji? This must be fucking Jumanji, guys. Because they summoned an evil spirit from a tabletop game that only works in Maritime Bay because it's called Maritime Mysteries. So, but if you play that anywhere else, would it work? Wait, hold on. This isn't Maritime Bay. I can't make this work. I'm out. That's probably what's going to happen. Could have played this in Sever Highs and maybe would have avoided this whole fucking shenanigan in the first place. But I guess Misty doesn't have that incredible foresight. She just wanted to try out something new because she wanted to learn more about Maritime Bay. I'll tell you what, she is learning more about Maritime Bay. And it ain't the locations, it's the history. Right, so, next issue. Let's get going. See where this all plays up. Still more interesting than the show.
Hold on. You mean this enchantment is for real?
What? I thought it was all just some old board game. Enchantment? As in a curse? Wow, it feels good to be freed from that game.
I can't believe it.
Oh, you better believe it. Look for yourselves. My enchantment over your precious Maritime Bay is the real deal.
No. This can't be good. Wait, look.
It's like... No, it's the Simpsons movie. Oh my god. Or it's the Magic Duel from season 3. It's either that or the Simpsons movie. You know what? I'll spring. What do you think is best? Is it the Simpsons movie or Magic Duel? I don't know. It looks like both. Yeah, we already got an Invisibubble around Equestria. Why not a mini Invisibubble? Why not? We're gonna make this story more interesting now. Yo, you're all trapped. Now to get yourself out of it. It's like we're under a crystal dome. All it needs is a maze. And then we're gonna get some real... Oh, Magic Duel. Alright, so it's not like the Simpsons movie or anything, but yeah, okay, makes sense. I was just thinking the Simpsons movie. That would be really funny. Because I remember when I was watching Magic Duel, I literally just called it the Simpsons movie. It's literally that plot line, you know? Right, so, Maritime Bay is literally encapsulated in a giant bubble. Because ponies have to get used to that shit. It's always bubbles. It's never like a vortex or anything, it's always bubbles.
I brought this curse to Maritime Bay. It's all my fault. Misty, don't blame yourself. You couldn't have known the game was cursed.
Unless there's a discreet disclaimer on the freaking package. But no. We'll let it surprise you. Sunny's right, Misty. We're in this together. So we're going to fix this together. You're my girl. She's getting all the love. I like I need to freaking lambast her just for picking out a tabletop game. Like, there's no tension or anything. They're all like, yo, we understand you picked a tabletop game that's meant to curse entire Maritime Bay, but it's not your fault. We're all very forgiving. There's no real tension in Generation 5. Like, everything gets resolved with like, oh, it's not your fault. Everyone is guilty. Everyone's innocent. But in Generation 4, they have fucking fights in Generation 4. Like, real actual fights. And everyone's like, yo, stop fighting. It's not going to go. Literally, like, in the start of Generation 4, the main 6 split up and went their own separate ways, and then realized after that they all fucked up and made up. That kind of thing. Conflict would be nice, right? But no, as soon as they say, oh, it's my fault, I did this, and they're like, well, yeah, you did do the entire Maritime Bay. It is your fault, and we're going to split up and sort out our own shit, and then Misty has to make it up for that. I don't know. It just feels like resolutions in Generation 5 quickly get resolved at a drop of the hat. Sunny's right, Misty. Oh, I already read this. All right. Slam! Yo, door abuse is back! Let's go! Yeah, they're just like, oh, thank God, I really wanted to feel that again. It's been so long! finally ready to believe the enchantment is real and play my game?
Not only are we ready to play your game, but we're going to win and break the spell too.
Confident. I like that. I waited ages for a pony just like you. Now listen up, because I won't go over the rules twice. Rule 1. You cannot leave this area. Well, that's lame. Limit ourselves to exploring Maritime Bay. Even if you try, the spell won't allow it. Rule 2. There will be no outside help. Unless I can conjure a portal. You must rely on one another and only one another. Rule 3. You must break the spell before time runs out, or you and every pony are stuck in my game for all eternity! Now, enough rules. You need to find the enchantment stone. And since I'm feeling spiteful, here's a riddle to start you off. Somewhere in town, where laughter flows free, is a good place where sunbeams grace a cup of tea. It's Botanical Wonders. It's literally the same tea shop that Misty went to. You call that a fucking riddle? Grace a cup of tea, friends united, tales spun and fun. Discover your next rule beneath the radiant sun. Good luck. And she goes like, wow, that's like a brain teaser. Wow, I never would have thought.
So, we can't leave Maritime Bay, and no outside help.
Great. I miss my dad now. And I really wish he would just like get rid of the signals so that no one can use their smartphones. Like, come on, there's a loophole to this shit.
And we must rely on one another to find this stone.
Kinda wish Zip was here.
Me too, Hitch. Alright, let's think. Somewhere in town where laughter flows free. I mean, that could be anywhere in Maritime Bay.
Depending on who you're hanging out with. True. Though we can definitely rule out the dentist. Unless you're talking laughing gas. Burn, I guess?
Not fun enough. It's definitely not the dentist's office, but it's totally somewhere near the town square.
And I guess the dragon goes like, ah! Come on, Sparky. Drink the rest of the tea Misty made you. Otherwise, I will love the best you. I'm trying to get you healthy, Sparky. Don't ignore me.
Wait! Earlier, when I was looking for the tea boutique, I asked for some pony for directions, and I remember them mentioning a cafe. The Sunshine Cafe, I think. As a place where friends gather and share stories over tea. Come on!
I swear, if it's the same freaking tea shop that I thought of. Whoa! Yo! What are these ponies doing? I guess they're seriously, what am I supposed to be surprised by? What am I supposed to be surprised by? Oh, what? So everything's going in reverse, I guess? Or are they just like stopped? Everybody's just stopped in time. Is that a reason why? Ew. That's just wrong. And I've seen creepypastas that are more disgusting than this. Sparky, don't look.
The enchantment must be doing this. It's like they're stuck in reverse.
Oh, right, okay. So they're not stopped in time. They're stuck in reverse. So, yeah, okay. Makes sense. They're in a time bubble.
It's all my fault. I couldn't even find the Sunshine Cafe earlier today. If I knew where it was or anything around here, we wouldn't be in this situation.
It's okay, Misty. You're still learning Maritime Bay. We know where it is, and we'll find it together. Learning new things always takes time. Do they mean falling in reverse? No, I just think they mean stuck in reverse, which means they're just stuck in time. So they're not in reverse, or wait, even time is fucked up in Generation 5.
I guess you're right.
But come on, the cafe is up ahead. Look, there's a Two Whales diner. Life is Strange reference. And it goes like ding 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 ding, and it goes right to the cafe. Oh, it was a pun for a rock band. Oh, it was a pun for a rock band named Falling in Reverse. Well, that's probably a band I'm going to check on Spotify later. Thank you for the suggestion, Offspring. Falling in Reverse. I'm going to listen to their music later. Yeah, I'm going to listen to their music later. Thanks, Offspring. You opened up my horizons now. Right, so they go ding 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 right into the Sunshine Cafe, which is not Botanical Wonders. But it's still a cafe though, so I was not off the ballpark. Right, so everything is stuck in reverse apparently, which is pretty much stuck in time, in limbo and shit.
How are we supposed to find a clue in here?
Maybe we're supposed to look for something with a sun on it? Right, Sunny? Or look where the sun is shining? Look, discover your next clue beneath the radiant sun. That table over there! Go on, Sparky, see if you can find anything down there. And you can hear someone going like, "Oh, my leg!" And Sparky has found a tarot card? Good job, buddy!
Thanks, Sparky.
What the fuck is Hitch doing? It's like,
Yo, do not touch Misty. That's my job.
Thanks, Sparky. It looks like a card from the game. And there's another riddle on it.
oh, come on! Please hand over the gum! You don't know where it's been. Hey! Don't eat that gum!
Don't celebrate just yet, as some ponies will now forget. But go on you must, in the process you will trust. A path is not earth nor air, where colors art in the sky with flare. Over water, it stands bold and bright. Find your next hint in plain sight.
Yo, that's some core level shit right here.
I don't like the sound of this rizzle.
And everyone goes like, crash! Oh shit! Time is back to normal now! And I guess they all just stare back in shock. What am I doing here? Last century? Is that you? That's last century, guys. He quit the royal guard business and is now a cafe owner.
We made things worse! Ponies are beginning like the riddle said!
Chill up, Misty. There's still time to turn things around. Alright. Can I put this on a prediction counter? Because it's literally fucking Jumanji. They read out riddles, and then things happen based on the fucking riddles. Like, come on. It's literally fucking Jumanji. All that's missing is for them rolling the dice and then the pieces move on their fucking own. Can I put that in the prediction counter that I called it as Jumanji? Can I put that on the counter or no? Because I'm starting to think it's going to go to that direction. It's going to have giant toxic spiders, a man with a freaking shotgun that hunts down the Tarzan or something, and then giant mosquitoes with bad CGI. Like, come on, guys. And there's going to be rain, and there's vines and plants that look demonic and shit. Come on. I don't know.
It's just right. I know this is stressful, but we can turn things around together. Let's figure it out.
You and your optimism, Sonny.
You guys are right.
And I guess this thing goes sloop, and it's rainbow juice. Yo, remember Dash is literally immortalized in liquid. Oh, yeah, that is a pretty rainbow. Almost as there's a key nearby. A rainbow? Oh. Misty, did you say a path that's not air nor earth nor air? Where colors arch in the sky with flare?
I did!
The next clue must be at the Rainbow Bridge! Wait, we have a Rainbow Bridge? Since when?
That's another location I couldn't find this morning.
Well, we'll show you where it is now. Oh, wow. Instead of playing a tabletop game, you guys should have been my fucking tour guides. Ah! Why did I do this?
Off task, but this bakery has the best cakes.
When they remember how to make them. Oh, and I guess he puts the wrong sauce on eggs? Yeah. Egg sauce.
I'll bring you here once you break the spell. I'm looking forward to it.
I always forget how incredible this bridge is. So what kind of budget were they scraping out to make this Rainbow Bridge a thing? Can I all show you this? You know what? I'm going to show you this one bridge that we have down in the town. So we have a high street in town, and all the shops were closing. They were going out of business because most of the people were online shopping at the time, and all the small businesses was closing down due to that because nobody's even shopping outside of the town I'm based outside of anymore. Nobody was shopping there anymore. So you know what the solution is to bring back more people to the town? This fucking bridge. They spent all of their fucking money on a bridge. That's just where the budget went, guys. This will bring back people to the high street. Yeah, this will bring small businesses back. Yeah, we'll totally revolutionize the retail scene, guys. Here's a fucking bridge. Hope you're happy. We spent millions of dollars on this shit.
Sorry, wrong choice of words. Oh, Sparky's like, yo, I want you to go back.
I'm surprised I didn't stumble across this bridge before. Like, how can I miss it?
If only it happened in black, white, and blue. You wouldn't have seen this bridge. Yeah, Rubber Dash is immortalized again. Okay, gang, we've got another clue to find. Everybody spread out. No, not like that.
Hey, check out those butterflies. They seem to be circling something.
Oh, I'm glad it's not the fucking breezies and shit. Not like the quality of the products have nothing to do with it.
Nah, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. I mean, we got a bridge now, and even boomers may not be satisfied with it, but hey, we got it.
Like, what else can we do?
Look, another card.
Yo, these guys are gonna turn for fucking card collectors and Pokemon card scalpers and shit. You're trading them wrong. Let's see what it says. And then Sparky's just pulling that weird face. It's time to increase your worry as things go topsy-turvy. Go down by the shore, where there's treasure from the ocean deep, and where water dances and seashells sleep. It's the beach. Listen closely to its spout, where your next clue swirls about.
That first part doesn't sound good at all.
It doesn't. But let's keep our focus on figuring out the riddle as quickly as we can.
Yes, because we're on time in a minute. We're gonna get this sorted out while I can realize my mistake and hang out with my dad.
Well, we know it's by water.
Why is Sparky even here? Why is Sparky even here? Just write him out of the story. I don't really care about him.
There's a stream down below. Maybe we can find it down there?
Where water dances and seashells sleep. I don't think there are any seashells in the stream. There are seashells by the seashore. And meanwhile, there's Discount Fast Sentry looking inside a bucket, and then he pushes the bucket over and rescues the goldfish. And then puts a net on his face. Yo, I'm a rare species now. Wait a minute. I've got it! We need to go to the pier! And then they go to the pier. Oh, not yet. Not to the port trot yet, but give it time. Give it time. Oh my god. Raccoonicorns using magic to lift up shit is the most cursed shit in the world. Like, Pega snails and raccoonicorns and, I really cannot stand this procreation attitude. Like, every time. They're gonna enslave us one day. They are going to enslave us.
It's hard to stay encouraged when things getting weirder each time we solve a puzzle.
Look! The pier is... Oh, look, it does have fucking signs! Why can't Misty read those fucking signs to find out where the Botanical Wonders place is? My god, girl. All of these things are there, right in front of you, you never fucking use them. Misty can't fucking do shit. Like, come on, Misty, I thought you were like the best pony in this one, right? But you don't know where signs are. It's like, oh, you know what I learned about Maritime Bay for a tabletop game. Like, fuck off. Let's go. The quicker we snag that clue, the faster we break the enchantment to get Maritime Bay back to normal. That's the right attitude. Oh, and randomly, there's a seashell fountain there. But has that seashell fountain always been in Maritime Bay? I'm pretty sure it's just there just now. Like, someone erected it and is like, haha, wouldn't it be funny?
Could it be the seashell fountain?
It's so beautiful.
Hold on. There's something inside the shell.
Look, a card that hasn't gotten wet or anything. What's it say?
Congratulations. You come this far. So now I must
raise the bar. Oh, don't tell me they're gonna go to a strip club.
Above the streets, where time ticks and talks, a garden of moments, perched on a box. Look high where it chimes, your journey's end, where hands meet and messages send.
This is smart. Okay, now I'm stumped. Maybe you can use my phone for help.
Yo, is it a game show, Sonny? The phones won't help. Remember the rules? We can only rely on one another.
And that's best because I don't get to see fucking Pipp at all. Any issues. So that's good.
Right. I'm pretty sure the time on my phone is wrong, which means my phone is frozen anyway.
Thank you, tabletop game. Yeah, let's time I can praise this tabletop game for this.
The riddle mentions time ticks and talks.
I know where we might be able to find a working clock. Lead the way, Hitch. Yo, these close-ups are Misty. Looking good. Oh, right, the post office, where Hitch used to work, I guess?
Look high where it chimes, your journey's end. Where hands beat and messages send. That has to be it.
The good old post office. Always reliable in times of need.
And there's something stuck in the clock face. Wow, there are actually some of these riddles really fucking easy. Like, yo, this is gonna be a very short freaking set of issues. Why is it 4 issues again? There's something in like freaking speedrunners.
I think I could get it down.
With my magic, which my horn isn't glowing for some strange fucking reason. This must mean what the spirit wanted us to find. A fire mark?
It doesn't look like the enchantment has been broken.
Wait. You guys hear that? And then you hear like... You! He? That's a guy this whole time. Fuck. I thought it was a female. God damn it. Either that or you're just assuming genders, Hitch. You're a bad pony. Apparently it's a he. How am I supposed to know that? I guess I've been voicing him all right the whole time. We need answers. We found a stone. That you did. Which is pretty impressive. Now, the fun truly begins.
We're not giving up, so you may as well tell us what's next.
Oh, I most certainly will, as your time is almost done. So listen up. God damn it, Zango, you're fired for doing this. How am I supposed to know? Every single pony in the show is always a girl. Like, every single time. How am I supposed to know this was a girl? There's no indicator. This guy's like a freaking trap. My God, dude. Now I know it's a guy. Like, Jesus. The only time the comics kind of prove me wrong most of the time. Like, Jesus, dude. Where history's secrets hide and tales of old reside, in the heart of the town, where stories are our guide. Look for the key that's lost in time, where legends intertwine. To reveal the gems' origin, a keeper you'll need to find. It's a trap! Total Star Wars meme, dude. I'm sorry, Mayor Wars. It's always gonna be Mayor Wars. Right, so he spouts out another riddle, and I'm supposing that it's gonna be like in the museum or something. I don't fucking know. Right. That's another to be continued, which means I gotta keep playing this fucking game even though they solved the riddles. And yeah, that's pretty much gonna be... Oh, I have to wait next month for another issue of Maritime Mysteries? Oh my God. The suspense is killing me. Would it be funny if that was the spirit of her mom? That'd be a nice little plot twist, actually. Like, what happened to her mom? Like, she got trapped in as a spirit in a tabletop board game. Like, yeah, that would explain why we never see Missy's mom, because she's trapped inside a board game. That actually makes sense. But no, that doesn't make sense because it's a he, not a she. If only. If only it was a she, then I'll be really, really surprised, actually. Right, I think after I get through this, then I'll get to the Storm of Seven Heights. That's the next one I'm gonna do. Because I got all night to do this shit, dude. I got all night. Let's go. Maritime Mysteries. Let's go. You don't have... Hold on. I need a drink. Because this guy is demanding all the top billing shit. Right. Let's go ahead and voice this spirit guy. To the spirit in the sky. You don't have much time to lift the enchantment I placed on your beloved Maritime Bay. So listen closely. Where history's secrets hide and tales of old reside, in the heart of the town where stories are our guide. Look for the key that's lost in time, where legends intertwine. To unveil the gem's origin, a keeper you'll need to find. Oh yeah, reading comics, MLP comics! At night.
We solved the other riddles. We'll solve this one too.
That's right. We're a pretty unstoppable team. Although we would have had Izzy in our team, but as long as I'm close to Sunny, I'm game. Don't get too ahead of yourselves. You never know what surprises await you. I sure didn't. And that's how I ended up like this.
What do you mean by that? What happened to you?
Nothing. You have a riddle to solve, and very little time. Good luck. He goes like... Okay, I guess that's all the backstory we're gonna need. I guess... Friendship problem?
What was that all about?
I don't know, but I didn't like the sound of it.
Me neither. Something tells me there is more to this game than the spirit is letting on. But for now,
let's keep our focus on figuring out the riddle. Yeah, that's not a question or anything. Yeah, that's just another thing. We'll get this all the riddle out.
Right. Maybe it'll help us figure out what's up with this gem. Any ideas?
Nada. Wow, quick going, Hitch. Mind of a stallion.
Where history's secrets hide and tales of old reside.
The museum, maybe?
We We should start there first.
Sparky, no! God damn it, you and your obsession! We talked about this before. No putting random objects in our mouths, especially those that are ancient.
But what if we're wrong and it's not the museum? The part of the riddle that said, where stories of our guide sounds more like a thing and not a place. I'm overthinking this, and we don't have a lot of time.
That's one thing I like about you, Missy. You overthink, and that makes you cute. And I guess the dragon poops the fire gem away? Sounds like we could use the gem! Oh, it turned into a book. We have the gem, Sonny. I was going to say we could use it's a book! Of course! Book solves everything! And he goes like, yes, a book. If you want to let me finish, I was going to say we could use a library! Of course, it's always a fucking library. Never has a show never not relied on a library. It has everything to all the answers to all our problems. Even magical board games. And there it is, right there. Yep, Maritime Bay has a library now. I never seen it had a library before, but now it has a library. Needs to be a big one. And a castle. And they go, slam! More door abuse. Yeah, that's what you do in the fucking library. Slam the doors open! That'll wake it to peace.
Wow. I guess the spirit was serious about that being a surprise.
Very. This game just keeps getting weirder, and I play Bioshock for God's sake. Welcome to the Labyrinth of Lore. I've been patiently awaiting your arrival. Okay. This is just D&D, isn't it? This is just turning fucking D&D, isn't it?
You have?
Of course. However, time is of the essence. I suggest you get going. You may enter at your own risk. I wish you luck on your journey. And the pages of the books split apart like the Red Sea. And there's a giant fucking labyrinth inside. Okay. I guess we're going deep now. We're going labyrinth, and we're gonna have David Bowie dress up as a wizard. Okay. So I guess this is a pony. I guess these are gods that guard different points of the maze, labyrinth, and shit. And yeah. This is a really big fucking maze, which is sadly devoid of books, which is very disappointing. This kind of reminds me of this whole thing in the comics of G4 where they get trapped inside books and they go in different types of books to try and find a bookworm that's eating everything alive. And yeah, that kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, it's not a bad panel here. Yeah, there's pages up there, but not inside. Inside, they got ponies. And maybe Minotaurs? Maybe Minotaurs too? I don't know. Wasn't Minotaur in Generation 5? I've never seen them. How? Oh, there are books! I've never seen them in this shot, but there are books! It's like the Page Master all over again. Do you guys remember the movie Page Master starring Macaulay Culkin and Christopher Lloyd? It's like, oh, it's like the evil books. The books are all around us, my boy. I remember that one. Christopher Lloyd sounds like a fucking pedo in that movie. You're like a horror, don't you, boy? And a bit of adventure. Oh. It's like so fucking funny. How in the world is any pony supposed to find anything here?
It might help if we figure out the rest of the riddle. Sonny's right.
There has to be something around here that can help us figure the rest out. If only I were Twilight. What's this? Stairs? In my library? Oh, they're looking at a switch. A lever! Of course, secret bookcase. That leads to other bookcases. They examine the lever, and I guess Sparky pulls the lever. Apparently he's that strong. And then it flips the bookcase over, and he goes like, whoosh! And then Misty falls right over to the top. It's like a Scooby-Doo one. Slam! Bookshelf abuse, guys. Bookshelf abuse! Huh?
Misty? Sparky? Where did you go?
Sparky! Over here! I think we're okay! Oh, that's Misty.
Over here! I think we're okay!
I shall pow for the books to get to you, Misty! Oh, Sparky! Oh, I'm Misty too.
Sparky pulled the lever, and it must have activated the bookcase.
Try pulling it again?
I am! Nothing is happening! Ah! We're doomed.
Doomed!
We still have time. And maybe it's a good thing that we split up.
We can cover more ground. Actually, not a good thing. One of you is about to die.
You're right, Sonny. Staying still won't solve a thing. And stewing in frustration without action won't either. So, let's tackle this one bookshelf at a time if we have to.
I hope you like reading, Sparky.
Plus, if we figure out the rest of the riddle, it'll also give us all something to look for. There was something about looking for a key lost in time where legends intertwine.
Do you think it's a literal key?
Don't get me fucking started, Hitch.
That's a good question, Hitch. We are in the library, so it could be a reference to a book. Wow. If you ever want to get closer to Twilight, a labyrinth of books is pretty close to that.
I say we keep our eyes open for both. I know this place is a maze, but there's got to be something that will guide us.
We got this. We'll call out if we find anything on your end.
Ditto.
Come on, Sparky, let's get moving. And then off screen. No, Sparky. Just Misty.
At least the books are still in art.
You can just toss Sparky over the bookcase and then Hitch can have his Sparky back. Like, come on. You got who's made of steel, girl?
At least the books are still in order, even though the bookshelves aren't. All these books are about traveling.
Through time?
Where legends intertwine.
I wish I could look at the books. None of the book spines have the word cannibalism on it, which is very depressing. No details on the spines, guys. I mean, come on. Give a little bit of that juice. Give book spines some personality so that way I can dissect the whole thing and then turn out Generation 5 might be cooler than Generation 4 through books. No, we're dull. Nobody's going to pay attention to books anyway. We're here for the main characters and only the main characters. I'm sorry. I miss fucking Andy Price. He would have put words on the book spines. He would have given them personality for me to read. But no. Sparky, let's find a bookshelf with Maritime Bay history books. Wow, the most interesting subject.
Our search would go a lot quicker if we knew what section we were in.
We really should have asked the librarian for help. But I do work in the library. And I hear like clop, 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 clop. Do you hear that? Halt! Oh, wow, it's a library guard. Wow, I never would have seen him coming. Okay, that's not what I meant by librarian. Take your helmet off. I want to see what the guy looks like inside. Sonny, now's not the time to summon your inner demon right now.
Sparky, have you found anything?
And I guess Sparky has found something. Just fuck off, Generation 5. Just fuck off, dude. This may be a references to Little Woman, right? But it's actually a reference to the MLP Reimagined series, which is Generation 4. I want to keep reading.
No, that's not the book we're looking for.
Huh? Why is this one so light? Because nothing happens in it.
Hitch, any ideas?
We're going to run out of room soon. Maybe we should ask him a question? Okay, you ask him a question, because you're the guy. I'm just a puny little girl. I don't know any questions. Mighty guardian of the labyrinth of law, we beseech thee for aid on our noble quest. Wow, you got a lot out of you, freaking Hitch. I do a lot of role playing in my spare time.
A book of past Maritime Bay greats?
Seems historical to me. Champions of Maritime Bay. And then she opens a book, and look at that, there's a key to the city. Twinkle, sparkle, sparkle. We found it! I can't believe we found it! And I did the work. Actually, I take that back. I can't believe we found it. We make a great team. And the dragon goes like, "Blah!" And it turns into the flowers. Oh, good. She still gets to get the key and the book. Like I said, we make a great team. I was going to toss you overboard, but you're a baby dragon. Could thou be more precise in thy query?
We humbly seek your assistance in uncovering the origins of the sacred gem.
Pray tell, adventurers, doth thou possess the key? Regrettably, we lack such possession. Alas, 'tis a shame. Without the key, thy presence in the maze is no longer permitted. What? We have it! Stop right there, criminal scum! You have violated the law! Ah,
What is required is in thy grasp. Come follow my lead. But first, the key. Thank you. Well, you didn't even have a flare with that one. All right. You may as well have your way. I'll take your number.
Where did you find it?
In this old book full of Maritime Bay champions. I'm so happy to see you, Sparky. No more pulling levers, please. You literally just tried to plot along like, God damn it, guy. And I guess the magical guardian goes to a bookshelf and bonks his head on it, I guess. I'd like to see that book.
Sure thing. But what do you think?
Oh, and I guess it opens a secret door down to the secret bookcase that leads to the secret super basement of the secret star spoil sacrifices. And it goes like, yep, it is a creepy basement. Fluttershy is not down there.
I don't know about that creepy basement.
We got this, remember? Together, we're in it together. Everyone, stick close by. Of course, again, Hitch is leading the ponies and the mares because he's a guy and the sheriff trying to protect pony butts. And I guess he's also led behind this specter of a being, I guess. Welcome to the depths of knowledge. You mean the library? You mean the library?
Is that?
Yeah, that is a book. Fire.
Here resides some of the secrets thou seek.
Thank you. And stop speaking the old ponish. That's out of fashion.
I hope we're not too late. What does it say?
Did you find the origin of the gem? Yes. And a spell. For me to learn so I can turn myself into an alicorn. I hope.
I think it's a spell to break the curse.
Nah, it's a spell to turn you into an alicorn. Come on. Just about time, Misty! In whispers, I break the charm, but darkness lurks beneath the calm. With each word, the shadows grow, unleashing chaos in tow. Beware the undoing, heed this call, for what's released may enthrall. In breaking spells, tread lightly still, lest fate twists to a darker will. Dragon fire. Well, dragons do breathe fire. Duh. And the fire gem sparkles and flashes and burns bright. And yeah, it's just showing, it's just flexing, pretty much. And the library's back to normal. Yay! The library! We did it! Yeah, everybody's back to normal. Read books. Yes. True statement. And of course, she's got a webcam, which she probably doesn't use that for anything else, right? Maybe it's to monitor people who do steal books from libraries and stuff. No, vandalism. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? Oh wow. And it's green! It means it's evil sky!
Did we mess up the spell? Or did we run out of time?
Misty, I don't think you messed anything up. Remember the weird slit the spirit shared earlier?
Yeah, about something about surprise and ending up this way.
Uh-huh. Take a look at this photo. Oh, my pony! Oh, I guess he just normally looks like that. Yeah, it's what he naturally looks like. It's like, yeah, this is what I was born with. I can't really help the fact that I made out of slime. And I guess it receives a trophy. It's me. Oh, wow, really? I never would have thought.
It is you! We played your game! We found the origin of the gem! Why is things worse? And what is going on?
It's all my fault. I should have never come out of that game. I should have never started any of this. It was like, what the fuck?
Slow down. Who are you? And what have you done?
I'm not a champion. I'm a failure. A mess. I've cursed Maritime Bay, just as I cursed myself long ago. Oh. I guess the last issue was the backstory part, where we actually get to see what the Spectre's name was and what its backstory is. Okay, here we go. At least I get to see more Misty and how they solve these riddles and stuff, but it's nowhere near Jumanji level or anything, but I wish it was. I really wish it was fucking Jumanji levels of, like, My Little Pony and shit, because that would be fucking awesome, though. Wouldn't that be awesome? My Little Pony X Jumanji? That'd be fucking cool, dude. Test against your phobias and fears and... I don't know. I'm imagining real cool stuff in my head, but this is My Little Pony safe. My safe pony. Like, come on, guys. Just go outside the ballpark, like what Generation 4 did. They got away with, like, flirting, sexual advances, and violence, and magical mysteries and stuff like that. This one's just like, oh, we're safe. Like, well, we don't want to scare kids or anything. Wow, new generation's not being the best generation.
This isn't good.
The darkness is about to take over the whole town. But if the spirit isn't in control of this, what else can we do? There's gotta be something. Anything. This is all my fault. I messed everything up again.
What's your name?
It's Renee.
Boo. I like that name. We want to help you, Renee. But you need to tell us what happened. It's the only way we can have a real chance at saving Maritime Bay.
I can't.
Please, we need to understand.
I'm not strong enough.
Give yourself more credit.
I like it just turns puny now. It's like the only time when it's more boastful and confidence when he's big. It's like, oh, now it's just a puny little pony now. And it flies. It's like a genie of the lamp or some shit.
Give yourself more credit. We're stronger than we let ourselves believe.
Sonny and Misty are right. We're here for you.
I once had a friend who was like you all. And I let that insecurity, impatience, and ultimately my jealousy got in the way.
No, my jealously. Oh, the fucking grammar in this comic, man. But my interpretation is better, because I know how to read.
Long ago, the Sunshine Cafe.
Right, so, backstory. And I guess he was a winner of the Twin Tactics tourney. Yeah, I used to be part of a tourney. And I got to play a video game because of that. That was pretty nice. But that's another story that is yet to be told. But yo, this girl reminds me of Bon Bon. Look at the main style, dude. Does this not remind you of Bon Bon? Looking hot. Kyren. No, it's not Kyren. Kyren and I had been friends since we took our first trot. He and I bonded over our shared loved a board game. Shared loved. I swear, the grammar's getting worse. We were known as the Power Pair. Yeah, I bet you ain't the Power Pair. Mm-hmm. Great move, Renee. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess he's a gay pony. I actually thought it was her that he has the hearts for, but apparently it's him. Hey, they may be rivals with benefits. That's what it is. Everyone's a bisexual in Equestria. Thanks, Karen. Gonna make sure we stay on our we stay on our game. My God, this is like a third fucking panel where grammar is all fucked up. It's like, yo, free hit combo, grammar misspoke. My God, dude, the grammar's getting worse. Like, did I just rush this out and didn't care? My God, I'm getting freaking hit. You know, I heard there may be another tournament soon. I did too. We got it in the bag. We just need to refine our strategies a bit more so we can be prepared for anything. Also, what kind of pony is this? I swear, this is some weird fucking pony hybrids. This looks like a fucking pony hybrid. Like, it's not even a normal mane. I just think some guy made out with a fucking slime, and then they made a slime pony. Like, come on, dude. How do you explain this? How do you fucking explain this? And please don't say magic. Hey, what's this? Oh, it's the new main quarters and stuff like that. Is this the new game? Yeah, it's called Maritime Bay Mysteries. And I think there's an official announcement for the tournament you mentioned yesterday. Yeah, they're just tabletop nerds. Maritime Bay Mysteries tourney. Location, the Sunshine Cafe. Open to individual players only. With no team matches allowed. Fuck teamwork. You guys are on your own. This is gonna epic. Four-hit combo! Rumble combo! And also, I like how this guy has D&D dice. D&D dice for cutie marks. Which totally means he's a nerd. Anyway, does the other guy actually have a cutie mark? Yeah. He's got a sword and a shield. Which must mean he's either playing a paladin in the tabletop game or a tank. I'm not so sure about this. We always played Twin Tactics together. Pony Fantasy. We'd be competing against each other. We play against each other all the time. Come on, Renee. Let's check it out. I wish I could have been as excited about the game as Kyren,
But the idea of us competing against each other was a brand new game, made me experience feelings I hadn't felt before. I was frustrated and envious of my best friend. Sure you are. Little did I know those feelings would continue to morph into something else entirely.
Yo, if I was a guy, he's rocking that good look, dude. He's gonna get mostly girls, but more guys than usual. Yo, Hitch trying to look perfect on every single day. This guy is literally made out of slime. Try and touch him. Try and touch him.
This game is so confusing. I don't understand any of it.
Hey, Renee, what's got you so worked up? I swear, even though he's a guy, it looks like a girl. Like, come on. That doesn't... I'm confused. My dick is confused. Oh, God.
I just can't seem to grasp these rules. I feel all topsy-turvy and backward trying to understand them.
Here's a YouTube video, and it'll explain it in 3 minutes. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. I believe in you. Look, I've got a good hoof on it. So let's play a few rounds together.
Several hours later.
And now he's got a whole crowd looking him down. Yo, do your best, ponies. Of course I'm gonna get a crowd around him. Yo, it's like a spectacle. My dick is confused. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's the 7th game Cameron's won. He's so good at it. Ooh, makes me all tingly.
I can't believe this. I'm never going to learn this game.
Just pretend this Armello is all based on luck. Your experience doesn't matter. And your skill level doesn't matter. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're getting better.
How can you seriously say that, Kyren? I haven't even come close to beating you.
I think it's time to call it a day. You're obviously tired. And so am I.
No, I want to play one more time.
Renee, we can play tomorrow. Kyren, you're a maritime-based mysteries master. You're going to win the tournament for sure.
I'll try my best.
And I'll get your number soon.
Get real, Kyren. You know you're gonna win.
What's with this attitude? It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Maybe for you.
All right, Renee. I guess I'll see you later then, while I go talk to this new girl over here. We'll have a nice chat.
Whatever.
And I guess he's depressed about not winning video games. I can relate. I've
had a long time to think about how unfair I was being to Kyren. But in that moment, I couldn't see past my frustrations or my envy.
Transform frustration into triumph. Wow. Literal board. Helping you out. Welcome. It seems the fates have brought you to my humble little shop. Hi. I sense your frustration, my dear. Perhaps I have something that can help.
Really? How do you know?
I have a special way of knowing exactly what those who enter my shop need. Take this.
What is it?
Wow, the only time he doesn't have a black speech bubble. This is the gem of transformation. It has the power... Where did you get it from? I must know where you got it from. It has the power to transform your frustrations into your heart's true desires.
How do I use it?
All you need is to speak what you want over the thing that is causing you such turmoil. Find a place where you won't be disturbed. I don't know, like a library. Oh, anyone's fair game.
As long as it's not bridal Woodstock. I did exactly as the shopkeeper told me. I was so driven by my frustrations, envy, and impatience. It never occurred to me I was dabbling in something dark. I wish for the clarity of mind to see beyond confusion, the intuition to navigate the board with ease, and the ability to become the only master of this game.
Yo, I want to be MVP for life. And I guess the gem vibrates like a fucking smartphone. Weird.
But in my pursuit of victory, I was ignorant to the consequences.
And it goes like, oh, rips the paper apart, therefore separating their friendship apart. Oh, symbolic, guys.
And in that instant, everything changed when the fire gem attacked.
Yeah, and it tore apart one half of the paper. Oh, yeah, that's very symbolic, dude.
As quickly as it began, the damage was gone.
Is it weird how, like, new ponies are more interesting than the main 5? Like, what the fuck? How do you make, like, everything around the main five more distinct than the actual main five themselves? Like, come on, guys. This isn't really about the main five anymore.
I've been stuck like this ever since the master of this game. The shopkeeper failed to fully disclose how that particular transformation gem worked.
Oh no. That's awful. Everyone makes mistakes, Renee. We're officially in this together. We'll have to find a way to fix things.
I don't deserve your help after all the trouble I've caused.
Speaking from my own experiences,
You do.
I know what it's like to feel lost in more ways than one.
Maybe, but I don't believe it was ever meant for me to find my way back.
I also felt that way before, but luckily, I have amazing friends. Friends who always support me and encourage me when I get too wrapped up in my own self-doubt.
But after what I've done, how can you still want to help me?
Because we know you're stronger than you think. We want to be your friends. With a slime pony? How are you gonna make that work? You're only gonna be a friend. You're only gonna be his friend for like one fucking comic and then never mention him again. That's what I feel. It's like with the whole fucking it's like what Generation 4 also did. It's like, yeah, I could be your friend for only one issue. And there you go, we're friends eternally now.
You shared your story with us, which took a lot of courage.
And a dragon approval.
We'll find a way to reverse your curse. Trust me.
And I guess that's still the bubble. And I guess, oh, the hands! The spectre hands are forming evilly around the lighthouse! And I guess it flows through Maritime Bay. And it's still flowing through Maritime Bay. Oh, I guess the hands are receding because the spirit pony, Renee, is succumbing to his own flaws. And therefore the hands are just receding, I guess. Oh, no. They're actually going after the pony. It's like, yo, I want a piece of that meat! Hold on. Yo, yo, yo. Hold on. Please. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, sure. It's ghostly vines, but fuck it. I might as well.
Okay, every pony, we need to figure things out. And quickly.
And I guess the dragon's like, yo, you gonna come with? I'm disappearing.
Renee, I need you to...
Like Discord in season 7. Oh no!
Renee, I need you to focus on what I'm about to tell you. I believe the way to break this curse is to kiss me.
What?
I'm kidding.
Imagine.
I believe the way to break this curse is to do exactly what you did the first time you used the gem.
What? Are you sure?
You need to trust me. I have a hunch the transformation gem functioned precisely as intended. But you weren't entirely honest about what was troubling you.
Okay. I'll try. I'm too weak. Okay, and I guess the things go like... It recedes back.
You're strong, Renee. You have to concentrate.
I'm going to try and slow the mist down with Earth Pony Magic. Yeah, sure. Vines will beat against Spirit Vines. Yeah, sure, that'll work. That'll work. Hitch. Meanwhile, he's just pondering over his mistakes. And the vines are attacking the ghost thing. And it didn't fucking work. My vines aren't enough. They're going right through the mist.
I'll try something. Renee,
I know you can do it. Hey, everyone. The only time she'll ever turn into an Alicorn to defend her friends against Spectre Vines. So yeah. What a defender, honey. You can't attack, but she can't attack, but can defend.
Come on, Renee. Speak your truth aloud and with conviction.
I have allowed my jealousy, impatience, and selfishness to control me. But I am committed to changing. I admit my flaws and vow to pursue a more selfless path. And it goes like, and she's like, that's it! It's working! And that fire just vrums like a freaking vibrator.
Be honest about what's bothering you. And confident enough to make the
change.
Make that change!
And it goes like, buzz. And the fire gem's just illuminating at the top. And he's just succumbing to his own flaws and accepting who he really was. It's not enough. I'm still disappearing. My protected bubble is breaking! Everyone's going to die. My connection to the gem is fading. I'm losing. I can't. And I guess the fire gem goes like, oh, it zaps. Oh, Misty saved the day! Yo, my girl!
You can! We're going to do this together! I was this close to letting impatience and doubting myself stop me from enjoying this awesome town and having fun with my friends. But I get it now. I've got flaws. We all do. So I'm gonna dive into this adventure with an open heart and suck up all the cool stuff waiting for me.
Yeah, I had a girl. And I guess it cracks the fire gem, just like with the time scroll. And he goes like, oh, I'm enlightened. I'm gonna turn into a spectre alicorn. It's working. The mist is going away.
I'm so sorry I hurt you, Kyron. I hope you can forgive me.
And the gem shatters into bloody pieces. Like, and he goes, yep, that's Sunny's bubble going away. And Maritime Bay is back to normal. Yay! Maritime is saved from Jumanji. All facts were put in and got trapped inside the board game. Here you go. Maritime Bay is back. And the sun is able to rise without Celestia's influence.
The curse is broken. I can't believe it.
And he goes inside the bubble, and he escapes the bubble and lands on its own feet again. He is now not corporeal anymore. He is a real pony. Escape! Welcome back! And all of a sudden, style change. We knew you could do it.
You did great.
I'm proud of you. Oh, kiss. Hey, Renee, look. I found this book in the library basement.
Kyron, I know you're long gone, but I will always cherish our friendship.
Turns out he wasn't actually dead. He just remembered wrong. Wait, is he actually dead? Did he actually summon this fire gem to get rid of him? What the fuck? So, did he commit magical murder or something?
I know some things in Maritime Bay aren't the same, but a lot has probably changed while you were stuck in the game.
To be honest, I'm not completely sure where to start. I just know I have to try to give myself grace. I think a fresh start will be good for me.
Is it going to be okay? We can figure it out together.
Friend. You know, I have a name. You told me earlier. Thanks, Misty. It means a lot. I'm glad you found your way to me.
So am I.
All right. And I guess Misty saved the day. And it's not Sunny this time.
Yo, I got your back, girl.
I swear. These two are going to be a thing. He may have killed his other best friend, or because he kept losing at a fucking board game. He's got a new one to look out for now. He killed one to make way for another. It's like, what the fuck? What really fucking happened? Did he trap his best friend in the game, or did he just kill him? Or erase him from existence? Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what Kyron did. Did he commit magical murder, or did he just erase him from history? Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Where is he?
Everything's coming along with you these days in Maritime Bay, kiddo.
Much better, Dad. I'm embracing the adventure of it all.
I'm glad I knew you would.
When you visit, I had to take you to the bakery. They had the best cupcakes.
Oh, those look scrumptious. And look like tofu.
Ring, ring, ring.
Hey, Dad, I gotta go. A new friend is meeting us for game night.
Okay, enjoy. I'll talk to you later. While I'm busy with Queen Haven.
Hey, Renee. I'm glad you can make it.
Me too. Thank you so much for the invite. Okay, so they are no longer the main 6. They are the main 7 now. Oh, hi, Son of Nitro. It's good for you to come by again. I'm enjoying some more MLP comics, and I'm probably going to get to the best bit after this one. So, strap on in. So, we got a new pony to add to the harem now. Yay! And it's a slime pony. And it's a he, by the way, in case you're wondering its gender. I made the same mistake.
Hey, Pipp, Zip, and Izzy. I'd like you to meet Renee.
It's great to meet you all. Hey, Sunny, Hitch, and Sparky. Oh, if I count Comet. What? You mean Comet from, Tell Your Tale? Is that the one, or did I... Or are you spoiling a name that I have not known yet? Been listening to you since 7 p.m. I feel so sorry, dude. I feel so sorry for you. How do you tolerate me for that long? I had one guy called Lee who tolerated me for 7 hours. Like, can you imagine? Tolerating me for 7 hours? Oh, yeah. Because I think Sunny added him to the harem because he was making smoothies alongside Sunny, I remember. What does he look like? Oh, my God. I remember watching Tell Your Tale because of how freaking forgettable that show is. I completely forgot Comet was inside the show. I completely forgot that comic existed. I completely forgot. But it's just because Telly Tale was so freaking forgettable that I completely forgot that Comet was actually part of the harem. Like, I didn't even know. 7 hours? Well, yeah, I mean, you were there, Offspring. You were there. I was reading Count Big Hoof, Kentucky Roller Derby, and Set Your Sail, which is actually one of the better side comics in Generation 5. I think it's actually really good. Anyway, that's not what I'm talking about today. I'm going to talk Maritime Mysteries. He debuted in Starlight Ridge and Make Your Mark. I completely forgot that comic existed. I completely forgot. It's like, it's either that or I just absolutely did not care about Starlight Ridge. It's just a boring freaking episode. The only thing that interests me is that Alora was actually in the episode, and then she sort of coincided to tell you a tale. And then it was an elite episode, and I really wish it was a thing, but that fight scene was really freaking cool, though. If it was animated by someone who was, like, an unofficial fan-made, then I would watch that shit, because that's a really cool fight scene. Really cool. Anyway, what game are we playing tonight? Candy Canter. Sounds fun and delicious.
You can roll first, Renee.
Here goes. And I guess the dragon hiccups once again, and turns it into a CD? I guess I buy it. I guess I'll buy it. Maybe we should make it a movie night. Ha 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 ha! Misty and Kyron are gonna buck. The end! There you go, and that's Maritime Mysteries. Kyron erased his best friend from existence and has replaced him with a new girl. But yeah. Moral of the story, if your friend keeps winning in the board game you suck at, get rid of him and replace him with another pony. That's the moral of the story, guys. Right, so that's Maritime Mysteries. That was a bit of a cursed way to end the comic set election, I guess. Erase your friend and give birth to another one. So yeah, that's a real dark way to end the storyline. No, I don't think anybody thought about this. Whereas like he erased one of his friends to make way for another one. Like, I don't know. But I'm gonna move to another one now, which is the Storm. Plot twist: Misty is the best friend. Oh, like she had. Oh, so it's that kind of transformation, right? So it's not like transformation through magic. It's gender transformation. I see. Right, and it's I guess it's headcanon. So. Weirdest moral I have ever heard of. I mean, that's how the comic ended, really. He raised his best friend because he keeps losing at a freaking board game, and that's pretty much it, really. He got trapped in the board game. He just wanted to get a W. That's pretty much what Kyron wanted. He just wanted to get a W. And also, it makes you question how pony hybrids work in this kind of future. Because in the future, pony hybrids exist between dragon and ponies, slime and ponies, cows and ponies. Like, how far can we stretch pony hybrids in this generation of Equestria now? Like, I do not understand. We already got pets that have wings and horns. Pegasus, like, ponies can be made out of any other species. Like, who are they screwing with to give birth to a slime pony? That's literally, Kyron is literally a slime pony. If he's not a slime pony, prove me otherwise. Prove me otherwise that Kyron is not a slime pony. Because it's green, I'm pretty sure he's made out of slime. I wouldn't be surprised. They're hanging out with a slime pony. Yeah, slime pony. I still want to know who was the first pony to bag a dragon. I was going to say Rarity, but no. I was going to say Applejack, but no. I was going to say Ember, but she's not a pony. She is not a pony. Like a shapeshifter? Oh, you mean a changeling? You mean a changeling, Sonic Nitro. Changelings are shapeshifters, and hippogriffs are also shapeshifters. So, yeah, that kind of I don't know. We're headed into weird AU headcanon territory where a dragon can screw any other species that is not a dragon and then give birth to a pony hybrid like a dragon pony. Like, I don't know. I thought it was like headcanon shit, but apparently it's a real thing in Generation 5 where it's like, yo, ponies can only mate with other ponies. But this is a new generation. We can mate with literally anybody. We're progressive as fuck, guys. Oh, both of those exist in Magic the Gathering. Oh, we're talking about... I'm sorry, we're not talking about Magic the Gathering. Because there are shapeshifters in My Little Pony as well. They're called changelings and hippogriffs as well. So, yeah. there's that. But I haven't played Magic the Gathering, but I do have a D&D campaign of... I actually found a group of people who are willing to play My Little Pony D&D with me. So, that's pretty fun. Anyway, that's another separate conversation between me and Offspring entirely. What I'm going to read today is I think Offspring is really anticipating this one. Would it be called interspecies? Or it's not bestiality because that would involve a human. And we're not in Generation 1 anymore. We're in Generation 4 and 5. That would involve humans, right? But then just species... yeah, this is a fucking cursed conversation. Yeah, you're right. We should stop. Anyway. The Storm of the Heights. Let's go on the bright side. Yay! This is your favorite comic, dude. This one says that it's a must-have and a must-read for Generation 5 lovers. But, as you know, I am not a Generation 5 lover. I'm a Generation 5 enjoyer, I guess? Because I actually enjoy the comics of Generation 5 a lot more than the show, because at least it has some nuances and interesting stories about background ponies rather than the main 8 ponies or something. I think the backstories of other ponies that do not involve the main 8 are quite interesting. But I like Set Your Sail for that alone, because it focuses on like other ponies that have much more interesting backstories and personalities and flaws and deep introspections than the main 6 and 7 do. I think the main 6 and 7 are literally just like they're not like conduits, but they sort of like carry the events from A to point B. And they're just witnesses to these whole events. The real stories are about the people that are new. Like, why can't we just focus on them? Like, I don't know. They got better stories when it comes to not being the main 5. That's what I think. Oh, I'm sorry. I looked at Google Trans. Why did you type that, Offspring? Why did you type that? Offspring, why did you type those cursed numbers? Did you mean to type those numbers? You meant to type those numbers, didn't you? Because that's cursed. That is cursed, dude. Right. Yo, look at this. Look at this. Andy Price is back. Yes, let's go. We got the old posse back together, boys. Yo, this is going to be the best comic, dude. You got Jeremy Whitley, who was from the old series of the comics. Andy Price, Heather. Yo, I'm going to love this. Yo, you know what? Dude. I got this ready. Oh, fuck. No. I got this ready, all right? I got this ready. So, let's, get on with the show, shall we? I have no idea what this number's supposed to mean. It's probably better you don't know, Sonic Nitro. It's probably better you don't know. Anyway! Yes! Oh, I like kind of... Oh my god, dude! I wish this was cover B, dude! Because look at this! It's literally a fucking meme right here! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! It's literally this meme. It is literally that fucking meme. Oh, that's great, dude. That is fucking great. Andy Price, you are absolutely the OP of this comic, dude. Honestly, I'm gonna love this, honestly. I'm sorry. I hate to glaze Andy Price so much, but dude, you have no idea how much stuff I read that involved Andy Price that I absolutely loved and snipped so many captions of shots of his art. That's so good. It's from a song and... Oh, okay. You're educating him, but yeah. Right, so, Andy Price is in ER, and I'm going to love this. Fun fact, this was the most hyped comic in MLP history. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that, actually. Because I think Set Your Sail is actually really good when it comes to its own storyline and stuff, but, why is this 3 issues? Please make it 5. Just so I can see more Andy Price's art. The only time I would ever complain that I need more issues in the side comics, the only time, is when Andy Price is involved. He only got involved once in the main series, and that's it. Just another secret phase. Okay. It's a thing that you must not know.
But, Mom!
Oh, dear Lord, Pipp, shut the fuck up! Oh. Zip, shut the fuck up instead! Yeah, you take the brunt of it. Everyone from G4 and G5 are raving about it. Oh, wow. I guess I must have missed that gravy train when it was running down the tracks, but, let's just say I'm playing catch-up at this point. So, yeah. So, the Storm of Zephyr Heights. Right. God, oh my God, dude, Andy Price is actually getting better at art every time I turn around. I shut the fuck up right off the bat. Yep. So I thought it was actually Pipp, but it's actually Zip. Yeah. But looking at this art, like, look at the amount of detail Andy Price puts in his art, dude. Oh my God, it's so good. I never thought I'd glaze someone's art so fucking much, but dude, you don't understand. You don't understand. Now, Princess Zephyrina Storm, don't you but mom me? We've been talking about this for weeks. Art does look good, I say. Yo, dude, it's better than good. It's like, mwah, chef's kiss, dude. Chef's kiss. And she's got maid, oh my God, she's got Pony Rem and Ram in her freaking Zephyr Heights quarters. Oh my God. Right. Maid Pony, already a nice finish off start right off the bat on Andy Price. Right. So Cloud Puff is almost choking on some cloud bits and stuff like that. So that's good. Right. Let's go. And, okay, this is what I'm talking about, Offspring. This is what I'm talking about. You know, I have my complaints with Bedtime Mysteries. Like, everything in the background is just blank. No text and all that. But look what Andy Price does. He actually puts text on freaking boxes because he actually gives a shit. He actually gives a shit about this main storyline. I love Andy. I'm sorry. I never thought I would get so fucking passionate about Andy Price. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna, like, defend his side for once, you know? Sorry. I never thought I'd get passionate about him. I better read.
Yeah, but I didn't think you were serious.
When have you ever known me not to be serious? I am the Queen of Zephyr Heights. It is my duty to be serious.
But Mom, why so serious?
Don't you be joking on me! No. That's the Amethyst Royal Traveling Gown. I need the Wisteria one. Wisteria? Is that a place in Generation 5? And look at this fucking... Alright. Look. She's like, I'm just done with this shit. Main done with this shit. Look at that face. She's just absolutely done. They don't pay me enough to star in this freaking comic. It's just so bad. Can you imagine me showing up in the Maldives in an amethyst gown? I'm a joke. Oh, yes.
Are you seriously going to abandon Zephyr Heights for a whole week?
Abandon? Darling, you're so dramatic. It's called a vacation. And it's about time Alfie and I got to spend some time together. Yeah, they are definitely bucking. Honestly, dude, the show is made canon. They are definitely bucking. Right, and then she's traveling with the maid pony, allowed to give him some little source of a blind date. I swear, this looks like an element of harmony, but it's not. It's just a crown, okay? Don't get your hopes up, guys. How are they able to grab and hold anything with just hooves? One word. Magic. That's, honestly, any question you have about this Sonic Nitro, the answer is always magic, alright? You just gotta accept it. It's magic. Or if it's something else, piggy sense. But it's magic.
You don't take vacations. You're the Queen of Zephyr Heights. That one time when Pipp and I were fillies, you took a long bath and the whole government almost collapsed.
What the fuck? Is her role that important in Zephyr Heights? Jesus. Could you imagine if she died? That's why she wants Zip and Pipp to be the next queens. Because if she passes away, the entire Equestria is gonna collapse. My God, how? Honestly, why can't the whole show be about her? Like, my God, dude. Like, I think they're over-exaggerating the Queen's responsibility in Zephyr Heights. I guess it's just the Zephyr Heights government. I mean, Zephyr Heights has their own government. Does Bridalwood even have a government? I don't fucking know. I would have thought the ponies would have invented a way around that problem. Well, they do. They got smartphones for a reason, dude. Well, that is true. I suppose I'll need to appoint a Queen Regent for the week. Who could possibly take on much stress and hold the kingdom together for an entire week? Please, not Pipp. Please, not Pipp. Oh, I know! You! She just puts a crown on her head. It's like, yep, you're the queen. You're the queen now. Fuck it. It's just about time. You crossed that story arc. It's time to give you the crown. Yo, Wait till you're an Alicorn. What? Yo, that face. That fucking face, dude. Yo, that's a face to end all faces. Like, oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, I'm gonna snip so much of this shit. Sip crank. Yo, I'm sorry, dude, but I am on fire with this comic, dude. That was, oh my god. Does Alfie count as a government? No, he's just Misty's parents, as far as I know. I can't imagine him being a member of pony government or something. I don't fucking know. I had yet to see a pony delegate in this show, but Generation 4 got away with pony delegates, and they went to, like, the Hall of Unity in Mount Metazoa, which is explained in the comics that there are delegates around Equestria that go into a single hall in Mount Metazoa somewhere, and they meet up and, discuss over tea on how they should delegate laws into their own lands of Equestria and beyond and stuff. It's a whole, like, 2-part issue of a comic. Please read it. It's really hard to get into, but please understand, politics does exist in Equestria, and there's a hall where all the delegates come together to sort out problems and stuff. And the meat races of different empires and stuff. But yeah, there's politics in Equestria. Can you imagine? Oh, come now, Sephirina. We've gone round and round about this. You are the next in line for the throne, and you are going to be an excellent queen. But not an Alicorn, apparently.
You're right. But we have talked about it. And I think I could be a good queen. Someday, many years from now, when you're an old grey mare, and I've solved all the mysteries and flown all over the world.
As if you'll never fly around the world. Like you have a chance.
But not today! Not for a whole week! I don't know what I'm doing! No, you remember that time I cut my own mane? It's gonna be like that!
Yeah, you're literally just causing dizziness to your own mom. She's gonna faint. I do remember that time. I also remember that's how you ended up with your little mohawk puff thing. It's never something I would have chosen for me, but it's perfect for you. And as queen, I expect you to make just those sorts of decisions. I like the faces still. Damn, way to insult your mother after she hands you the keys to the kingdom for a week. You gotta understand, she's just projecting right now. Like, responsibilities as a queen, they come with a lot of responsibilities, alright? And I think Zip being pushed out on her, like when Celestia pushed out on Twilight in Season 9, it does a lot to a girl. You have to process this all in, like, quick spurts and stuff.
Mom, you can't leave me in charge of all this alone!
Well then, good thing she called in some reinforcements. Oh. Call in the backup brigade. Yeah, now our job is less stressful because I got my gang. Where's Kyren? Where is Kyren? We established he's part of the harem now. Where is Kyren? I guess he's only there for tabletop purposes, I guess? Oh, at least Misty is there. She's cute.
I mean, that haircut works for you, but we wouldn't want all the silver I mean, that haircut works for you, but we wouldn't want all the silver heights to end up with it. Oh, can I get it though? I think I look cool with a mohawk.
Hold on, let me look up. Is he mohawk? No, MLP G5. There is no picture of Izzy with a mohawk. I'm sad.
Pipp, you were on this too? In on it? No. I made a promise that if I helped, she wouldn't call him Alfie in front of me for at least a month. Besides, I know my big sis can handle anything.
And she gives it a little bit of a bump right across her tummy, I guess. I guess that's her weak spot.
So, I just signed up to spend a week taking advantage of Mom's spy package.
She's sponsored, apparently.
And if something does happen, I think the 6 of us can have proven we can handle pretty much anything together.
I even got a babysitter for Sparky for the week. Oh, how convenient. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. That way, I can lend a hoof, and he won't, blow anything up. Trust me, I've seen it. It's like witnessing the dead.
I bought all my crafting supplies! By the time Henry gets back, we will redecorated the whole city! And you probably won't need my help with anything, because you're so awesome. But if you do, I'm here.
Bin 4077, in case of temporary royalty crafts. Well, good thing she bought those. Again, any price going into little details like that? That's why I love him.
You know what?
You guys are right. I mean, heck, we saved all the world's magic together a bunch of times. We can keep one city from falling apart long enough for my mom to take a break.
Unless you fuck up royally.
Besides, my mom works really hard and deserves to spend her time with her
Alfie. Oh my god. Yo, I know you're not into this lovey-dovey talk, but yo, it's good to rub it on the nose, yeah. Oh, Zephyrina. Thank you. Aw. Look at all breaking up and shit. Sorry. It really does sound just disgusting. Oh my god. No, stop. I like how they call attention to it before I fucking do. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god. And also put you on the planet. I'm sorry, as you guys can't tell, I'm having a ball. Oh my god. It really does sound just disgusting when you say it, though. You should probably just call him Alphabetal. And now these girls are just like laughing to themselves because they got the girl giggles. Yeah.
You're right. I heard it, and it was just gross.
Never mention my name ever again. Well, I had to be going, my dears. But I haven't a single worry. I know the kingdom is in good hoops. And then she blows a kiss in the heart. And she doesn't catch it. All right. The maid pony is off. I'm going to miss maid pony. We're going to, can we just call her Rem? Let's call her Rem.
30 minutes later. Okay. And that should wrap up all the signing of the Royal Get Well cards. Really great job, sis. Wow, you're such a good queen. I really think you should have some googly eyes on it.
But isn't that offensive to googly eyes? Go on, Izzy. We learned from the main series that you don't put googly eyes on anything. That's offensive to googly eyes.
Okay, guys. I really do appreciate the support, but you don't have to stay with me the whole time.
Yeah, it's like you're my stalkers in a way. Like, that's creepy.
I'm just doing paperwork.
No problem. What can we do to help? Should I run security? Check the castle for structural weaknesses? Yo, look at Hitch living that glimmering spark on his teeth. Yo, that guy's gotta look pretty cool for the sheriff business. He ain't getting that sparkly shiny teeth for nothing. He's taking Chip Skylark's advice.
Actually, why don't you guys just go have a good time? Pipp, you got any ideas? Do I? No, seriously, do you? I don't know. People keep telling me to shut the fuck up before I do.
Alright, I'm putting that down.
If you look to your left,
oh my god! They even have their own fucking recording studio and the shape of Pipp's cutie mark. Oh my god! Wow, how much money did that cost to make that happen? What the fuck? These ponies are actually living such privileged lives in Zephyr Heights for being princesses. Yeah, you guys are just peasants. I get the real shindig over here. This is where I cry.
If you look to your left, you will see the Royal In-House Recording Studio. This studio has been home to the recording of Princess Pipp's first 5 singles and countless viral videos.
When was your last single? Are you sure you went on One Hit Wonder?
Pipp, not that I don't appreciate the tour, but is it really necessary?
Look, Zephyr Heights has our own library, which is established in the main show, so that makes sense.
We've been coming here for a long time, and sure, maybe we haven't discovered all. And this is a totally dusty old shelf full of history books our historians dug out of an archive or something. Seems like your kind of thing, Sonny.
And she has a library cousin right now? Just like Twilight. Also, how did you not know that Zephyr Heights has a library? It was in the main show before this comic came out, as far as I know. And yeah, can you imagine a city not having a library? That would not tip you on. And also that face, it's like her eyes are literally bulging out of her freaking face sockets. Like, damn, chill it, girl. Chill it with the trill it with the eyegasm and shit.
Maybe I can find some spell books. Just remember.
Well, yep, Sonny is literally just digging into the books. There's a lot of book abuse right now.
Just remember. We're meeting up in a spar in a few hours.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I got books to read. Who needs a tour guide, freaking Pipp? I'm busy with books. All right. So, my favorite part. Let's go for the book spines. So we have the Unicorn of Oz, which is definitely a real book, a real comic. The Return of Queen Chrysalis, which definitely did happen in the fucking comic. The Wrath of The Wrath of Gummy. Oh my god, would I have not killed to read that fucking book? My god. Quantum Physics, Little Fillies, which you've already seen in Maritime Mysteries. The Lost Years, How I Did It, V. Frankenstein. And of course, she's reading Love at Twilight book, which literally has Twilight's fucking face on it. But I don't mind that because it's Andy Price we're talking about. So I can let you off of that one. That 20% cooler shit. No. This is fine. All right? This is fine. Because it actually calls back to earlier storylines that did happen in the comics. And it also proves that Andy Price worked on these freaking comics in art. So, makes sense. Makes sense. Also, Sunny is technically reading fan fiction right now, right? She's technically reading fan fiction. Straight off of fanfiction.net. If you guys didn't know, that was actually a website that I wrote fan fiction on. Okay, yeah, sure. Oh, wait! I've never heard of Flash Magnus! Oh my god, she actually is reading Generation 4 books. Oh my god! Oh my god. Sooner or later, she's gonna summon the Pillars of Harmony to save this whole thing, isn't she? Seriously, this comic just proves that I miss Generation 4. It just proves that. It just shows you that Generation 4 has better lore building, and I think Andy Price is trying to honor that and not crap all over its legacy. It's like, yeah, I know this whole place is based on Equestria. I'm just gonna, like, glorify it rather than retcon the whole shit. That's what I think Andy Price is doing. Or Jeremy, whoever's writing this. Right, so now they got glitter. Poppy red, honeybee blue, yellow, bilious blue, autumn orange, Borg grey, ghosty white, grazing green, putrid pink, command gold, Prince purple. They got some good stuff. Yeah, only in Silver Heights Library where you get the good shit. Maritime Bay is just, we ban some books, so you never get to read them.
This is my mother's royal craft room.
And of course, Izzy's getting a craft-gasm right now. Yo, Pipp, can you stop pleasing into their horny tendencies right now? I know you got your studio, but damn. And he goes like, whoop, right into the crafts, and she's never seen again. Oh, that's the last we get to see of her, I guess. And then Pipp's like,
yo, I do a good job. And people tell me to shut the fuck up, but I'm not on their side. They don't have a good music studio.
Right, and Missy's just like, yo, Izzy's going on now. But, right. Okay, you got them figured out. But I have important work to do, keeping order. There's not some room in this castle where you could distract me from
the Saffron Heights Royal
Gardens. Of course, they have each and every single location relegated to the ponies' interests. Of course, Pipp has such special, unique privilege to have each location focused around the main six's special talents and stuff. So, yeah. Pipp is just like flexing so hard. And look, she poops a rabbit on the nose. Because why not? You gotta bring the poops back, Andy. Oh my gosh! That's a bird with horns. That's a pig with a horn. That's a... Okay, I still can't get open pants with horns and wings. I'm sorry. And there's a breezy! Right fucking there! It's just a breezy right there! I thought they already existed in Bridalwood! What the fuck are they doing in Several Heights? How did you migrate to Several Heights? You're not allowed here! Banished!
Have fun! Don't forget, we're headed to the spot in a few hours.
Look, even the bear has wings. What is he, like fucking Bob Biceps over here?
So you don't want to know how I got those wings?
Who's a fluffy boy? Yes, you are. And look, it's Okay, so every pet, every animal gets horns and wings, right? Except for the fucking lion. It's such a fucking fuck you to procreation. Like, fuck you. A tiger never gets horns and wings because you're a tiger. You're a dick. That's like you said earlier, magic. Yeah, but I don't think it's magic that gave him horns and wings. I think it's just procreation gone wild. That's what I think, anyway. It's magic procreation. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Magic procreation. Like, I like how the tiger's the only thing that never gets wings or horns. Like, even that bunny. Like, god damn it, dude. Jesus Pony is fucking weird.
Okay, this can't be everything. This doesn't even make any sense.
And I guess she's ruffling through the... Oh, Sunny! It's Sunny! Alright. Oh my god! Oh my god! Please stop! Please stop, Andy! Stop! The history of the party canon. Oh no, dude, I can't. I can't now. I can't. I really can't right now, dude. I really can't. But I gotta keep going. I like that doesn't even make any sense. I like how she says that. It's like, it's Pinky. It's Pinky. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry. I gotta recover, dude, because that was a lot to take in on one panel. It's a lot. Like, Andy Price, you are just like blowing your load here, right? You're just blowing your load. Like, you're just putting so much detail in it that you know I was fucking reading this. You know I'm fucking reading this. Too much cringe for you? No. Quite the opposite, actually. It's like, all Andy Price is doing, right, is literally calling out Generation 4 fans. Like, yo, you missed Generation 4? I'm gonna put in so many references of Generation 4. So many references that you're gonna automatically think, yo, Generation 4 is way better than Generation 5. I think Andy Price secretly knows, right? He knows Generation 4 is one of his best work, and he's trying to allude to that. Like, don't read Generation 5. We're just gonna put Generation 4 references in there just to make you think that Generation 5 is better. Like, Andy Price knows that, alright? Andy Price knows that I'm fucking reading this. He absolutely knows. Sorry. He is definitely going S tier.
Sonny, are you still in here? Oh, right here, Seb. Turn right to fashion history, then left to culinary history.
And I guess she's done under the case against Beats, the pop-up book of terrifying things, the fall of the House of Apple, which is actually a reference to the fall of the House of Usher. So, yeah, that's a deep cut reference right there, Andy. I get that reference.
Well, you've been busy. Yeah, and look at all this, and I can't help but think, what if my dad had access to all this?
Then he would just die from lore exposure.
There are answers to so many of his biggest questions right here.
10,000 recipes nobody wants. The Karen feeding of Yeti. The Necronomicon, which actually is a thing in the Equestria Girls Manual where Sunset Shimmer holds up the Necroponicon. That is actually a thing that happens. Rosetta. And the Sombra Saga, Volume 37. Oh my god. Andy, please stop. Please stop. Dude, you're going you're going ultra mega hyper saiyan right now, and you gotta stop. You gotta stop before you explode, alright?
Oh, wait. Did you need my help with something?
Is there an emergency?
No. It's just... Okay, remember the first time we met? I let you and Izzy out of prison because there was something I wanted to show you.
Yes, that happened in the movie. Good consistency there, guys. Yeah, that was in the movie. That was in the movie. I hate it, but it's in the movie.
There was an old station that hadn't been used in years, and it had this poster on it. I really wanted to know about it.
Oh, no. Okay, so are they actually going to find out that the Wonderbolts still exist? Is that going to be the storyline now? The Wonderbolts do exist.
I really wanted to know about it. I felt like it was something important. I kind of got distracted with magic coming back and getting my flight and the Bright House and all.
Yo, like everyone else did. Yo, magic is the coolest thing. It's like the newest fad.
But thinking about being queen, that was one mystery I always wanted to solve.
that I haven't figured out.
Or maybe the writers forgot it and it just came up now and it's like, yo, let's call attention to it. What's a Wonderbolt? Good question. Good question. So a Wonderbolt is a group of flying ponies that represents the I'm trying to remember from testing 1 to 3. They're a gallant of ponies that represents the Celestial Royal Guards and stuff. Like the wing flyers, they represent the nation of Celestia and Luna, and they fly around, they go around doing displays, and they defend Equestria from certain doom and stuff like that. There's a whole episode that explains the history about the Wonderbolts in testing 1 to 3. Yeah. But Spitfire was leading Wonderbolt, and then remember Dash joined, and then she became a permanent Wonderbolt later on over time. They pretty much represent Celestia as a flying battalion of ponies and stuff. And they defend Equestria. Not very well, but they defend Equestria. So, yeah. And that's why they wear these little costumes and stuff. They represent the Wonderbolts. So, that's a short story of it. Also, more book spines, coffee tables, nothing special. Oh my god. Katie Cook. Yo, again, D-Cup reference, guys. The Lost Legends, Winnieland, that is definitely a thing in the comics. Because if you read Friends Forever issue number 9, Rarity and Applejack definitely go to Winnieland. Please read that comic. It's actually really funny. It's just plane trains and automobiles, but with ponies. Please, I'm never gonna go for this comic in time. I'm just gonna keep gawking at the books because honestly, I have a feeling they set it. Honestly, do you know why I think they set it up in the library? Isn't that Andy Price like an excuse to write on book spines? It's like, yo, every single shot is gonna be on book spines. I'm gonna be busy. That's what Andy Price is doing. It's like, yo, guys. What if we set this in a library? Wouldn't that be fucking awesome? Are you sure people are gonna read for that shit? Don't worry, they'll read anything. Andy Price is just fucking around. Legend of the Bat Ponies. Great. And then we got 2 books of Star Swirl. And this one says, Janeway was wrong. Who the fuck was Janeway? Does anyone know who Janeway was? Was that a reference to? That's one that flew right by me.
Okay, I'm glad that you brought that up because I was going to ask you. There's a lot of recent history here. Then there's a lot of myths and old mare's tales, but everything from around Twilight's time is missing.
Wow, it's like they're terrible at preserving their own freaking history again. Also, I'm reading more book spines. Cosmos, which is definitely a reference to the time where Cosmos actually came back from the freaking space dimension, and then it came to infect it was a whole 8-part comic where Discord had an old girlfriend called Cosmos, and then she started infecting everything with chaos magic and stuff. So yeah, I get that reference. So what book title should I write? Andy Price? Yes, definitely. Right, so Cosmos is a real thing in the MLP comics, and then Pony Planet, that's definitely a real thing. Earth Pony History, the political downfall, oh my god. The political downfall of Mayor Mare. It's trying to be a fucking YouTube video. The rise and fall of Mayor Mare. Wow, that's deep. The prophecies of Chief Sandwich. My god, dude. Why is that under Ancient Histories? I get it. It's about, like 100 years ago, but Jesus Christ. The prophecies? That's yo, dude. He's feeding into headcanon so fucking hard. Building for Lefties. Unicornia, detecting gems for fashion. That's totally a rarity book, by the way. The photography of photo finish. Are zebras real? Yo, that's some tinfoil hat conspiracy theory nonsense. Like, damn, dude. Okay, dude. Honestly, dude. I already think this book is like the best thing I've ever fucking read in Generation 5 for a long while now, and I haven't actually read the whole thing yet, but I know it's gonna be like. Mind-blowing, dude!
But everything around just Twilight's time is missing. I know from reading about her that Pegasi had history books, so where are they? No pony really knows. We know that before Sever Heights, we lived somewhere else.
Like Cloudsdale?
But archaeologists have never been able to find the
Pegasus homeland! Oh my god. Yeah, Cloudsdale! a clown's tail! Oh my god, dude. Dude! No! Are you actually gonna go back to the old Equestria once again? Like, in the main series, they went back to, Canterlot, they went back to Fluttershy's house in Ponyville and stuff. They're actually gonna do it again, but I don't really mind this one, because they're actually, like, logically addressing it. There's like, yo, what happened to Generation 4 locations when Generation 5 was a thing? Like, yeah. They failed to, like, record most of the history, and I think in Generation 4 they failed to record most of the history when Princess Amore was still fucking alive, and then Radiant Hope came back for the Umbra Dimension and shit. I know it sounds like gobbledygook to you, Sonic Nitro, but me and Offspring know this shit. I'm sorry.
Cloudsdale? You're talking about a city built on the clouds? A magical city where they train the fastest flyers?
Andy Price will officially break you. I think he's already broken me, dude. I think he's already broken me.
That's an old mare's tale, Sonny. How would that even work? Zip was obsessed with that myth as a kid. That's just a bunch of
Daring Do stories. As if Daring Do was born in Cloudsdale. Pfft. We all know Daring Do was never real in the first place, Pipp. Shut the fuck up.
Maybe. But my dad's old books about Twilight Sparkle talked about it like it was a real place.
Maybe it was, just not in the clouds.
Like your head is in the clouds?
Maybe it was just in the mountain, so it seemed like it was.
Yo, Generation 5 fans, you're trying to play catch up? We Generation 4 fans know. We'll never tell you.
I mean, Cloudsdale isn't more real than Cult Atlantis.
Okay. I know what you're questioning right now. Is Atlantis a real place? Yes. There is an issue in the main series where Discord uses Doctor Who's time travel device, and there is a time travel device, and they take it to see Atlantis, which is just an underwater location made entirely out of sea ponies. Do you guys remember that? I remember that because I fucking read it. My god, this... Andy Price, you're just literally letting out the fan service right now. Generation 5 fans would not fucking get it. But I get it. I'm a seasoned veteran. Very on the nose with the references there. It is, dude. But, dude, I'm not even close to done.
Yeah, totally. But we can talk about myths and legends later. Right now, we have a queen-size spar appointment to make.
Pipp, what's the big deal? You run a spar.
Oh, but not like this spar. This spar has lavender-scented waterfalls and mineral pools from real natural hot springs.
Look at that, pony's just like shaking out. This pony's made. Like, yo. And I guess they're throwing out some reference that probably has something to do with Stan Bush or something.
This is a spar where other spars go to when they're stressed out. And because it's my mom's appointment, there will be an army of the best spa ponies waiting on us. Imagine it! It'll be enough to calm Missy down and distress Hitch. Don't you want to see that?
Okay, and even the duck over there has a flannel on its head. And they got soap, a lot of oil, coral. Yo, Pearl, coral is definitely out. Hoof polish, and this pony's just getting all taken in. And this pony's just pedicuring this one pony who is literally getting off on that. I'm not going to question it.
Actually, I do. You sold me on going to the spar. What do you even think a Hitch that isn't high-strung looks like?
I don't know, but I'm excited to find out.
Spar time! Wow, we're to bled that out in the fucking open. Pipp. And of course, they got Pony News Network, which is actually a reference to, it's actually a reference to the micro series where there is actually a Pony News Network. And it's an issue in the micro series where Rimba Dash tries to face against a evil storm cloud or something that is run by winged goblins or some shit. So yeah, that is a reference to the micro series issue number 2. So there you go. D-cut reference. Once again. And great news for all you Colts and Phillies out there. It's looking like clear, warm weather all this week. And of course, there's a Rainbow Dash cutie mark on the fucking screen. I'm gonna continue.
But make sure you get your playing in now, because it looks like we have a storm of a system. It's a bit of a storm coming.
I need to read that again. Sorry, I'm really flustered right now.
But make sure you get your playing in now, because it looks like we have a bit of a storm system coming in for next week.
Perfect. I can spend the whole week being queen of the nice warm summer.
Again, Latte Larry's. Yo.
Then my mom could come back and deal with sailing Pegasi that can't fly because he might get struck by lightning.
The shock they would feel.
Wow. Does that happen?
Andy? Andy? I have a question for you, Andy. Why is Misty more fucking hot? Can you help me out, Andy? Why is she more fucking hot in your art?
Whoa, does that happen? Not as much now, but when Magic came back, it happened.
Ah, stop! It's a curious question. I need to be answered.
But when Magic came back, it happened all the time. Pegasi were really bad at flying between buildings, so everybody tried to fly above the city. So when it stormed, they were the highest thing and zap!
All right, so she literally just says like zap. It's like BAM! The good story meme. Whoa. Can we appreciate Zip's uvula right now? Like the detail, Andy. The freaking detail right now. No reason. Just no reason. I just felt like screenshotting that. I swear, if he only works on this honestly, if he works on this issue and only this issue, I'm gonna be really depressed. Right, so next scene, so much detail. My baths, wrap room. Yep, this pony's just getting all murder out her mane. She getting dirty, and I don't know who that is, but I guess that's Misty. Just wrapped in freaking bandages like a mummy, and she's got cucumber on her eyes, you know, for extra flavor. Oh my, dude. Oh my god, so many references. Oh my god. Okay, so if you don't know, guys, Captain Good Guy is an alternate universe of Discord, where he's not Discord, but he's Captain Good Guy. So that is in one of the main series where they go to another universe that Starsword invented the mirror out of. And it's a long story, but to sum it all up, Celestia almost banned King Sombra from another dimension. So yeah, that's where Captain Good Guy comes from. He exists in an alternate universe of Equestria, where the princesses are evil instead. And the main six never appeared. So there's that. That's a deep cut reference again. And then we got this butler pony. Yeah, Seven Heights has butler ponies and maid ponies as well. So, you know, because I got the money and I got the privilege. And she takes off that crown, which actually has the... Don't know why, guys, but it looks like it has an element of laughter on there. I thought the elements of harmony were destroyed. Maybe that's just me. And there's a platinum room. We don't know. We don't talk about the platinum room. And I guess Sonny is just eating a little bit of an apple. And I guess Hitch is kind of ticklish, but he's getting his hoops shad rubbed. They get paid extra billing for that. Yo. That detail, dude. Like, the most detail I've ever seen him do is in these big giant panels. It's so fucking cool. I love Sparkies! I'm glad you do, Izzy. Good up, nice spot. And look, automatically it's snowing. Wow, way to cut into the plot right away. I like how Sonny is sitting on Hitch. Yeah, I mean, look at that, dude. And literally, she's on his butt. So she knows. She knows. Like, damn. Do it for Misty next.
Oh, what's this? Cold wet stuff? Is this the normal part of Spy Days? Snow? But it doesn't snow here in the summer.
It's magical global warming, guys.
That's strange. I don't think this could be the storm that... Gotta go!
And then Zips go like, boing. All right, I guess she's here to solve a friendship problem, I guess.
Zip! Zip, wait up! We can help!
I guess. Look, Missy's down there, looking cute. And I guess she sort of springs through several heights and stuff. Oh, look! Everyone's enjoying the snow. Oh, my.
I knew it! I knew I shouldn't have relaxed and had fun. I know I wouldn't be ready for something.
Dude. Would it be a deep cut reference if he actually brought the window goes back? I swear. Please bring the window goes back. They never existed before. Since he has so many Generation 4 references in this freaking comic, just bring the Wendigos back.
Your Majesty!
Your Majesty! Your advice.
No, wait. These are Generation 5 guards, not Generation 4 guards.
Your Majesty! Your advisors are looking for you!
That's what Generation 5 guards sounds like, guys. Don't blame me. They sound like that in the show.
I'm here! Tell me what's going on!
It's this storm, Your Majesty. It's like nothing we've ever seen.
I thought it was supposed to hit for a week!
It wasn't. But look. It grew to triple the original size and intensity, and it moved much faster than expected. Now it's slowing down, and it seems to be settling right over Sever Heights.
And it's got temperature 12, which is, I guess, the normal temperature for Sever Heights to be normalized in. But yeah, pony scientists and meteorologists exist in Equestria.
You're telling me this is going to get worse?
Evac plan, mass hysteria, schools, downtown, hoard all TP. What does that mean? Hoard all teleport points? I don't know what TP means, but it just says that.
Much worse. We need to get every pony out of here!
You're telling me that our first day as Green Region of Sever Heights, we need to evacuate the whole city?
That is what I'm saying, Your Majesty, yes.
I like how he's so fucking calm about this. Oh, hold on. Okay. All right. Deep cut COVID reference. I get it. Okay, sorry. I actually got what you said, but hold on, TP. That's kind of funny. He outlived the COVID violence, yeah. It's so fucking funny, dude.
There you are. It's getting really bad out there. Wait, what's going on?
I like how everyone's just flabbergasted that snow is arriving, and then Missy's just like, yo, snow is cool. I was getting a bit hot out there after the Spar day, but the snow kind of calmed me down. And then Izzy, of course, she's pulling like a reference in Generation 5 already in the main series. And if you don't know, I'm going to pull out that image. It's literally a sequel to this. It is a sequel to that. So, yeah, he's doing it 2.0. Right, so I think she's done interrogating the science meteorologist pony, I guess.
Seth, what's happening?
How can we help?
We can help! Just tell us what you need.
We're here for you, Zip.
Wow, thanks for the adoration, guys.
We need to evacuate Sever Heights. Here's what we're gonna do.
Women and children first.
Pipp and Sunny, you guys fly to the outskirts of the city and work your way in. Make sure we alert everyone. Alert!
Alright, and I guess Sunny decides to become an Alicorn during that instance, which is very effective.
Misty and Izzy, I need you two to use your magic to direct ponies and dig out a clear path down the mountain. Gotcha! Hitch, you get the creatures from the garden and work with them on crowd control. Ponies are going to be worried. They need you to show them the way.
Sounds like a plan. Also, I like how, like, Zip is literally just on point when it comes to being a queen. Like, she's giving orders to her friends and they're acting on her accord. Like, yo, she knows how to handle this situation very calmly, but I know, like, deep down, she is stressing the fuck out about this. So, yeah. If it was Pipp's episode, if she decides to become a freaking queen later on, she's gonna freak the fuck out. I'm glad this isn't Pipp's time to shine, but I'm glad Zip is having the main role to try and act as the queen while freaking Queen Haven is out banging all alphabetical or something.
I'm going to get to the TV station and let everyone know what's happening. This is the biggest emergency in the history of Sever Heights. But together, the six of us can handle...
And they all fly around and he goes like, whoop! Yep, the storm has completely gone out of control. And it ain't because of Milky Way, you know, the wishing well nymph. It's nothing to do with him, nothing to do with her. But yeah, they're all flabbergasted that the storm is increasing in intensity and yeah, we're all gonna die, aren't we? Or, you know, Ice Age.
Anything?
Yep, everyone's flying around and they can't fly because the wind are too strong. To be continued. All right. That was a good issue. That was a really good fucking issue. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that one. But yeah, this is fine. Okay. Please deliver on my promises, Andy. Please be in the next issue. Please be in the next issue. I am dying for you to be in the next issue. Okay, you may have Kate Sharon here, but I'm like, alright. At least you're still doing the art, Andy. I'm glad. I am actually glad for you, Andy. You're like, I need some... Yo, dude, I can't do this alone. I need some backup. Clearly, I am too OP for this shit. You gotta calm me down, Kate. Right, so, I'm not gonna delay any further. Let's go.
Again, this is the message to every pony in Zephyr Heights from acting Queen Zephyrina. Due to the extreme strength and unpredictability of the storm, we are evacuating Zephyr Heights immediately. Palace guards and my friends are working right now to clear the way to you so you can get out.
Oh, sorry, I burped.
So you can get out as quickly as possible. Please stay calm and look out for your fellow Pegasi in this dangerous time. Come on, honey. I'm coming, Mommy. It's just that the wind is so...
Oh, fuck! This kid gonna die and break the fucking television screen!
Mommy! Sweetie! Somebody help us!
And I guess Sunny saved the day. No television screens are gonna just be destroyed. Gotcha! I have magical wings. They are immune to forces of storms.
Great job, Sonny. You two okay? Wow. I can't believe we got saved by the Princess Pipp Petals. Don't get your hopes up. Okay, you two follow the evacuation route and stay on the ground, okay? The wind is really strong, even for an experienced flyer like me.
Can you bring back Andy Price's art, please? I really miss Andy Price's art. Can you bring him back, please? Why is he listed as an artist when his art isn't even represented in this issue? Come on.
Oh, thank you so much, Sonny. I thought I lost her. I grasped while flying before, Mom. I would have been fine. I'm sure you're a great flyer, but with the wind like this, I need you all to stay on the ground and follow these signs. My friends Izzy and Misty are clearing the way.
It's gonna be all those signs just erected right there. There you go. Find a way out to Seven Heights. You'll be safe in Bridlewood.
My friends Izzy and Misty are clearing the way out so every pony can evacuate. Do you think that's every pony? Just about. I hope Hitch is having as much luck.
You know what? I want everyone holding 2 paws. We got hooves, dude. We're gonna form a chain so we make sure we all get there. This storm is bad, but we've been for worse. And we're gonna get out of this together, you guys. Now, if you lose contact with the creature behind you, you let the rest of the line know, and we'll stop and find them. Are you ready? Animal congregation, let's go! You're doing great. I see the unicorn signs up ahead. Just stick together, and we're gonna be out of here in no time. Also, it kind of makes sense that Hitch is staying on the ground and isn't like influenced by the force of the winds, because he's an earth pony. Strong and sturdy.
Hitch, how's it going? You need any help?
We got the Sip. Just as long as Misty and Izzy have the route cleared.
Great! I'll go check on them.
She goes like, whoosh. Yo, that's my eye, dude. Not cool.
Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. These Pegasi should already be out of here.
And I guess Izzy is just controlling the sign. I guess it's spinning the wrong way and stuff.
Hey, Izzy. Is everything okay? Why are all these Pegasi still here? Missy is trying to get through, but she says the storm
won't let her. Won't let her? I'll talk to the storm myself.
Okay, I got this. Excuse me, look out!
Queen coming through!
Everybody stay calm. We're gonna figure this out. Look out!
Yo, Misty Tumbleton towards me. I got you, girl.
Misty?
And it goes crash! Oh, so it's not smash. Alright, close enough.
Misty! What's going on? Why can't you get through? Okay, just hold on. I'm gonna get it this time. I promise. Misty, what are you?
Alright, so she forms a magical shield, I guess? To protect her from the forces.
It's okay. I got it, Sip. I can get through.
Whee! Yep. Well done, Misty. I thought you were going to be useful, but no. She's beaten by wind. Wow, the power of air controls you.
Misty!
And then she catches her. What the fuck is that face? Honestly, that's way more cursed of a face. That is actually really cursed. Please don't make that face again, Misty.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going to crack my horn.
Not the only time.
What happened? Please don't be mad at me. But I think this storm is magical. There's like this wall of wind that nobody could get through right at the edge.
No pony, huh? What is it, like some sort of invisible wall? You're trying to act like it's a video game.
No. Wait. What would a good queen do? What would Mom do?
I don't know. Where's Alphabetal? And they all shudder. I guess they shiver by the forces of the storm.
Okay, Misty and Izzy.
New plan.
These ponies can't get through the storm wall. And they're the most important thing. We can't just send them back to their houses. It's too dangerous out there. What about the castle? It's big, and it has all those giant fireplaces. Great idea, Misty. Really?
Yo, keep glazing me.
Yes. Let's use those signs to get every pony back.
Everybody. It's every pony. Get it right, guys. Even you, Jeremy.
We can keep them warm and safe for now.
Oh, just like in the main series.
Got it, Your Highness. Every pony, follow those unicorns.
The cute ones. Yep, follow the cute unicorns. They're cute. Right, and I guess they go inside the castle. It's the safest place from the twisters.
I gotta let Pipp and Sunny know.
Zip, where did the evacuation sign go? I don't see it anymore.
Good.
Are Misty and Missy okay? What's going on? Every pony is okay, but we can't get out. The storm wall is too strong.
Then what do we do? We told these ponies we could get them to safety. But they told me to shut the fuck up in return. So I don't know how to counteract that.
We're evacuating everyone to the castle instead. You guys leave this group there and stay. I'll meet you there.
But what about the Pegasi who are still in danger out there?
Don't worry, sis. I got this! And I guess she's just maining the entire fucking scenario and stuff. Because she's the queen now! Temporary queen. So yeah, she's doing all of the work. She's covering them from the snow. Well, the snow is getting bigger every time they go out. And I guess she's rescuing kids with little misshapen teeth and stuff. Yo, even though you look ugly, I'm still going to save you. Diversity. Right, and I guess she pushes away the snow piles and stuff. You know, like a Pegasus does. You know, she's actually using her Pegasus abilities. Crazy, dude. I like how Pegasi also has limitations because they can beat away clouds, but it can't beat away storm clouds. So even Pegasi have their limitations, which is actually pretty nice. So she can't fend against storm clouds because she can only defend herself from the forces of nature and stuff. So that's pretty cool.
Take my hoof!
Okay, and I don't think she does.
Follow me!
And she parades him through the storm. I don't think it's gotten violent yet, but wait till it does get violent. Alright, she goes through the storm. And meanwhile, back at the castle, and I guess she 80 slides right into the chambers. Yo! Done all that work, and I'm gonna champ out like a boss.
There. Oh my goodness!
Sis, are you okay?
She looks exhausted.
Honestly, if Andy Price was still drawing this, he would have put the Triforce on the window panes. He would have put the Triforce on there. No reason. Fuck it. Just put it on there.
I'm okay. Just give me a second. We need to find a way to get everyone out of here. Or to get help.
Well, everybody is safe and warm in the castle right now. Maybe we could just stay here?
Yeah, the storm has to end eventually, right?
Well, if it stays this bad, we're not going to have heat for long. The power might go out. And we don't have enough wood to keep all those fireplaces burning for long. Just huddle up. Yeah, group huddle. Share the heat.
And sorry, but I don't think this is a normal storm. It got here really fast, and then it just stopped. When I tried to work out, it blew me right back in. We need something heavier, like a boat for the air.
Oh, like a zeppelin?
Misty, you're a genius!
Oh, okay.
I mean, I amazed myself, I suppose. Yo, Misty is the brains of the operation, and I thought it might be Hitch or Zip. Nope, Misty. Revoke your title. Zip. Zip knows the place. Oh. Is that the... What the fuck is it? Is that the train... Is that the old station where Silver Heights was based with the Wonderbolts banner and stuff? Right. I do hope it's not a balloon. I do hope it's not a fucking balloon, because that's just another D-Cut Generation 4 reference right there.
I found this place back before I met you guys. Wow! So cool! What is it?
Oh, I remember. Zip showed Sunny and me this place after she broke us out of prison that time. It's some kind of old station that Pegasi used to fly out of.
And not just Pegasi. I think all sorts of ponies used to fly out on
this. And then she breaks out at leather. You better blow my mind, guys. It is a fucking Zeppelin! Oh my god! It is a fucking Zeppelin, dude! Ah, jeez! Oh my god! Oh, dude! Oh my god! It looks like a fucking Nerf gun. That is crazy, dude. This beats the magical RV by a fucking mile, dude. Yo, that is badass, dude. That is actually badass. Oh, man! Wait, how do you know what men are? What? Misty, what the fuck? What the fuck, Misty?
That looks cool! What is it?
It's the second time you said that.
It's a boat for the air. Wait, really?
Yeah. They're gonna call it the Zeppelin. They're gonna call it the Zeppelin, aren't they? They are definitely gonna call it the Zeppelin. Oh, wait, hold on. I got way ahead of myself.
Yeah, the thing is, I can never get it to work.
Just gonna check.
Zip? Can I try? That's exactly what I was hoping you asked. Sonny and Pipp,
Follow me.
Yo, Missy getting the reins. Yo, she's getting all of them tries.
I got a different mission for you.
Oh, I like missions more than I like books.
I want to lead the array of them to work on the ship, and I don't even know if it'll work. So we're going to be working on a backup plan to save the city. The three of us are three of the strongest flyers in the city.
Are you sure about that?
If that ship can't get through, we will need to get some pony through to get help. That's what we're going to try to do. Me? One of the strongest flyers? I don't think so. I saw you out there saving ponies today, Sonny. When ponies need you, you're better than any of those kids from my old flying school. I'm not anywhere near as good as you, Big Sis. But if this is what you need me to do, I'll do my best. Normally I just have to do it myself, but I think it's better if
We work as a team. I think that's what a queen would do.
Hey, you've been amazing today. You're gonna be a great queen someday. But not an Alicorn. That's like next in the queue.
One dressing montage later. We never get to see it. Let Andy Price animate this. Come on, guys. Do better. You can animate a spa montage, but not a dressing montage. Come on, guys.
The weather is really bad out there, and you can't see very far in the air. It's gonna tie us together so we don't lose one another. I'm with you, Sass. Okay, we got this, right? Don't answer that.
We've got this. We got this. We got this together.
We're gonna do great. It's gonna be fine. Sonny, it's gonna be okay. If we can't make it through, we'll come back here and figure something else out. Just take a deep breath, feel your wings, and...
Try to keep up. All right, good motivational speech, Zip. And they fly out like freaking reindeers in Santa's sleigh. Yeah, they're beating against the storm.
Zip, where are you going? I thought we were going the other way. Are you just enjoying dragging us around? This is way too fast!
Yeah, you better keep up, Sonny. You ain't an icon for nothing. You better get used to it. We are going the other way. I just wanted to make sure we had plenty of room to speed up. You know, like Pegasus do. Let's go! And then she zooms down in the other direction, and they all go, ah! Yeah, keep screaming, it adds to the fuel. And then she flies around, and everyone probably screaming with their lies that they can't fly as fast as Zip could. And I guess she flies around. Come on! And I guess she's trying to penetrate through the storm's barrier. And she goes like, whoosh! Oh, I guess she failed that little dive. The difference between you and Rainbow Dash Dip is that you can't do the Sonic Rain Boom. That's the difference. Shit. Shit. Ixu. From Sonic X. Shit. Let's try the other side.
Okay, just...
Okay, they're all just dangling. Yo, they're all light too. And I guess they both... I guess he tries to penetrate the barrier again. And they all just bounce away because the Stormers ain't having none of that. So, yo, get out of my sight, bitches. And they all go, bump. And they show up there. But, I'll just know. Alright, they failed the mission the second time. Well, not fail it the third time the charm.
We have to try again. We can do this. Zep, wait. We're not even getting close. There's no way. Look at poor Sonny. You're going to break her.
I thought you're a better Alicorn than that, Sonny. Come on, if you can't keep up with the Pegasi, what good are you?
We have to do this. Mom left the kingdom in my hooves. I can't fail. I understand. It's a big deal. And I'll do whatever you need me to do. But right now, you're just running into a wall. We had to come up with something else. You're right, Pipp. I believe I'm saying that. Gotta come up with something else.
Up. Wait! Explain to me what we're doing again!
We're just fine flying through the wind in the city. But when we get outside, it's like we're hitting some kind of wall of wind. We know that wall of wind goes all the way around. What we don't know is if it goes over the city. Oh, so we fly straight up and come out the top of the storm.
That's smarts. Yo, I'm street smart. No, actually, I'm Pegasi smart.
I just need you guys to hang in there as long as you can.
We got you!
I don't know if I can carry you up. With you all the way.
Alright, more support. Then let's go. And I guess they go over this time, rather than through. And there's a little bit of a storm cloud that goes zap. It's like, ah! My wings! My legs! Ah! Ice balls! Yep. We call that hail, Sonny. Have you not heard of hail? And then I guess she's just she got penetrated by the ice balls or hail or some shit, and then I think she's just unconscious.
My wings are freezing. The air is too cold here.
And I guess there's another storm that's almost gonna zap her wings, and she's almost gonna die from shock, like literal shock. Yo, these ponies are putting their lives on the line just to sort this shit out.
Just a little bit farther. Gotta save every pony.
Oh, and her cutie mark glows, which means she can penetrate for the storm with ease. Yo, my girl, she knows what she's on about. Yes! I am penetrating the storm! Fuck you, Wendigos! Yeah, fuck you, Wendigos, you ain't got shit! And there's the bright sun. Oh. What? Okay. What the fuck? Is this Columbia? Did she penetrate fucking Bioshock even there where Columbia is? What the fuck? Whoa. Where are we? Okay. Is this like the ending of Gravity Rush 2 when they encountered a city that is literally on top of another city? Like, what the fuck, dude? It's a traveling city. Wow.
Meanwhile.
Okay. Okay. All right. Back to Annie Price Hart. Let's go. Rodeo Drive. That is actually a real thing in Zephyr Heights. That's pretty good. Zephyr Heights, the capital city of the modern Pegasi. Usually, these streets would be abuzz with multi-tiered activity, as hooves galloped through the streets and wings carried Pegasi through the air. But today, no pony dares set hoof in the streets. Each and every one is covered in feet of snow. Gusts of wind whistle between abandoned high-rises, so strong and so sharp they could turn back a dragon. A normal dragon. I'm not talking about baby dragons. That's a different thing. Acting Queen Zephyrina Storm has ordered all citizens to seek shelter at the castle, where they can conserve resources and keep everyone warm and dry. It has been hours since the storm started, but it shows no sign of movement. No Pegasi has been able to leave the city through the impenetrable storm wall. Pegasi Trump has invaded. There is only one pony who dares to fight the weather, wrapped head to hoof in the warmest vestments that could be found. For this pony carries a heavy load. In these saddlebags rests the future of all Zephyr Heights. What is this, turned into John Carpenter's The Thing or some shit? What the fuck? And he goes like, and the future has reached its final destination. Roll the title. Oh, wait. Is this actually John Carpenter's The Thing? It feels like I'm watching John Carpenter's The Thing. My god. You gotta be fucking kidding. Oh, and there is side. Did you get it? Sorry, what? Never mind. Sorry, I was just doing this really cool monologue. Do you like it, guys? The art looks cool, right? How are things going? Any word from Zip, Pipp, or Sunny?
Nothing yet, sir.
Well, hopefully no news is good news. I'm gonna... Don't finish that. Hitch! You got them! Yep. So these are main blow dryers, just like you asked. What are they for?
Oh, they're very put upon the plan.
Smash! Yo, I just want to smash some shit, because I'm into trash! I want to smash some trash! Yo, it rhymes. Then why are you smashing them?
Because I need some frustration got out of my system! Heating elements. We need a lot of hot air.
Are you sure you're not full of hot air, is he?
Don't worry, I was not going to rest into a sculpture later.
Okay, but where are you putting the heating elements?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just a unicycler. You have to ask the engineer. Oh, engineer! Hitch got the parts!
Also, this is why Izzy is one of the best ponies that crafts things into gold and turns it into devices that save you from certain doom. Yeah, Izzy's carrying. I like how they put their talents to extreme good use here. Like, she's building, like, some sort of boiler or some shit, because that's pretty cool. Oh. Misty is the engineer. Are they actually building a giant zeppelin? Or a boat? Like, my god.
Excellent. These are exactly what I need. Now give me the other 26.
We're about to defy the laws of physics! We're going to invent new technology that'll rival even smartphones! Also, that kind of begs the question. They hardly used a smartphone in the entire comic. They hardly ever used a smartphone in this freaking comic, which I'm like, that's good. That is good. And they probably should draw art that doesn't revolve around smartphones. Like, let it be useful in other ways. Like, look, Misty's just being an engineer over here, and they're building like a giant zeppelin, like a rival to Stormers of a height itself. Like, yow, dude. And look at this girl. She's just eating a sandwich, enjoying herself. Is that a reference to something that I don't know? Yeah, I only now just noticed that. Oh, yeah, you did? Oh, yeah, I just know that now. But yeah, I think she's either a Fallout reference or a reference to Alien. I don't know. But she has this thing called Rosie. I guess she names that pneumatic drill Rosie and stuff. Fallout Equestria? I don't know. I never actually read Fallout Equestria, so I wouldn't freaking know. But it would be funny if it was. And I guess she's carrying a lunchbox that says Binford on it, which I don't know if that's a reference to anything. And then she's sitting on a grease can. All right, that's pretty nice. Yeah, again, these ponies are out doing their stuff, being useful like shit. Oh no. Oh no, not this again. So they're going back to Generation 4 locations now. Oh my god. Alright. Buckle in, guys. We're going back to Generation 4 locations. The streets of Cloudsdale. Oh my god. Are you No. Is the storm actually Cloudsdale? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, it's just abandoned Cloudsdale just roaming rogue throughout Equestria, just inflicting storms on unsuspected locations. Because no pony runs Cloudsdale anymore. All the ponies that ran it in Generation 4 either died, passed away, or gone. Like, it's just left and run by itself now. All the ponies that used to occupy it, gone. Just gone. Like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on! Oh my god. It's Fluttershy. Honestly, guys, that's Fluttershy's second house, right? Do you know her parents? And there's Zephyr Breeze was also here as well. He was Fluttershy's brother. That's literally Fluttershy's parents' place. Oh my god. They had like a cloud. They had like a greenhouse where they store clouds in little jars and shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry, dude. I can't do it anymore. I don't know if I can make it through this. It's 2 a.m. in the morning and I'm gonna die. It's 2 a.m. in the morning and I'm gonna die. Hold on, it's 2 a.m. in the morning? What the fuck? That time flew by so fast. Oh my god. I told you wait till you read the Storm of Ever Heights. I just wanted to get it from the side comics just so I could get the fuck done with them. Just so I didn't know what I was gonna fucking expect, but my god. I thought they just mentioned Cloudsdale in the book and thought, we're just going to ignore that and move on straight to the threat. But I didn't realize Cloudsdale was actually the threat. Clock going on forward. Oh, fuck, they do? They do? Hold on. Daylight savings. I completely missed that. When did the clocks change? 29th of March. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, fuck. Oh my god. I'm sorry, dude, but I got wrapped into this book so much that I completely forgot time went forward. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay. I need to process this information that they are actually in the Cloudsdale, like, has gone rogue and just infiltrating equestrian locations with snowstorms and stuff. Maybe it's maybe it's a Cloudsdale factory. Maybe the Rainbow Factory gone rogue. The Rainbow Factory has gone rogue.
We're defying the laws of physics right now! It doesn't make any sense!
It's magic, Zip.
A city in the clouds? It's It's real?
Well, imagine something being a legend turned out to be real. Honestly, if the Generation 5 was enjoying it, it's like, wow, Cloudsdale's a real thing after all? And then Chief 4 fans are like, yeah, no shit.
I knew it! I knew it had to be real!
And she's got a fang pony like no pony's business. And of course, there is a number called 113, which I think it's Rainbow Dash's. No, it's Fluttershy's house. It's Fluttershy's house. Rainbow Dash's house is somewhere else. Okay? Wingway. Yep, that is a Wingway.
It's abandoned. It looks like every pony left in a hurry.
It's creepy. If nobody has been here in all these years, why aren't things more broken down? It looks like they left yesterday.
Well, bring up here above the clouds. You wouldn't have to worry about anywhere from weather.
Somnambulous snack spinks.
I'm going to keep reading.
They left so much behind. Do you think they meant to come back?
Do you remember the Great Divide in the main series? Maybe it's because of that.
Oh my gosh. What if it's just us? What if this storm doesn't go away and we have to leave Zephyr Heights behind? That would be...
Oh, she goes, bonk! Yo, Cloud wants to get some.
Hey! This cloud is really hard. What's wrong with it?
Please don't let it be Rainbow Dash. Please. Please don't let it be Rainbow Dash. Please.
Oh my gosh. This cloud is opening!
And it goes, Greek. Pipp! Get back! Oh, thank God. I'm glad it's not Rainbow Dash. I would have lost my fucking shit.
OMG! Look at him! He's a cute little flying hog!
Huh. I've never seen an animal like that before.
And you've seen raccoons with horns and pigs with wings. This is something new. Really, Zip?
You know who would like
him? I don't know, Misty. And then Sunny looks at a freaking note on Mugwa's Curio Shop. I guess it's a reference to Harry Potter or something. I don't know. Mom!
I think they're called Arkansani.
It's like, yo, I got that name. I like some sleep right now with some other one of my kind.
I think it's fucking faking, dude.
What's that? Oh, this looks like... I don't know if they were pets or pests, but there's a long list of do's and don'ts.
I like how it says, no responsibility, your problem. It's like, that's your shit now. We ain't got no shit. Oh my God, I spoke too soon. She uses a smartphone. This is gonna go well, but no.
You're so cute, little guy. All my followers are just going to love you.
Yeah, more than me.
Wow. There sure are a lot of rules for a cute pet.
Well, I mean, they're endangered species. Yeah, they're endangered species.
I guess they must have had some problems with them. Don't feed them. Don't hit or kick them.
Don't get them wet.
Damn it.
That didn't turn out. Too much shine for that.
Oh my God. Okay, dude. That is the disco lamp from season 4. There was an episode of season 4 called Tradio where there was a Discord lamp in there. And I remember there was also a Make-A-Wish Foundation OC that was also in the episode, which apparently people didn't like for some reason. I don't fucking know why they didn't like him. Probably because he was in an episode and they weren't. That's probably the reason why.
Did you say pests just now?
Well, yeah, because she said pest. Like they're pests or pests. Sunny said that. So, yeah, no shit. Anyway.
Let's turn the flash on.
In the outside, where it's bright.
And whatever you do, don't
Pipp is the worst fucking pony. Need I say more?
And whatever you do, don't expose him to bright flashes of light.
Pipp, no!
Smile!
Pipp, shut the fuck up! Okay. I think the pest bit was a reference to America's problem with wild boars. They're considered as an invasive species. Well, I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know that. I thought it's just like a common term that they use, or it's just a play on words, which says pets or pests, because it's funny, I guess. Anyway, Pipp fucks up. Again. She goes like, "Ksh."
Say, Pipp's new pal.
That is fucking disturbing. Like, screw the horror alternate universe shit. This is fucking disturbing. Like, holy shit. Okay, I guess it's frazzled.
Oh, that one.
I thought it's gonna turn to, like, a demonic Cthulhu Lovecraftian demon of abominations or some shit, but no. It just got sparkled. It just got dazzled.
Oh, that one came out nice. You're very photogenic. And look, I have
Service up here! So important! There's service in Cloudsdale! Because you're high in the sky.
Oh, this will give my poor followers something to watch while they're sheltering.
And I guess the thing is just, oh, why am I in their care? I thought that too. Indeed.
I should live stream so they know their favorite princess is safe.
And these two are like, not liking what Pipp is doing. Of all the times to be worst pony, Pipp, you had to pick now to be worst pony. When we just discovered Cloudsdale has gone rogue for 1,000 years. Really, son, really, Pipp. Pipp, slowly and quietly come over here away from the Alicorns, Sonny.
Why are you whispering? It's like the cutest thing ever.
Listen, just shut the fuck up and come with me. Alright. There's more where that came from, guys. Oh my god! You're doing it! Guys, you are intentionally pissing me off right now. You know what I want! You actually know what pisses me off. You know, you just wanted to make Pipp, you know what? We haven't used Pipp enough. She needs to be annoying here. Not anywhere else in the comic. Here. Like, fuck you guys. You're playing a prank on me. Fuck you guys. I hate you so much. Any parts I take back everything I said about you. I hate you. I still love him though. But Jesus, why did it make Pipp worst pony now? Let's keep going.
You know what? It's too good an opportunity not to live stream. Shh. Shut the fuck up, Zip. You're gonna mess up my video.
Yo, only I get to say that.
Hello, Pipsqueaks! I have an extremely special guest I wanted you to meet. He's the absolute cutest.
And I guess he's having a bit of a weird attack behind her. And he is going to kill her. Next panel, he better kill her. Horror alternate universe style. Yeah, it is literally got rabies. She's like, ah! Good job! You turned the world's cutest creature into a bloodthirsty monster in 30 seconds! That's like an Academy World Record!
What did I do? I was just trying to show every pony how cute he is!
They don't like... You know what his voice should be? He should say like... From Gremlins. It's literally a gremlin. Another teacup reference, guys!
I'm kind of a celebrity, little guy, so I know exactly how you feel. Look, we can still be...
Look out! It's not a little hog! It's a little hedgehog! Gotta go fast! Hey, Sonic Nitro! I found Sonic the Hedgehog! He was in this comic all along, but he's all shitified. Yo, gotta go fast! How dare you put light on me? I don't want to be a celebrity! And he's gonna turn this into big cushions! And he goes like... Yep, it is going to kill the main six. Alright, back at Seven Heights! Alright, enough excitement for today! Back to the shit we wanted to see. Hail? Can this weather get any worse? Gazap! Yep, that is thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening, dude! Oh my god! The building's on... The Seven Heights is on fire! You know what? Never mind. I just facepalm myself. I know. It turned out to be a hedgehog who doesn't have wings on it, but it's actually a hedgehog that is about to kill and maim the ponies. So yeah, I'm taking over your kind. Right. So, Seven Heights is on fire. No snow. But hey. Okay, everybody. It's every pony! See, you said it in the second panel here! You recorrected yourself before I recorrected you.
Okay, everybody, you're doing great. We need a couple ponies to help Izzy with power outage. Uh-oh. Every pony, just stay where you are. Hopefully the lights will come back. It was like, whew. Okay, keep working. We got this. It's just a power outage. We've dealt with worse. At least my OBS is working. Right, inside the Zeppelin. Guys, I'm starting to think we don't got this. How much longer would it take? And I guess Misty's working her ass off. Intentionally.
Funny you should ask. You asked. Funny joke. Wait, why is that funny?
Okay, my headphones are low and battery are life and I'm getting tired. Dude, you got wireless headphones?
Wait, why is that funny? Because, wait, why is that funny? Because I think we're ready to test the engine. I don't get it.
Every pony, cross your hooves. Here goes nothing.
Oh my god, he got like...
Yo! Misty's gotten that sass. Alright, see you later, Solid Nitro. I'm glad you stuck around, but yo, dude, this is gonna get absolutely crazy. I'm not even done. Right, so she's gonna say it's alive. I swear, I said it before. I'm probably gonna say it again. Damn it! Again! You did it again! I'm sorry. I can't believe they did the same joke twice in the same comics! Oh my god, dude! Oh, can you stop? Can you stop? I'm surprised you don't have any wireless headphones. Actually, I do. I have, I used, these ones right here, but I don't use them as often because I think wired headphones are much better because it helps with the latency and stuff. They have terrible latency here, and plus it keeps cutting off and stuff, and it's not because the battery is low or anything. It's just a shit Bluetooth headphone, so I don't use that. I use wired headphones instead because they have better latency and responsiveness and stuff. So yeah, that's the reason why I wear wired headphones, because I also got an audio interface that has a auxiliary input to like a female jack and stuff, so that's why I use that. Alright, thanks dude. You'll be able to catch up with the adventures of the Storm of Zephyr Heights and my predictions that I really hate to be right on. See you later, dude. It's alive! Yep, it is a Zeppelin that they restored back to its full self. Misty, you did it! I always knew Upperline forcing me to do things without giving me any resources would come in handy. Yeah, fuck you, Upperline. You taught me in the wrong ways, but you taught me in the right ways. Yo, surrogate mom, eat it. Oh, and it didn't work. It's like, it just pulls flat down to the thing. Remind me to share with you what I currently use another day. Alright, cool, dude. You got me on Discord, and I just sent you a message on Discord about Deep Rock Galactic, so respond to it how you can, because I just got into it recently. Alright, so the Zeppelin doesn't work, and it just falls back onto the freaking landing station. And this buddy's like,
well, I knew it's gonna happen, but it's just one of those days.
Wait, what happened? Why isn't it working anymore? It needs magic, Hitch. It needs magic. Yo, Hitch, hug that girl. Get into her business.
Oh, that was just a test. It's still needs a few more parts to stay afloat.
What kind of parts?
I've got a mind for that shit.
We have everything we need except for a power source. You don't know where we can get a big jolt of electricity around here, do you?
And then, boom, zaps the entire surge of electricity down onto the hangar. And there's another power outage. It's like, wow, I can't believe the storm formed itself into a word. That's crazy, dude.
I might have
one really, really bad idea.
Yay! Bad ideas! I'm full of them.
It's like, well, that's probably not a good thing, is he?
Not my attitude.
Meanwhile, they're still getting mauled by a hedgehog. Yo, gotta go fast. Zedek's out for blood.
Great job, sis. We're about to get turned by just seized by the cutest thing you ever seen. I just wanted to make friends. Is that a crime?
You know what also is a crime? Not shutting the fuck up! Alright, I'm putting that down. Yeah, well, maybe for once you should. And it goes, boom, right onto another cloud, which is probably home to another fucking hedgehog. Out for blood. Yep, it's another one. Oh, come on! Yep, they are gonna die. They are totally gonna die. Is this why people abandon Cloudsdale in the first place? It's because of these fuckers. Hold on, let me turn off Steam. Fucking hell. I don't care if you're playing VR chat. That's not important right now. Go with your lollies later.
Ha! That one was your fault. Seriously? Shut the fuck up!
Okay. My god, it's bumping up and shit.
We can't keep running from them. We need to take shelter in one of those buildings.
Like the Sugar Grapes building. Yeah, that's where they keep sugar grapes.
There's even more of them over here.
Yo, Sunny playing that freaking paladin role? Shit! She knows how to defend herself, even without Alicorn magic. Fuck you, girl!
Quick, let's try that big building over there.
Yo, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Yo, even that hedgehog was like, yo, Silver, get her gun. Alright, and they tried to run away from these flying hedgehogs.
I really hope this one's open.
I got it! And I like to go through the panel, onto the other side, away from the flying hedgehogs. That's cool, dude.
Get inside! You don't have to tell me twice! But tell Lizzie, well, tell Pipp 3 times, in case you forgot the second time.
And she slams the door! And now these hedgehogs are like... it's like kind of motion and shit.
That was close. Now, let's hope there's something in there that can help move the city or the storm it's making. Where are we anyways?
Wow! Another library! Who would have fucking thought? Is this another excuse for Annie to write 4 things on spines now? Like, yeah, let's send it in another library. Fuck it. I need to write more on book spines. I haven't done enough of that shit yet. It's like my fetish. It's totally my fetish, dude. I'm sorry, I am screaming a lot because Andy is just letting the loop out of me now. I might need some more lube. Yes! We can always count on the library!
Wow, Zip. It really is Cloudsdale. Can you believe it?
Yep. But this time, the bookshelves has glass window doors. Because you know it's Cloudsdale if it has glass window pane doors. Right, so, there's Somnambula as a statue, and it's probably going to have more books about cannibalism than any other book combined.
Okay, this is good. There has to be information in here about this place. Try it out and try to find something that will tell us about the storm.
And I guess she's gawking at the statue that I literally just saw a couple of seconds ago of Somnambula.
Wow! Do you all know what this is?
This is an enormous source for new information about Pegasai culture. I mean, look at this statue. Her name is Somnambula. I've never even heard of her. How do you know her name? How'd you know her name then, Sonny? I thought you were a big G4 fan. Fake G4 fan. And then she looks at the Cloudsdale section, right over there.
Sis, we're in Cloudsdale. The real Cloudsdale. And sure, we're being chased by very mean flying hedgehogs. But you used to brave pretend about coming here. Why are you so glum? You mean, aside from the fact that I've been queen for half a day, and our whole city is about to be destroyed? It's just, I mean, it's because I used to dream about coming here.
Yeah, and your dreams come true. What of it? Alright, I'm just gonna take it all in. Look, there's Rainbow Dash, Spitfire, Derpy, and Bulk Biceps. You really want me to learn about G4? You want me to read more G4? Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. Dude, I gotta clear my nose for this one. Dude, I'm not even close to being done with this comic books. But this is sending me so many nostalgic memories and just blowing me out of the fucking stratosphere that I have a feeling I don't want to finish this. I honestly do not want to finish it, because if I finish it, then the fun is gone. Then I won't be able to read it anymore. So I think I want to stop, but I want to read through it to see how it ends. And oh my god. Oh, Andy Price, why do you do this to me? This is like your last send-off or some shit. Because of all of these references and the line art getting fucking crazy and the amount of detail in every single panel, this is like your last send-off into the MLP universe, and it's kind of sad. Like, really sad. Like, I'm gonna miss you, dude. I'm really gonna miss this guy. I better enjoy it. Anyway. Rip in memoriams, Andy Price.
I imagine that I find a city one day,
And it would be like a whole lost civilization. That it would be full of incredible, fast-flying warrior Pegasi like my mom's old stories.
And you hear like, yeah!
Every time I didn't fit in the way you did, or I wasn't happy sitting on the throne and going into endless parties, I imagined that Cloudsdale was out there somewhere, and it was full of Pegasi like me, who wanted to fly fast and go on adventures. By the time we got our flight back, I didn't really believe in Cloudsdale anymore, but I still thought about it. But this is worse. They just left it. There's no pony here. No hidden world. No Thundercat birds either. I have yet to question why Thundercats exist. But it can be different now. You and I can bring it back. All we had to do is stop the storm.
Through the power of computers. It's like, bing! Oh, it's Windows 95. That's a terrible OS.
That's not going to... We have no idea how to stop this storm.
Do you not understand that you are in a library, Zip? Knowledge! It's the true Deus Ex Machina of everything in MLP! Why do you underestimate it, Zip? And it goes like... And that's the old floppy disks. Don't worry about it. This is old ancient technology. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Flash Magnus. Oh my god. Somehow Flash Magnus knows that Pegasi technology exists in Equestria. Starswell? Nah, he's just fucking off somewhere. Rockoof? He's best at telling campfire tales and shit. So Nambula? I don't know what she's doing, but she's doing something. Meadowbrook? Healing sicknesses. Flash Magnus? Oh, yo. Is that a computer? Can I talk into it? Hello, inquisitive young Pegasi. My name is Flash Magnus, hero of Cloudsdale, and I'm here to answer all your questions about the history of Cloudsdale. He's AI. That's an AI-generated pony, isn't it? And... Dude, I can't. Dude, I just can't right now. Every single panel I see, I'm just flabbergasted about every single fucking detail Andy Price puts in these issues, and I just had to glance and just voice it out loud. And... Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That's just the Flintstones. Wilma and Fred. They're ponies now. 'Cause fuck you. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to finish this. Oh my god. I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually going to cry, dude. This is so emotional. Like, every single... He's just going out. He's just swinging. Look at this. And also, what the fuck is up with Zip's face in this panel? Look at this. Look how far she stretched her neck! What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. Okay, I'll continue. For years, Pegasi lived in isolated towns and cities throughout Equestria. We preferred elevated areas that were hard for other creatures to reach. Heights, mountain ranges, even areas like griffins. Can you imagine? Yeah, I know. Ponies, they're enemies with the griffins. They used to be. Crazy how things worked out, right? Eventually, other ponies began to recognize the unique and valuable magic that Pegasi possessed. Not just flying, but cloud building and weather control. We could promise a clear day for a parade or direct a rainstorm to a desert that needed it. What we didn't have was a way to create weather. Yeah, it's the cloud factory! It's the fucking cloud factory! It's a rainbow factory! What we didn't have was a way to create weather. We had a technology, but no way to get it place to place. So the 7 great cities of Pegasi... The great cities of Pegasi! That's something new I never would have thought would have spout out of my mouth. So the 7 great cities of Pegasi came together to shape the greatest achievement in Pegasi history. Cloudsdale. A new capital city for all Pegasi, shaped with Pegasus magic and centered around the device that helped Pegasi change the world. Yep, and there is Cloudsdale that churns out thunder clouds and any kind of cloud you can think of. Yeah, it's the Cloudsdale Weather Factory! I was gonna say River Factory, but it's the Weather Factory. That turns out clouds, the whole thing the Cloudsdale is made out of. That turns out clouds, and then you can control the weather. That kind of thing. The Cloudsdale Weather Factory. This factory keeps winter on time, keeps the Everfree Forest watered, and makes sure it's always sunny. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you guys! Oh my god! Oh, dude, I can't. I really cannot. I really cannot, dude.
That's it! The Weather Factory! That must be what's making the storm. I'm just getting here, but it doesn't look like it's working right.
Keeping the factory working requires a mixture of technology and Pegasus magic. Without magic, the factory wouldn't produce weather. Without Pegasus know-how, it would be nearly impossible to control.
That must be it. When the magic came back, the Weather Factory started making weather again.
I guess that makes sense.
And somehow the machines got turned on again. If we don't shut it down, it can make storms like this everywhere.
Well, that settles it. And then she opens the door all dramatically, because you can tell there's a lot of black lines in this one. We had to save Sever Heights from Cloudsdale. And they come out with guns blazing and it smacks one of the hedgehogs right in the face. Yo, door abuse? No. Door/hedgehog abuse! Yeah! Eat that shit! And now... Oh, they're all asleep because I guess they kind of got rid of the ponies inside. To be continued! Wow. Honestly, dude, fucking wow. This is only the second issue and I'm already blown away with how much references Annie Price is putting into these comics! Like, what the fuck? And not to mention, we're revisiting a location that has bearing into the Generation 5 storyline and timeline of, like, how they got rid of magic and therefore it caused all of the old locations to, function without magic and stuff. Like, Cloudsdale relies on magic, and Philadelphia relies on magic. Ponyville or Catalot relies on magic. All of these places are abandoned because magic is gone. And now that magic has come back, all of these locations are, like, spurred back into the world. Well, except all the rest of them, but apparently Cloudsdale functions on magic. So without magic as its electricity, then it just doesn't function as a city anymore. But why did everyone abandon Cloudsdale anyway? Like, I don't get it. So they didn't actually die, or any ponies from the last iteration died. They just left fucking Cloudsdale for no fucking reason. Like, why? Why did they leave Cloudsdale? Why did they leave Catalot? Why did they leave fucking Ponyville? Like, what happened? I'm just gonna think they all passed away. They all died. All generations are gone. It's up to the new pony generation now to carry on the legacy to other lands. Like, I don't know. There's so much going on that I have to fucking question with this shit, but at least we're getting more bearings into it in this freaking comic selection. And I only got like the last issue to go. I'm gonna feel really depressed after reading these. Once I'm done reading these and I can actually go to bed, I'm gonna feel really sad that I'll never get to experience this first time again. And honestly, this trumps Set Your Sail. This actually trumps Set Your Sail because Annie Price is part of it. And it actually has a much more interesting storyline than Set Your Sail. Like, you got Cloudsdale back. I mean, that's probably going to sell me on it alone. Like, yeah. It better go into more detail. I really hope. Cloudsdale. Right, so we're back in Cloudsdale again. That's churning out some thunder clouds and stuff. And then, these hedgehogs are going like... And I guess they're angry that they're just trapped in there. And I guess they're... Oh, okay, so they're buggering off, and I guess they thought, we're done with them. Yo, let's just swim out, bossy. Let's create a podcast or some shit. And they fly away.
Okay, girls. The coast is clear. The only sure way to get around the Ark and Sunny is to split up. That way, if they chase or bite one of us, the others can slip away to the Weather Factory. Got it. Once we get to the factory, we can stop the storm and save our city. Ow!
For once, you're around dirty shit. You need to embrace it. To be fair, you're basing against hedgehogs. Alright, so Sunny's pulling that stealth operation like Solid Snake, and she throws a rock as a distraction noise, and they go like, oh, what is that noise? Whose footprints are these? And he goes, get it clear? And I guess they... Oh, right, he's commanding the other Ark and Sunnies into finding these ponies. I really wish they would just, like, leap from death from above and just fucking kill them or something, because they're endangered creatures, but they're probably endangered creatures for a reason, dude.
That's it. Keep not looking up, little Ark and Sunny. Zip's just gonna walk right...
Oh, shit, the sun! No, the sun, my one weakness!
Uh-oh.
The shadow.
Oh,
Great. And they all go like, and Zip is dead. Thanks, son. If only Celestia wasn't raising you.
Somebody help me!
Oh, she's right into the alleyway. Oh, fuck, she gets slammed! Right by Pipp, I guess. She goes like, oof!
But just, they say that magic soothes the savage beast. Well, you're in luck. Because you got the singiest princess in all Equestria. I saw this in the Naked documentary. I hope it works. Go, you got this. Be careful. All right, time to get to that weather.
Oh yeah, she's gonna pull a Timon and Pumbaa. You want like a taste of what's become a meat? All right, time to get to that weather factory so we can stop this storm. You already said this before. Heads up! Whoa! Yo, I got some sunny lore.
The cute little pug cushions are everywhere. Only a few more blocks to the factory. Hurry! Wait.
Oh, I like the shot of those butts, guys. Like, really subtle.
Wait, where's Pipp? She rescued me by singing to a bunch of the Archon Sunny. Seems like they love music.
What genre?
I didn't ask. Good to know. You got any songs to sing them? Come on, Sunny, I can sing, but I'm not my sister. I can't just make these things up on my own.
And it goes like,
well, it will be a good time to start.
shit. Yep, they all want a piece of that audience speech.
Zip, I have an idea, but it might not work. Well, anything that might not end up with us pulling pines out of our rumps sounds like an improvement right now.
Although I don't mind it.
Stay here, getting distracted. Bye.
Screw you, bitch. I'm out here.
Sunny, where are you? Hey, do you guys like jokes? Oh, that's okay. I can think of any anyways. They're all dad jokes.
We don't like dad jokes.
Oh, creatures!
Come and get your smoothies. Nice cold smoothies. Wow, very convenient building placement. Fucklit Chopay. Convenient. How? You know what? I'm not going to question it. Magic, bitches. Next panel. I gotta get to this factory before it's too late. And it goes like... Alright, so it's spouting out some evil clouds. It's just left unsupervised because all the ponies left a long time ago. It's like, oh, we're bored of Cloudsdale. Fuck it. And it goes whoosh, whoosh, and all of the things go steaming up the pipes. I'm sad it's not the Rainbow Factory now. But it's close, I guess.
The storm sounds scary, Mommy. It's okay, my darling. Princesses and their friends are out protecting us from the storm right now.
Meanwhile, the palace.
Oh, I should have read that before I actually read the speech bubbles, but oh. And it goes like, whoosh! Right down to the fireplace! Yo, we are getting some heat, girl! You all gonna freeze to death!
Oh no, Mommy, the fire! What do we do? Anna knows, honey. Stay close.
I didn't open the door, violently this time. Everybody stay calm. We're getting you out of here. We're gathering everyone down to the station. I think that's the last of them. Let's get everyone downstairs and hope Misty and Izzy have gotten some Zeppelin running. It is a Zeppelin. Yeah, I was kind of right on that one. Right, so I guess they go through Hotel California, and they go through different hallways and stuff, through the storm. You know, I like this panel layout. That's actually pretty cool attention to detail done. You know, as much as I don't really like this art that much, I don't mind this panel. It's very like on the nose isometrically in design. That you go down the stairs and get down to the ground floor and they can leap through elevator shafts and stuff, which apparently don't have any fucking stairs. Like, what kind of design of the hotel is this? Like, god damn it, guys. You have weird architectural design. This way. Yeah, and they're just going down to the ground floor. Away from the whole storm shit. Down to the basement. To the hangar. This is every pony. Where are Misty and Izzy?
They're in the ship, sir.
The storm blew out all the fireplaces. We can't keep ponies in the castle any longer. I'm hoping you got some... Oh no! This looks worse than when I left! These pieces were all together! Now they're all over the place! This is, Hold on. Oh, right. Misty's just in some important work here.
I'm sorry, little sheriff friend. There's engineering going on over here.
Oh wow, imagine. An engineer saying that it's engineering.
If you're gonna have a panic attack, can you just...
Do it right over there.
When no pony is watching? Okay, Izzy! Grab that blowtorch. I think we're about ready.
And Hitch is just hyperventilating through a paper bag. I'm gonna be frozen here. They're gonna have to chip me out of an iceberg. And then I'll live for another 1,000 years. Maybe I'll meet some new ponies there. With no smartphones.
Okay. Now there's a lot of pieces for me to hold in place. And we just need them We need them just right, so I'll be quick.
No, don't be quick. That's how we got bad in the first place.
There, I got it. Izzy, you're on.
This is what I was born for! Crafting for our lives! Yep, like I said, Izzy is just saving lives today.
Can't hold it for much longer. Almost there!
Goes like... And I guess Hitch is looking at the finished Zeppelin that is actually whirring in the sky. So, what are we going to call it? The Invincible?
No, the Inzippable.
Woo! Yeah! Lift off! Yo, we invented aviation! Eat that, Neil Kloptrong. You did it! You did it! Misty, I don't understand how you did it, but you did it!
I mean, it's pretty simple when you get down to it. The chronoton manifold was overloading the flux capacitor, so I had to invert the polarity of the polar coupling, allowing it to synchronize with the Rankle KKM cycle, and...
Nerd!
You look lost.
Would it fly?
Probably!
Close enough. Let's get ready for takeoff! I like how Misty's more of a Twilight nerd than Sunny herself. So, yo, this girl... I love you, Misty. Honestly, she's just a shy, nerdy girl. She's actually really fucking cute. Who is secretly an engineer? Who knew? Yo, she's gonna play some TF2 after this shit. And here you go, sir. One collaboration movie, just as requested. Now I'm gonna take a short break too. So he demands more sustenance! Fine! I won't take a break. I don't get paid for this shit!
Hopefully Pipp and Zip have got this under control.
Meanwhile...
Thank you, Cloudsdale. You're such a wonderful audience. Now, here's my new hit single, Calling My Sister. Hey, Sip. Well, it seems like forever since you went away. I'm struggling but doing my best here. Hope you got something to say.
Hey sis, I made it to the factory, and I definitely found the problem. I just don't know how to deal with it without getting
cooked! Are you sure you didn't mean that intentionally, Zip? What the fuck? What the fuck is that thing? Is that a thunder... It's a Thunderbird. It's called a Thunderbird. I swear, it's called a Thunderbird. Another deep cut reference.
That's some sort of lightning bug up here, and it built a nest on the weather machine. I need to get it off, but there are baby birds, and it's not going to let me go close without getting shocked.
Alright, so, new birds, new species encountered. Here we go.
Well, you need to get it shut off, so you better say please. So don't fix the weather, then our home is gonna freeze.
Wait, Pipp, that's it! Your singing is calming the mama bird down. You've gotta keep singing.
You say that like it's easy, and I know I make it look that way, but it's not so easy rhyming anything I've gotta say.
Okay, good birds. Stay calm and don't electrocute me. I'm just gonna pick up the whole nest and move you all together.
But we gotta keep these birdies calm. Don't wanna hit a note wrong. So, please stay happy, little birds, and I'll keep finding rhyming words.
And this hedgehog really wants to pin on that butt, but it ain't having none of that. And it smashes her phone. Wow, smartphone technology, am I right? Brilliant! Who knew? I think MLPG 5 goes out of its way to try and rectify the whole phone issue by just destroying the phone, having it no signal, giving it low battery and flat battery and shit, just to make Pipp fucking useless. Like, yeah, keep destroying that's like, this is probably like her 5th smartphone she's gone through today. She's been through so much shit. But she deserves it, though. She deserves it. And then Zip is like, yep. Your call is unavailable. Please try again later.
Pipp? Pipp, did you stop singing? Come on, Pipp. I can't wake up right now. I'll get shocked for sure.
Squawk?
No, everything's fine. Just go back to sleep.
Squawk.
I do never think I've anything to sing!
Stay still. Wait! I do know the perfect song. Don't move. It's called the perfect song.
It's easy to smile with you by my side. Don't blink. Big smile. Just being with you, my heart opens wide.
And then it starts to sleep again.
Yo, Zip's got the voice, and she can make up shit on the fly. I'm going for my arc, ladies and gentlemen.
As it all comes clear to me, you're my best friend, my family.
And I guess she drags her outside.
I want to capture this moment as we hit your stride, with you by my side. There, you're safe.
And I'm singing. Thank God, I'm never going to karaoke after this shit. And then she just zips away.
Okay, now to get this thing shut off.
And conveniently, there is a giant lever cranked all the way to the right. And then she uses the power of Pegasi Force to pull it back.
Come on, you big stuck lever! Move!
And she goes like, ka-chunk.
Now it's dead.
And yeah, and it just shuts off the valve. And it goes chunk. No more cloud spouts now. It is literally dead. And all the hedgehogs are like,
Yo, what just happened, dude? Are we not allowed to kill things anymore?
and then she's like, yep, gone fishing. I'm out. Yeah, and just in case I get this wonderment of dead technology now.
You did it, big sass! You saved several heights!
I don't think so. Look! The factory starts making more clouds. But the storm is already so big, it's still going.
Yeah, but it has to blow itself out soon, right?
Not soon enough! Look! The Zeppelin! Wow, can you believe it?
Okay, look at here! We're airborne! I always wondered what it'd be like to fly!
The winds are too strong. I can't get the engine to push us the right way. Misty, we need more power!
I'm giving it all she's got, Cotton!
Yep. Star Trek now. It's fucking Star Trek now. This is about to be a bumpy ride! Oh, they've actually brought everyone with them. Like, come on. Every pony, hold on! We have a switch in art style! What the fuck just happened? Yeah, every pony, hold on. This lever switch enables different art styles to appear! And I think the lightning storm goes like, boom! Trying to wreck the freaking Zeppelin out of the sky! And now everyone looks awesome. Misty! What do I do? I don't know, she's just hanging on for dear life here. Just like the fucking faces, dude.
Well, first, I would say try to get us right side up, and maybe steer with the storm and we might be able to build up enough speed to break through.
And then they go, flip. Oh, that was easy. Okay, I will try. Any other pointers? Crash! Well, at least you're not where I'm supposed to be.
Yes! Try not to let that lightning hit us. If we get hit by lightning, we'll probably crash. Like I just did. Good thing you didn't see it.
And I guess she looks through the binocular at the Zeppelin flying through the sky of Cloudsdale and several heights as well. And of course there's a mountain range there because of course there's a mountain range. 2 bits to monitor this fucking thing. Look down at the little ponies. Literally, for a change. Wow, deep cut, dude. Deep fucking cut, dude. What kind of fucking Cloudsdale currency are they working on here? Is the economy really that down in Cloudsdale that you had to operate binoculars with bits now? We have that in Blackpool. Totally.
Oh no! This is all my fault! Are you kidding me? You've been working your flank off to help every pony! This is bad luck! But you can't possibly think it's your fault! The sampling was my idea. Coming up here was my idea. And if you hadn't had those ideas, you'd just be a bunch of ponycicles down here. Like this is any better? Now we can get to watch the ship full of all our friends crash into the city?
Oh, that'll be pretty awesome. Zip! You gotta snap out of this! You can't take the blame for anything that happens!
I can. And I will. A queen is supposed to know what to do.
I just wish somebody would give me some sort of... Wait. I guess Sunny's sort of clueless and that sort of thing. But yeah, Zip has a lot of ideas. He's gotta go sky.
What was that about? I don't know. Our whole lives, whenever she gets a big idea, she just rushes off like that. And I can't stop her. And if I do, she just tells me to shut the fuck up. Like, it gets so annoying after a while. I get to my big set, but, Zip, wake up! We're coming to help you!
No, Zip does this alone. I'm a lone wolf.
What is that? What are you staring at?
A sign. I got a sign.
That's very literal. Like, it's an actual sign.
It's a poster, Pipp. Educate yourself. Okay. They're going to the Wonderbolt's Hall of Fame now. I guess they're gonna find more books there? Beat the storm with a statue? I don't know where the fuck this is going to go! Whoa!
What's up? What about?
I already had that question asked to me.
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, they still got working fountains in this in Cloudsdale still. I'm glad the fountains are still working, and the Cloud Factory isn't.
This is neat, but why are we here?
A poster. That's the same poster from the station. The poster that made me want to learn to fly.
Oh my god. Too much lore, guys. Too much fucking lore. So we're gonna get to the one of the old ponies that made up the Wonderbolts back in the other main series and stuff, where they had a Wonderbolt that wasn't really a Pegasus.
That poster is what made me rescue Sunny and Izzy from the dungeon. What brought us all together. And those Pegasi on that poster, they're Wonderbolts, I guess. Whatever Wonderbolts are.
And there's their founder. Yep, that's the founder of the Wonderbolts. Yep, there's some lore for you guys. There's some lore for the Wonderbolts. I'm glad we're getting more lore about Generation 4 in Generation 5. Like, does Generation 5 need to be here? Do the Gen 5 ponies need to be here? Like, come on. Clearly, Annie Price, you missed Generation 4. But you're blessing Generation 5 for including Generation 4 in its world building and shit. So it's like, yeah, that gives me an excuse to delve into Generation 4 locations. Yo, I'm gonna go swinging. Right, so and the shadow bolts are definitely a real thing that is actually encapsulated in the Hall of Fame. Damn it. And so did the one thing that happened in the fucking pilot. But apparently it's part of history now. Because Rainbow Dash probably told them one time, oh, by the way, there's an evil counterpart. You might want to look into that. Sure, they're not real. They're not Ramoon's creations, but hey, they're a real thing. Put it in the Hall of Fame, please. Right, and I guess that's Soren, I suppose? And these are just Admiral Fairweather, Commander Easy Glider, all of the references from like Season 4, Testing 1, 2, 3, all in picture frames. These are literally all ponies that made up the regiments of the Wonderbolts regiment. So yeah, Commander Easy Glider, Admiral Fairweather, stuff like that. All of these ponies, they actually do exist.
Yes, this place says prominent Wonderbolts of history, but I can't read any of these descriptions.
Because it's old ponish, Sonny. You only know new ponish. Right? Come on, keep up.
Well, they had style. I'll give them that.
It says this uniform was designed by somebody called Flair de Mare.
It doesn't help me. I don't need to know how to make a costume. All I want to know is who the Wonderbolts are.
That's a very... No. Don't do this to me, guys. Don't you fucking dare. I swear, if it's Rainbow Dash. If it's fucking Rainbow Dash. Yep. It's Rainbow Dash. Fuck it, I'm done. I'm done. We brought back Twilight. Why not bring back Rainbow Dash? Okay. Just make season 11 already. Jesus Christ. Clearly you missed Generation 4. You and me both, dude. What the fuck? Alright. Now that I got that out of the way. Did I predict this? You know what? I don't fucking care. I really do not care. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. I don't fucking care. I predicted it and I called it.
That's a very cool question. But I'll bet you the answer is at least 20% cooler.
Wow, she said the thing again.
The prediction! That's Rainbow Dash!
What the fuck is up with that face, dude? I swear. Yo, I got a wombo combo. Wombo combo. And Wombo Combo Jr. Wow, dude. You're giving me so much to work with here, dude. Like, what the fuck? Look at all these aviation devices they invented during the Wonderbolt days. Like, what the fuck is that? Is that another reference to Star Trek or something? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna count it as a reference because fuck you. Like, what the fuck? Alright, here we go. Here we go.
I wanted to be a Wonderbolt from the very first time I saw one. They were so cool! And I made it! I made it big time. I became the commander of the Wonderbolts
And opened this Hall of Fame! Well, you done good, Rainbow Dash. At least you have the power to self-preserve Equestria from all of its wrongdoings. In a Hall of Fame. You did something that Spitfire would never fucking do. Like, come on. Spitfire, get on my fucking level, girl. You calling me Rainbow Crash? Not anymore!
a long time ago. The Earth Unicorn Pegasus Guard was created to protect the princess.
Oh yeah, she's literally spouting the same history lessons she's learned from season 4. And it all comes back full fucking circle. That is so cool.
A long time ago, the Earth Unicorn Pegasus Guard was created to protect the princess and keep the peace. And part of that was an elite Pegasus flying force made up of only the fastest and strongest flyers. All around you are the stories and pictures of the greatest Wonderbolts to ever fly the skies. We protect Equestria. We deliver messages at the speed of light. Heck, we even control the weather. Wait, tell me more about that part. Tell me about controlling the weather.
Keep your boner in your pants, Zip. Yo, who's more of a fangirl? Sunny or Zip? I don't know. I don't really care anymore. Everyone's just fangirling over G4 stuff. They're just glazing.
You want to learn more about weather control? Yeah, I can tell you about that. The thing is, any Pegasus with enough speed can help control the weather.
But the Wonderbolts are the best. Oh my god. This is just an excuse to see Generation 4 ponies again in Andy Price's in art style. Oh my god.
Although ponies and unicorns just fall through clouds, Pegasus magic allows us to interact with clouds in special ways. We can sleep on clouds, ride a rogue star on cloud, heck, you can even walk on clouds to get here.
Okay, simulation with skilled actors. Do not attempt this at home. Ha! Funny guys. Also, I like how it's Applejack and Rarity. Like, definite shit. And Flush Ice is snoozing, because she's cute. Aww. But if you want to get clear skies for a festival for a game, you gotta learn how to cloud bust.
You have to focus and concentrate your Pegasus magic not to land on, but to push right through the clouds.
Alright, so she's literally educating the new Pegasi race how to control clouds. Like, do they not know what... Do Pegasi know what Pegasi even do? Like, did the new Pegasi generation grow up and think, yeah, we just fly around and shit, and we have magic. But we didn't know we can actually control clouds and the weather. Like, Ribberdash is just educating a new generation of Pegasi through a simulation machine. Like, god damn it. So, did they actually forget how to be Pegasi in this new universe? That just shows you that Generation 5 is the worst generation, because they literally forgot what Pegasi usually do. So Ribberdash, from the past, has to educate them through a simulation. This generation is fucked.
Because they're solid to us, instead of just falling through, we can concentrate. We can do a cloud burst. And there you go.
Clear skies. Isn't that neat? Also, that's clear skies. Hello, clear skies. And there's open skies.
That's it, Zep. That's how we... Zep.
Yeah, she is just fangirling right now. Or just getting some lube. Super important, historical, one-of-a-kind, priceless uniforms. Yeah. And there's a space uniform as well. And there's a Pat Pony uniform. Because, of course, why fucking not?
Concentrate your Pegasus magic and pull right through.
Yeah, she just knows how to waste. I got the information. I gotta do what Pegasi do best. Gift shop. Replica uniforms on sale. No need to take the real ones. Go hurry, go fast. Zoom, 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 go fast. Yo, your automatic Peter is even breaking the fourth wall. Shit, dude. Right, she just takes your uniform and flies out of the sky.
Come on, Zephyrina. This is it.
I gotta dress for the part.
Be a Wonderbolt. Save the day. Concentrate your Pegasus magic.
Even though I'm not even a Wonderbolt. Fuck it. I'm a Wonderbolt now. Fuck your theories. Fuck your traditions. And then she goes flying around. Zoom. And push right through. Yeah, that's just a character right now. She knows how to push clouds thanks to Rainbow Dash. Thanks, Rainbow Dash. You educated the Pegasi, and you better teach that teachings to other Pegasis. And then the Pegasi race will be saved from literally anything. Really. Right. And the Zeppelin's powering through the storm clouds.
Hit! Straighten out! It's coming apart!
And the lightning goes pow! And it strikes the structural damage onto the Zeppelin, and they're all gonna die. I'm trying! With the side ripped open, it's hard to tell it could go anywhere.
Is he? Do you think he can patch that rib?
She's like, yo, I got this girl. What the fuck?
What the fuck is that inflatable pony doing here?
Who assigned him? Why is he there? What the fuck? I don't get this guy. Glue. No pony you new brand. There's so much shit.
Got it to say today? You betcha!
I got some nice glue.
Your buddies aren't gonna believe this, but there's somebody else out there. Look!
Yep, and that is Zip. Who's the Ribbon Dash? And she's dressed in the Wonderbolt uniform because fuck you, I'm Zip. And she goes like, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. So this entire storyline is just to teach Zip how to be a Pegasi. That's it. Pegasi forgot what Pegasi were meant to do.
Is that Zip? Wow! She just unicycled that cloud!
She's amazing. And she goes like, fill, poof, and poof.
Push on through! Push on through! Push on through! What's that sound?
Queens up! Queens up! Queens up! Queens up! Queens up! Queens up! I'm putting that as my ringtone in the morning.
They're cheering for me. I can't let them down.
Yo, Queen Haven, while you were getting busy with Alphabetical, I learned how to be a Pegasi! And she goes like, poop, 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 spreading all the dark clouds away, and she almost gets zotted by some lightning. She goes like, yes! Don't worry, I'll sacrifice my boldness just so I can save the entire freaking Sapphire Heights! And then she goes around and round, and then she goes around to the Zeppelin. She goes, gotcha!
There are too many. I can't keep up. If one of these lightning bolts hits the Zeppelin,
maybe we could help.
Cadets Pipp pedals, my party for duty!
Cadet Sunny Star Scout, reporting for duty.
I love you guys. We're gonna bug later.
But first, we're gonna butt these clouds. Come on, let's go save our friends and our city. Yeah.
Teamwork, bitches.
Right, so Pipp they're actually being useful in dispersing the clouds and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I gotta admit, I was a little nervous this wouldn't work for me, but I guess I have plenty of Pegasus magic after all, says an Earth Pony.
You're the only one who was worried. I'm not exactly a high-speed flyer like my sister. I think I'm mostly bursting these clouds with vibes.
Pipp, shut the fuck up.
I think we're going to do this. The storm is calm enough now. They should just be able to...
Oh, right, the Zeppelin. Right, thunder, lightning, forgot! And it goes like... Yo, the thunder's turning violent. I'm leveling up. And I guess Hitch was hit by the lightning, and he destroyed the throttle. Uh-oh. The engine is gone! We're going down! Yep, the engine's about to explode. And it goes... Oh, it strikes the Zeppelin. It goes like...
No! Send them! Stop them!
Yeah, it literally just destroys the Zeppelin. That'll probably only exist in one comic book, and that's it.
I'm never gonna make it!
Yeah, they're gonna die. Ponies are gonna die.
I got this side. Sonny, can you? I'm here. Maybe we can, if we fly up. It's too heavy. Zip is too far away. She can't get there in time.
Well, fly faster. Do a sonic rain boom. You should probably do a sonic rain boom, and I'm like, fuck you guys.
I have to go faster. I have to go faster. Everybody's depending on me.
Oh, fuck off! Fuck off, dude! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? She actually... Oh. Alright. I'm putting that in the prediction counter. I'm putting it in. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god. I swear, if she becomes an Alicorn after this, then I am fucking done, dude. Does that mean all Pegasi can do the Sonic Rain Boom? This is implied that any Pegasi can use the Sonic Rain Boom. They're gonna believe hard enough. I don't fucking know. Just Echo Season 1. Fuck it.
Well, we sent out. How did that? We still have to slow it down some. Push back as much as we can, but get away before it hits the ground. Zip, we're getting close. You had to get out from under there. Just need to slow it down a little bit more.
Yo, she is buff as shit. Yo, I got a Sonic Rain Boom, and I got my hoops straight dirty as steel. Yeah, she's literally just hauled down to the ground and levitating the freaking Zeppelin so it prevents itself from crashing like freaking 9/11. Or the Great Hindenburg disaster. And then she goes like, poof! Okay, oh yeah, I guess she just ricochets off of the Zeppelin to provide it a safe landing. She goes like, boom, 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 and then poof, right into the snow. And she's dead. My little pony. Right. Give me more pillows. I wanted to have the finest pillows in the kingdom. I don't care if she has 25 pillows already. My baby deserves more. Mom? My baby. My darling. Severina, how are you feeling? Oh my god. She almost died. She almost fucking died. Oh my god. Like, she's literally in the hospital bed. Holy fuck. Yo, dude, this is the best comic ever I've read. In Generation 5, it tops Set Your Sail, honestly. This is the best comic I've ever fucking read. Oh my god, I'm gonna sleep good after this. This is insane. Imagine if this was 5 issues, I would die.
I'm fine. How did you get here?
You've been out for a week, dear. I came back as soon as I heard about the storm.
A week? The Zeppelin! The storm! Is Pipp okay? What about Sunny and the others?
Yo, you don't get out of the hospital bed until I say so. Otherwise, my freaking hose will fuck you out the window. You'll get back in that bed. Yo, Queen Haven's got some balls. Look at her. It's like, you don't get out of this bed until I say so. Jesus Christ, Queen Haven. What are you made of? What are you fucking made of? My voice is gonna die. My voice is gonna die. Nomination found. And we're back. A pony story. Machine that goes bing. Big. God damn it, dude. Oh, Andy Price, I fucking love you, dude. I gotta keep glazing you. She gets it from her mom. Look at that shit. No wonder she's called the Queen Haven, because she's strong as fuck. This is all the bucking I do to Alpha Biddle. He gave me that strength. Your friends are fine. In fact, other than a few snowball bruises, everybody in the kingdom is fine.
Every pony, Mom?
Shut the fuck up. I am making a scene here. You literally put this whole kingdom on your back, my dear. That wasn't very safe. Yo! Is Queen Haven a fucking wrestler? She's like, boom! Right on the fucking bed. It's like, I don't care if you got a back injury. You'll get back in that bed. I can't wait for it to fucking elbow her. Yo, full Nelson. Work it on the back. Fucking hell, Queen Haven. Fucking hell. She's just resting in the hospital bed. No need to take her down like a fucking wrestler, champ. Jesus. Oh my god. I'm scared of you, Queen Haven. I'm actually scared of you. Please don't hurt me.
I just did what I knew what you would do, Mom. Just, faster.
Your sister and Sunny went looking for a way to keep the Cloud City in one place. I think there's a lot we can learn from that. I'm glad I insisted they fly away from town first, because... Oh yeah, she pulls on this. There's a lot of lever pushing and pulling in this freaking comic. There's an emergency Cloudsdale air to ground anchor. I guess that's on the plane. Or the Zeppelin. I don't know. One of those two. Well, you see. What the fuck? Cloudsdale has a fucking... What? What? What the fuck? What the Cloudsdale have a fucking anchor in the bit? They never used it in Generation 4 ever. They just all of a sudden realized they have an anchor that rolls to the fucking ground of pony. Oh my god. Is that how they prevent it from flying away? What the fuck? I'd always just see it stay in one place. I never see it move anywhere. But apparently there's an anchor for a Cloud City. Fuck it. Why not? She can hurt me. Wait, what? Bunk. I'll give you the hard bunk on that one.
Well, there goes the neighborhood.
Alright, thanks for that contribution, Bunny. That's not Angel Bunny, by the way. Like, what the fuck? Your other friends have been working on that big balloon ship of yours. It's very impressive, but it's causing a lot of traffic jams right now. Well, can you blame them? They went through hell and back to get this thing rode up. And Misty... Honestly, Misty being an engineer, she's like a completely different fucking character now. Like, I thought she was like one of those shy unicorns that learns a little bit of spells and is just banner around by Opaline and shit. But here she's like, yo, I play Team Fortress 2 in my off time. The snow and ice melted after a couple of days. Because of you, every pony in Seven Heights has been able to get back to normal.
And this pony's enjoying herself some fancy little reading. Yeah.
Don't worry. It's educational reading. For references.
Back to normal, eh?
Well, as normal as anything ever is these days.
Excuse me, Mom. I gotta go check on one thing.
Oh, her sister, of course.
Back at the freaking Hall of Fame.
Little.
Zep! Are you here? How'd you find me? Mom said you came up here. She's worried about you, you know. She doesn't need to be. Zip, you just set for a week after crash landing with a whole city full of ponies on your back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hold on.
Oh. That's a Top Gun reference, by the way. This guy's called Goose. That is a Top Gun reference. Okay, I'm done explaining that.
And that's not even mentioning that you flew so fast. You made some kind of boom, and a rainbow appeared.
And there's a giant Rainbow Dash statue. Just there. Immortalized. In stone. Because, yeah, we don't know where she is. She's just there now. And we have technology to keep it.
I kind of remember that.
According to Rainbow Dash here, that's called a sonic rain boom, which I thought only Rainbow Dash can do. But apparently any Pegasus can do it. They got a wheel hard enough.
Well, I'd never seen it before, and it was pretty scary. I'm worried about you too, you know? You should rest.
Oh my Dude. Okay, so if you don't know, every single button prompt on this fucking dashboard is the name of every single episode Rainbow Dash is in. Like, Buckball season, I think that's in season 9 or something. Parental Guidance, I think that's season 7. Newbie Dash, season 6. 28 Pranks Later, also season 6. Nightmare Night or something, that's season 2. Hanks Put the Memory, season 5. Top Bolt, season 6. Flight to the Finish, season 4. Every single one of these hologram controls, they're just episode titles of episodes from MLP Generation 4. Like, oh my god. Dude. I can't. I honestly can't right now. This guy's just literally throwing so... Yo, dude, this guy's gonna run out of bones to throw. He's gonna run out of fucking bones to throw. Like, look at all these references she's just piling in to this one comic. It's like his last hurrah or some shit. He's probably got fucking let go at the company, and IDW is just no longer IDW anymore. And he's just like throwing all these bones like, yo, this is my last hurrah. I'm gonna go out with a fucking bang. And he's done all this shit. Like, oh my god. Oh. That is crazy, dude. When he said G4 fans are going to love us, he meant it. Literally. I never actually pay attention to him on social media, but my god, dude. He's like shouting out to Generation 4 fans now. It's like, yo, you guys are the OGs. Generation 5, you're just there. But Generation 4 fans carry this shit, alright?
I will. It's just, this place has the answers I've been looking for these years. And I found one message I couldn't get to. It was the last one. But I think I got it now.
And she touches on the clouds and stuff. Oh my god! I need to appreciate this. Because this feels like the last send-off that Andy Price will ever do for Generation 5.
I don't know why I'm doing this. This is silly. It's just... this place. The Wonderbolts. This is my lifelong life for years. These days I spent more time at Sweet Apple Acres than here. But this still hurts.
Twilight is sealing on the magic today. Which means I'm gonna lose my flight, and I don't know how I can live with that. It's not just magic for me. It's freedom. It's who I am. It's my home here in Cloudsdale. It's my life as a Wonderbolt. What does it mean to be a Pegasus if your wings don't work? I don't know what will happen to Cloudsdale when the magic goes away. But I do know that someday, the magic will be back. So I'm recording this message for the next Pegasi who can fly. The next Pegasi who finds this city. This museum. It's your turn now. Bring back the Wonderbolts. You don't have to call him that, but what we did was important. The world needs us. Wherever you are, it's your turn to be awesome. Okay? Okay. I think I can handle that.
Dude. Dude. This just feels like the last send-off to a great fucking generation, dude. Like, oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The past and present crew of the Generation 5 MLP comics would like to say thank you for the past 3 years and for reminding us again that friendship is magic. Go and tell your tales. The end. Wow, what a fucking journey, dude. That was a fucking journey. Like, holy shit. I still haven't done a lot of the other ones yet, but yo, I don't think any other comic I can read in Generation 5 could ever top this. Like, River Dash is like acknowledging that the magic has truly gone away, and the fact that the clouds are like part of the Great Divide that is literally swarming around Equestria and it's going to devour Equestria Hall because ponies are mad at each other. Like, oh my god. That is actually a lot to take in, dude. Like, all of these references that Andy Price has put into these comics is just throwing a lot of bones to Generation 4 fans that stuck with 10 fucking years of the comics for so fucking long, dude. And then Generation 5 kind of spits on everything that Generation 4 has built up for the remaining 9 seasons and for the past 10 fucking years. It's just so good to see that there's one person behind all of this that still loves and cares about Generation 4. He still cares about it. He doesn't like it being shit on more than I fucking do. And I think he agrees with me. Because that's why he wants to revisit Cloudsdale. He wants to see Rainbow Dash, Applejack, Rarity, Flutch, like everyone that made Generation 4 what it is. Even though it's like a flawed show at the end of the day and a flawed comic collection, it's a fucking journey, dude. And Rainbow Dash says she spent most of her time at Sweet Apple Acres. Well, yeah, because I suppose that she knows that she lost her ability to fly because they use magic to learn how to fly. That she mostly spends her time on the ground. So yeah, it's like Twilight just fucked them over. He fucked her friends over. He fucked everyone over because Opaline spread racism, and therefore the Great Divide happened, and then Twilight had to use this because I think I don't agree with Twilight's decision either. It's a terrible decision that Twilight made. Her decision is so terrible that she just, all of this friendship that she built up for the G4 ponies, gone. She fucked over them just by getting rid of magic, and I can't believe they fucking agreed to her decision. Like, they knew it was gonna, like, cause a lot of problems, but it was the only way they could do it. They could put the magic into crystals, but that means they sacrificed their own magic. So I'm glad that Andy Price is literally coming, like, together to wrap this up in a nice little tiny bow. That is like, we know it's gonna cause a lot of problems, but we hope magic comes back eventually. Because this generation was fucked, all because of one fucking Alicorn from an Alicorn kingdom called Skyros, which I really wish wasn't a location to begin with. But thanks, Generation 5, for retconning that Alicorns are a scarcity in generations anymore. So fuck you for that. So I think Andy Price was just going with the flow of just with this lore in general and the whole retcon and shit, and it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna swing out of the ballpark. I'm gonna make this the best damn comic anyone can ever fucking read. Even G4 fans. Because he includes a lot of references. He includes like Rainbow Dash in there and all of this nice send-off that leads from one generation to the next and stuff. And his whole send-off at the end is like he knew it was a last hurrah, but Jesus, dude. I really wish they would touch on this in the show. Well, the difference between the comics and the show is that the comics had talent behind their side, alright? The show had new people who don't know the lore of Generation 4. They just got lumped into a show where they had to make the characters sound interesting and the world sound interesting. And they failed to do that. Apart from Misty, which I think is the only redeemable part of the entire show. But Andy Price stuck through this since day fucking one. When the first season came out in season 4, he fucking stuck through it in day fucking one. Because he loved Generation 4 that fucking much. And it carries on into this comic right here. Like, again, why do you think they want to go back to Cloudsdale? Why did they encounter Rainbow Dash as a projection and in recordings? And why do references to, like, old episodes of Generation 4 episode titles? Like, he knows. He knows that Generation 4 fans want to see more Generation 4 stuff. And in fact, it got cancelled way too soon because Season 10 was such a heaping pile of garbage. It just hurts. It just fucking hurts, dude. But I'm glad Andy Price is, like, having a nice send-off. Just putting G4 references up the fucking wazoo and any reference he could put on there because he's like, fuck it. Generation 5 retcons Generation 4. Why not just put in more references in there? Nobody can give a shit. They'll just put it out how it's there and they'll be happy. So I think that's that. But damn it, dude. Okay, honestly, seriously, I gotta go to bed. It's past 3 a.m. in the fucking morning now, and I think I really need to fucking sleep. It's wow. That comic actually got a lot out of me than originally I thought it would, because I thought it was just being like a standard story where they encounter a storm, they get rid of it, and there you go, so the hype was saved. But it actually got into more of the world building, what happened to Cloudsdale, that everyone abandoned it in Generation 4 because magic was all gone, and then they abandoned locations that revolved around equestrian magic, all because of the crystals that they divided to. We're going to have a nice conversation when you wake up? I think so too, but there's a lot to dissect here. And honestly, I'm just too tired to think right now. I'm just... Oh my god. That was a nice send-off. That was actually a really nice fucking send-off. That's actually the best comic I ever read next to Set Your Sail. Set Your Sail had, like, tension, alright? But this one has, like, love written all over it, dude. I just don't care if it's Generation 5. I just like that Andy Price is actually a part of it, and he knows. Like, he just wants to go out with a fucking bang, dude. I'm gonna go to bed. See you guys.